This is gonna be a brutal crucifixion. There are few people as loathed on the internet as Jeremy Hanley. And that's why this video is so important, because it takes everything and puts it into an easily digestible format that people are able to watch and understand. Okay.
This first 10 minutes really sets up all the clues, the breadcrumbs, and then you're going to see the same
patterns repeating over and over again throughout his career. He always does the same playbook. Always.
Yep.
He's lonely. Oh, there's a common theme throughout all of this. He has no friends, no family. This is all he has.
Look at me, the victim. Oh my God.
Oh no, I couldn't force people to watch my content. No.
Buddy.
Yeah, Ziggy's right. This has Rackets Mandy vibes, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It does.
Mm-hmm.
Videos.
John Wayne Gacy a little bit in there too. Here we go, guys. Joon The King documentary, 211K non-real-time views. So I'm assuming that's at like 300K, honestly, right now. And it'll multiply. I think this will be one of his biggest.
And you got to keep in mind, it's with Joon The King. It's not just the viewership count on the video. It's all of the other streamers that react to it. And then by osmosis, their viewers see it as well. So this may get 1 million views, but the true reach of the video may be 3, 4, 5 million views by the time everything is said and done. And so people also are like, oh, well, we already know a lot of this stuff. Yes, you may know this if you're a Kino Casino viewer or an avid Kiwi Farms or commentary community enjoyer. But the average normie out there, particularly the sort of boomers that would slurp up Quartering's content and the actual unironic Quartering dent heads, don't know. And that's why this video is so important, because it takes everything and puts it into an easily digestible format that people are able to watch and understand. Okay.
A simple 3-hour and 48-minute video that this is crazy length. This is, by the way, Joon, if you're watching, masterpiece. I watched the thing from start to end. It's amazing. Editing, the jokes you make, the truths and everything. And we have some supplemental material as well for this. Here we start with Ben Shapiro. We start with a Jewish person on screen. Just saying. You know your video's crazy when it starts with a Jewish guy on stream.
In the political commentary space, there are few as detested and as untrustworthy as Jeremy Hanley.
It's just so amazing. Right away, the tone is just set. He's going to nail Jared to the cross. This is going to be a brutal crucifixion. There are few people as loathed on the internet as Jeremy Hanley.
That's actually, when I saw that opening in the morning, I came. I was like,
he's
I'm gonna
detested. He's untrustworthy. Nobody likes him.
So
he has bags under his eyes because he can't sleep.
He's tired. Okay, here we go.
He is Schrodinger's grifter. While
Schrodinger's grifter.
All the talking points are here. All of the class, all of the verbiage, all of the memes that we worked on introducing, that people like Return of the Mac and Cheese worked on introducing. It's all being showcased here to millions.
In an amazingly edited video.
You gotta love it. You gotta love it, bro.
Yeah, the high level Netflix style. Remember that phrase?
Review tech.
Yeah.
I mix them up. Quartering, Review Tech, and Phil. Like, they're all the same person to me.
It's the Triforce.
Yes.
It's the Triforce of felt.
When there is doubt about his net worth, yet poor when fundraising through the guise of desperation.
$80,000.
Preach it! Preach it, Brother June. Preach it from the mountaintops. Yes. Yes, that good old time felt Jer gospel. Give me that old time felting.
You know, it's crazy. We've done like 8 minutes with like 10 seconds so far.
In equipment. I've got $300,000 almost floating right now in debt. I'm saying,
Yo! Like, this is crazy.
He did his homework.
You're a millionaire.
Oh, no. He's in debt.
I make well over $1 million a year just on coffee.
He makes well over $1 million a year just on coffee. This guy's making 3, 4, 5 million a year by the sounds of it, but yet he can't afford to pay his staff.
I think it was like a week later. He said he made like $100K a week on coffee. You remember that? Where he said he made $100,000 a week on coffee, and we're like,
why does he need our money then?
Right?
Jeremy has an extensive history of fundraising for every facet of his business, but also a history of videos displaying his over $10,000 RC track with custom baseball mixed dirt, his $10,000 in trading card packs, which he opens live, and his saltwater fish tank.
It doesn't get any better than this, buddy. It doesn't get any better than this, buddy. Oh!
I like the way he said like his like his
people are saying let it play.
Dirt.
Listen, you have to indulge us. You could always watch this without us on your own.
Listen,
but this is like getting the Lifetime Achievement Academy Award or something like this, you know, and you got to let us go on for a while. I'd like to thank the Academy.
Listen, I'm gonna be real. Like, you can watch our reaction or you can watch the video. In fact, I'm gonna say this: when you watch this, I suggest watching the video for watch time for June. Hit like and share it and hype it on your cell phone.
Yes.
If you head to his video, scroll the chat
Go
to the
right now to his video and hype it.
I'm gonna link
hype it right
Let's
now.
Hype it. Let's hype it.
Let's all of us right now go hype this documentary, increase its visibility in the algorithm
3 times.
so that ignorance is no longer any excuse for everybody. Everyone has to see this because the truth is revealed in this.
Yes. I'm going to put his link here. Hype this. Okay? You could swipe to the right on your cell phones and hype it, refresh, and you can hype up to 3 times a week. If you haven't hyped yet, you can do 3 times. We need it. I think this will be on the front page of YouTube. Honestly,
of course,
I really do think so. There it is.
I think it's too big for Jer to take it down.
Yeah.
If this video goes down, Jer's fucked.
Oh, it's
you know, like it's gonna be open season.
Well, it already is. I'm gonna be real. It actually already is open season.
Devoid of living fish, but not of aggressive monetization.
Here is the fish funeral fund.
Coverage of Jeremy's spending habits is often coupled with
you forget
That's truly
things.
crazy. Is he tried to grift the death of his fish that he caused through his own negligence by getting animals that he had no idea how to take care of and believing that if he just hired some guy for $500 a week to stop in once a week, that it would all be okay. So he killed his fish through negligence and then expected everybody to pay for the fish to have a funeral on live stream.
And
he
how
got
much was
zero
it for?
support for it. It was
like
10 teal super chats, and I think that's like $50. He didn't get any support.
Oh my God. By the way, the video right now is probably higher now, is at 100, number 100 on YouTube, hyped. And it's got 140,000 hypes on it right now. Let's get those numbers up, folks. If you're watching on any clip channels after, hype it. If you're watching tomorrow, hype it. Replay gang, hype it. Okay? Let's all work together on this.
Stories of his struggles with air.
Doesn't it really feel like it's like a community has really grown around hating Jer? Like,
of
it's
course.
like everyone's just so happy and having fun.
These people always existed. There's always been a massive audience of people who hate Jer and wanted him to see their comeuppance. But the moment wasn't yet time. It wasn't yet ripe for his downfall. Well, the moment is now, and the sleeping giant of Jer hatred has awakened. And it turns out it's going to be a very profitable industry for all involved. I mean, other than Jer, who's going to suffer horribly. He looks terrible in that image, doesn't he? Like, look at him.
Buddy,
Look at the neck beard, bro. Look at it. What the fuck, man? Slobba the Hut Max. Like, fuck, man.
Oh my God. Look at this. Meme Copium in chat goes, have you ever looked up at the moon hating Jeremy and wondered if others were also hating Jeremy under the moon at the same time?
And it turns out, yes.
Yes.
We all hated this motherfucker.
Yeah, I love meme.
Bowel syndrome, and his penchant for urinating around his home.
When you have no mortgage on your beautiful home, you can pee in it wherever you want.
By the way, too bad for Jer that he sold that home that he had paid off and built a much more expensive home with a massive mortgage on it that he also took out a home equity line of credit on. So now he has like a second fucking mortgage to pay as well.
Yeah.
At a high interest rate. So yeah, he doesn't actually have a paid off home anymore because he's a dummy that wanted to live in the
mortgage. He took a second.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, he took out a home equity line of credit. Yeah,
that's
to
so
pay
funny.
off his coffee. Yeah,
that's so funny. Sorry, chat's being really fucking funny right now. Like, holy shit.
I think this is some kind of own. Is weird. It's never something I denied.
The combined decline of viewership, revenue, and respect for him have induced more outbursts, furthering his decline, and increased interest in his history, which he desires to conceal. So who is Jeremy Hambly? What truly motivates him? And why does he...
Scary music? It's like...
Yeah, it's ominous. He's sick. He's evil. He's like a serial killer. You know, it's like the presentation here. It's like a zoo sadist or a pedophile or something.
You know, a Jim Can't Swim video.
Somehow he's actually worse. He's Jeremy Hambly.
We have over 10 channels.
Hard copy?
Spread across his nearly 2 decades on YouTube.
Look at that. That's all his channels. Me versus
These are just
me.
the known channels. Yeah, we're going to get the full lore dump on me versus me because I never knew about this. But Joon the King discovered it.
An important part of grifting is to sell with confidence or with purpose, not in the belief of the product, but for the sake of personal gain. Jeremy Hambly in the 2000s discovered that he was seemingly good at 2 things. Computer repair through his employment at a computer.
He's a monster, folks. He's an
Where's
evil
the
man.
bodies, Jared?
Oh,
Where's the
buddy. You gotta love this edit, man. You just gotta love. He's doing Jer so fucking dirty, but so right.
It's so righteous.
This is what Jer deserves. No mercy. Ever.
Computer repair shop and persuasion.
This is a type of skill that I had realized working fixing computers, that I was good with people. I was good with sales. I was good with relationships. I was really good at relating to people.
Jeremy, in enrolling in management computer systems courses at the University of Wisconsin-Whitewater, discovered he was not good at 2 things, just one.
It was really just hardcore coding, which I'm awful at.
Jeremy struggled with his programming classes, often skipping classes to instead stay home and drink. In a single...
Oh, what the fuck?
It's true, though. He's admitted to that he would just stay at home and drink the whole time. He's also admitted, and this is one thing I wish Joon had got the clip of because we covered this. Jeremy admitted during his entire time at college, he didn't read a single book. Do you know that? He was unable to complete even one book. He can't read.
Crazy.
He hasn't ever been able to read.
Oh, yeah, and someone in chat said it, and it's so true. Hit the Joon video and watch it muted in a different tab for him to have watch time as well. And hit like on it.
I mean, his degree is totally fucking useless, by the way, but he tries to flex it as though he's like some mighty king. I remember in his discussion with Coach Red Pill, he talked about how because he has a master's degree from University of Whitewater, Wisconsin, it was worth more than Coach's Ivy League bachelor's degree from Dartmouth. Like, that's not how that works. That's not how it works, Jeremy.
Semester, he was placed under scholastic probation as his grade point average dipped below what the University of Wisconsin-Whitewater was willing to accept. Jeremy through a tribunal...
Not even the University of Wisconsin-Whitewater put you on academic probation. Whoa.
That's like DeVry putting you on academic probation. That's like Second City putting you on academic probation.
Was given a chance to explain why he should be allowed to return to the college.
This is
I
so
decided to
telling
go into
what he
my
says here.
tribunal.
Okay, is it?
To explain why he should be allowed to return to the college.
I decided to go into my tribunal and say, like, look, I'm changing my major. I think I'd be really good in marketing, and here are the many reasons why. I also said, I'm having problems with my girlfriend and being away from home because I knew how to play on people's heartstrings, you know.
Why would you ever tell
Snake.
people that you're that manipulative and you lie about shit in order to get sympathy for yourself? Like, obviously you're not very good at it, or you wouldn't say shit like that.
Girl, that's you know what? And
It's like sociopath or psychopathic behavior from Mr. Hambley, really.
Yep. This intro though really does. This first 10 minutes really sets up all the clues, the breadcrumbs,
and then you're going to
winks
see
and
the same
nudges.
patterns repeating over and over again throughout his career. He always does the same playbook, always.
Yep.
Jeremy's emotional plea worked. He returned to the school to study marketing. Jeremy was refining his craft, claiming that he excelled in his marketing courses, eventually graduating with a Bachelor in Arts in Marketing in 2005 and a Master's of Business Administration in Marketing in 2007. It was this same year that Jeremy created his first YouTube channel, combining his college degrees and his experience with computers.
By the way, Joon also, I know it may not have fit his narrative here, but I wish he had inserted the story about Jeremy's parents going to the teachers and demanding that the teachers give him better grades.
Yeah.
Because that's actually what Jeremy's parents did. They went to a parent-teacher meeting when Jeremy was failing out in primary school, and they chewed out and yelled at the teacher because the teacher said, well, Jeremy wants lobster grades for cod work. And Jeremy's parents didn't like that. And they were wealthy and they owned 7 different rental properties according to quartering. And they browbeat the teacher into passing their son through and giving him good grades that he didn't deserve. And that's a story that Jeremy told us from his own mouth, by the way. Okay.
That's crazy, dude.
The first video in our series, From the Eyes of a Computer Tech.
Be Your Own IT was a channel primarily made to convince viewers to visit Jeremy's website, beyourownit.com. In both areas, Jeremy heavily promoted his personal computer repair courses, laptop repair courses, and even a guide on how to start a computer repair business. Eventually, he would sell the physical tools needed for computer repair. Among the hundreds of videos encompassing guides, general information on computer components,
But you know what?
and
Where is this going?
I'll give Jer this about this. At least this was something that was actually helpful.
Yeah.
You know? At least this is an actual like business where you're providing resources to people to help them. Unlike a lot of his other grifts he would later on do.
I'm gonna be real though. You know they are like the lowest effort version of those tutorials. You know what I mean? Like I bet you they were like
and
just
he
stolen
probably
content.
it may very well have been stolen from
Yeah.
other people
Yeah.
because you know
Allegedly,
it's what
in
he
our
does with
opinion,
shorts today.
I believe exactly.
few would be archived. The videos that were would haunt Jeremy for decades.
Yep.
At the office this week, we had a situation where one of the techs came across some pictures on a customer's computer that were of the child pornography variety.
What?
What?
I don't really know.
Whoa, buddy! There's CP on the hard drive. So you guys obviously reported it and all that, you know.
Yeah.
If there's any tack way to put that. The point of this video is just to remind people that, you know, as techs, we read your emails, so to speak.
Which
What?
is crazy.
What? Like
That's illegal, dude.
yeah, you're going through people's emails and stuff.
Like-
You're just admitting to being that level of unprofessional and invasive of other people's privacy. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying it happens. So if you
You
have
do it?
things that you don't want,
Is he like? Did he just wake up from a
What?
nap here? By the way, it's like half
Well,
napping.
this is his usual presentation style.
Oh, true.
is he's He's like half in the bag. He might have been drunk when he made this, honestly.
Computer text to see, maybe change the folder name when you take it in if you can.
While some would see this video as
name of the child porn folder. So you're giving advice on criminals on how to hide their criminal behavior? Like,
Joon starting off with this is wild. Like, this really is the
it's not good, Jer. It's not good, bud. Shouldn't be doing that, Jer.
informative in how computer techs have access to users' personal information. Others would eventually view this as Jeremy, per his specific example, advising predators on how not to get caught.
Well, yes,
for the time being,
it's literally what it is.
Yeah,
that's literally.
I don't know what he was thinking with that. Like, so yeah, if you're a predator, you might not want it. Like, what? Why give them any advice at all? Fuck them. Let them get caught by the computer repair guy. That's God's work.
It's not be your own IT, it's be your own CP.
This video was buried under popular tutorial videos of questionable quality.
Look at all these dislikes on it. Look at this ass. She got this.
Oh, ratio.
Like, what? The 8
times
pedophiles.
It's always repeating itself. Jer getting ratioed in 2008. Jer getting ratioed in 2026.
Jeremy soon moved on from this channel.
But he had more views on that than his current videos, though.
Not from disinterest, but rather the interest of who Jeremy claimed.
Look at this. This would haunt him forever. This would haunt him.
What a goof, buddy. What was he thinking? Look at him. Look at this. He's like chafing in his neck fat folds. Look around his neck. You see how it's all red there? The chafing in his fat fold? Look at that. Holy, buddy.
This was a venture capitalist, or VC.
Some VC guy
Good Jerry. Shout out Nerdrotic. AZ, of course. Ryan.
bought that channel from me. And I think I got $160,000. So I got a big check.
Okay, this is crazy.
What?
This is crazy. This is crazy.
It's
this
such an obvious lie, though.
Yeah.
Like, how nobody there called him on this and was like, obviously they're just nice and they're not looking to be confrontational, but this is such a whopper, dude. This is like, yeah, and I caught this fish. It was 50 pounds off the side of the boat. Yeah. You wouldn't believe it, but then it got slipped off the hook right before I got it in the ship.
And then we had a friend in high school, I'm sure you did too. The guy who'd be like, oh, at the party, I drank like 40 beers.
Yes.
And you're like yeah,
no, you fucking didn't.
Fucking 40.
I was just drinking with you last week and you were fucking passed out after 6. So shut the fuck up.
I had a friend who would tell people how much he drank, and we were with him, and we were like, why are you lying? Like, we know you're lying. I had 10 shots, 80. Oh, God.
I think I got $160,000. So I got a big check.
This is crazy.
This was when I was 20.
What?
I don't know, 22 years old, 23 years old.
Side note, it is impossible for Jeremy to sell that YouTube channel at the age of 22 or 23. With his year of birth being 1983, it would place the transaction in 2005 or 2006.
Yeah,
a year or two before his channel was even...
Are you fucking kidding? This is his compulsive lying, man. Like, it's literally impossible, factually, for him to have sold it when he said.
Like,
okay? Let alone for $160,000 in the early days of YouTube. Nobody was buying channels back then for anything, period, because there was no money in YouTube back then.
I remember back when I was doing YouTube, people were like, you could get paid for that? Like, for a long time, no one believed you made money off of YouTube.
Created. Regardless, Jeremy's claim does seem to hold some merit. As early as 2011, there were different hosts on the Be Your Own IT channel.
But for 12K subs, he sold it for $1,000.
At
max.
At best. And back then, by the way, there were so many ways to exploit the system to get subscribership up.
A sub for sub and all that fucking shit. Yeah.
This potential transaction, the possible selling of the Be Your Own IT channel, something changed with Jeremy's outlook on YouTube. Suddenly, channel growth could translate directly to revenue. The grift, as it were, was not entirely in the selling of products through his personal websites. It could now also be to sell a channel and the website coupled to it. This could explain RC Nightmare, a channel established August 27, 2010. As Be Your Own IT drew from Jeremy's experience with computers, RC Nightmare drew from Jeremy and his best friend Brandon's enthusiasm for RC.
Brandon
And
Sky
I will always love you, Brando. You know, when Brando abandoned Jer, this is what sent him into this mental decline. His only friend in the world, the Sky Bull, that he was Eskimo brothers with, and his wife, allegedly, in my opinion, you know, there. Once Brando flew the coop to do something better with his life, Jer never recovered from that. It's like a Rambo and Phil situation, really.
Cars. Specifically higher-end, customizable
God, Ash, we're going to be here.
Yeah.
remote control vehicles,
Drop in.
some with
Buckle
the
up.
ability to surpass 100 miles per hour. Jeremy and Brandon began by uploading videos focusing on unboxing cars and tutorial videos on how to optimize or install components. Brandon was adept in the verbal and physical breakdown of the vehicles, from the aerodynamics to even the thermodynamics.
So,
Brandon speedily
much
named
like everything else, other people carried Jeremy to his success. Like it was the success of this channel was entirely on the shoulders and the back of this fellow Brandon, and Jer reaped in all of the profits. You know, it's just
off components and even their composition.
What did Jer do?
Jeremy, however, often spoke of personal anecdotes and the superficial qualities of the vehicles.
Oh my god! So Brandon knew all the tack and how
I like that it's green and black. I like that. I'm Jeremy. Watch this. He can't even open the packaging. He's such a weak little cock.
Sometimes even struggling to remove the vehicle from its cardboard platform.
It's made of cardboard, Jerry. Oh no! By the way, like personal anecdotes, if we translate that, is oversharing. Something he still does to this day. And it's just like, buddy, we don't care about what you're doing in your personal life. Like, stop it.
This is actually so fucking funny.
This time I'm actually a little bit better prepared to get this thing out of here.
He's being defeated by cardboard.
So I won't do my
Doesn't look
fat
like
guy
it. You're
struggles bit.
fumbling and stomach. Fat guy struggles. Suffer, fat guy. Suffer, bish.
This is a comedy of errors, isn't it, dude? Like, it's like...
Albeit, I know that's a crowd pleaser. Well, maybe you will see. Maybe you'll get a little taste here.
No! Come on, man!
Brandon's video
This is so funny. This is funny. It was funny.
videos of this sort often outperformed Jeremy. Brandon's videos of this sort often outperformed Jeremy's.
No! Mogged by the Sky Bowl once again. Couldn't measure up in the viewership department. Couldn't measure up in the bull department. It's tough for Jer. Always inadequate, always inferior to the Sky Bowl, buddy.
Bull mugged.
Regardless, there was not as much demand for information on remote control vehicles as there was computer repair. Naturally, this was an issue. Without significant traffic, Jeremy could not grow his accompanying website rcnightmare.com, making it both difficult to sell and more difficult to bring advertisers on too. While Jeremy did utilize his tested strategy of nearly daily uploads, he also found a new way to boost both his channel's growth and his website's growth, even if it was artificial.
Every 250 subscribers we get on YouTube, we're going to give away a truck.
He
up to
couldn't
10
speak back then either. Subscribers.
Did you hear that scam?
And every 250 subscribers we get on YouTube, we're going to give away a truck up to
A $1,000 truck?
That didn't fucking happen.
That's such a
It's the same thing on
scam.
Unsleeved Media recently during his new grift. He said that he would give away a box of cards.
What
It
the-
never happened.
What, the bulk?
Yeah.
The
No, he
garbage
said that he
bulk?
was going to, no, he said he was going to give away
The
a
hits?
full on collector's box. Yeah.
No way.
Yeah, like it's like a $300 box of magic cards. He said he was going to give away 10 of them. Yeah, if you subscribed and liked
10.
He's provided no evidence that he's given away even one box.
That's against
so far as I know,
bro.
Well, he knows a guy at YouTube, so we all know that he makes the call to, and he doesn't have to follow the terms of service like everybody else. He's a special boy.
Apparently.
10 trucks. If we get all the subscribers in the next week, we'll give them all away this week.
10 trucks. $10,000?
All that we ask is that you subscribe to our YouTube channel, come over to our forum, have at least 10 posts in the forum. Now, these can be questions.
What?
Okay, come on.
You actually can't do this. You can't. Like, you can't run raffles like this with these sort of criteria. Like,
it's to use those numbers of the posts to show the advertisers to steal money off of them. It's a scam.
It's all a
Comments
scam.
or answers, and reply to one blog post. That's it.
This strategy appeared to have worked. Jeremy announced a winner on November 16, 2010, and a different set of winners in January 2011. 117 participants amounts to over 1,000 forum posts. Just 1 month later, Jeremy made another RC-related channel, focusing on RC discussion with both Brandon and Jeremy present. And in June, Jeremy promised free t-shirts to any user that...
Look at his fucking tits, man. Look at his unwashed, unkempt hair. Look at his pasty, pallid complexion. He's already balding, even then.
Yeah, he was.
It was thin. It was thin up top.
Yep.
Just wonder post on the RC Nightmare forum. These are likely the same t-shirts that could be purchased on the website. Separately, and still in June, Jeremy was running yet another giveaway. Rather than focusing on forum posts, the condition to win was based on referrals, either to RC Nightmare or Friend of RC. Not included was the third channel in the...
Every single channel that ever grew in this way was like a scam, wasn't it?
Yep.
Like, does anybody know of any channels that utilize tactics like this that weren't scam artists and tricksters and shit? Like, I don't.
And then they always fail at the end. They always fall apart, fizzle out, and get Felt did.
Banning network under RC Flight School, covering remote control planes. Following this pattern, the RC Skipper channel
RC Skipper Stop.
was created on July 1st, covering remote control boats. These channels, relative to RC Nightmare, saw very little growth, possibly due to their lack of uploads. Though RC Nightmare would see some monetization
due to the
because there wasn't an upload. There were no videos uploaded to this channel, so there wasn't subscribership. Well, why would there be? Well, if you subscribe, you can get an RC vehicle. Like,
more like RC shitter. That's right. Forgetful.
Through advertisements and an online marketplace the following year, Jeremy evidently grew weary of solely focusing on RC vehicles. This explains the existence of Score10bucks.com, a website run by Jeremy.
What?
Score 10 bucks.
I forgot about this already. Like, what the? It's too much info to.
Huge push and giving away free gift cards to boot. This is the thing is, if you build your entire brand and channel around just giving away stuff, the only people who are going to subscribe are people who want free stuff. And they're not watching because they like the content and are engaging with it. It's just creating inflated metrics to try and scam people. That's what it is.
It is also tied to this Twitter account under his name, Jeremy Hambley. As for the website, Jeremy appears to have been drop shipping select DVDs. Quote, here's what we're doing with our advertising budget.
To redeem your $10 DVD gift card?
It was a different time.
$10 DVD gift card.
Fuck?
What?
Instead of building tons of websites to promote these DVD releases or buying up ad space, we spend our budget on $10 gift cards to a major online retailer. Everyone likes free money, and getting $10 for buying a DVD is essentially getting a DVD.
Getting a DVD for free? Like,
but then you have to pay for the DVD and
what
get $10
sort of a business is this? This sounds like some sort of a scheme. Some sort of a scam here, buddy.
Well, it's not even a free DVD. It's you buy the DVD for $10, like, okay.
DVD for free, unquote. This website, apparent from the lack of updates, was abandoned the same month it was erected.
The same month.
So these are just like quick smash and grab scams
Yeah.
where it's just, okay, we're putting up this front, get all we can. Okay, let's abandon it and fuck off. Okay,
the call center is empty the next day.
These are such like petty scams, you know? Like, how much could he have made? A couple $100?
maybe 100.
Jeremy, unrelenting, created yet another website known as Marketing Sheriff.
Marketing Sheriff.
As with Theory on IT and
I'm the Marketing Sheriff. Like, for Jer of all people to take cowboy aesthetics when he's like the most soy boy consumer, like, stop it, Jer. Just stop.
Nightmare, this website had a forum, accompanying tutorials through
There's a turd in my pants.
Marketing Sheriff YouTube channel and offered one-on-one consulting. Quote, Marketing Sheriff also hosts high-level online
marketing. Can sure ride a bull, can he? Bullseye!
There's a bull in my wife.
Marketing video lessons.
There's a snake in my cup. There's a snake in my wife, and it belongs to the bull.
Oh, fuck.
And
reach for the sky, bull.
Members only forums of
So, Brittany Venti says, hey, just for the record, I did DM Chrissy and texted her. I'm super tired, but I did still opt to go on. So Chrissy lied. Go let Chrissy know that she lied. Brittany Venti has confirmed that she fucking lied. Hold on.
No way.
Let me.
Is that a tweet?
No, she just said it in chat here.
Oh.
Let me snip this out, and we're going to put it in Twitter.
You tweet it. I'll retweet it. What the fuck? So she lied.
Yes, Chrissy fucking lied. Well, I'm not surprised.
Chrissy, that was a big mistake.
And that's,
that's a big mistake.
And she's known Brittany Venti, and they've been friendly, and I'm pretty sure friends in real life for years.
That's crazy. 1 second, folks, while we fucking... That's actually demented. Melanie, like fucking Chrissy, how did you think this would go?
I just tweeted it out, by the way.
Yep,
so
and I'm actually going to @ Chrissy Mayer that as well. There we go. There we go.
What a snake move.
What a fucking bitch. Fuck you, Chrissy.
To get your questions answered right away. The Deputy Program is a group of the world's top-performing online marketing, design, contract negotiation, and all things business-oriented. Unquote. According to Jeremy, Marketing Sheriff, in focusing on servicing higher-end clients, would be his main revenue stream. Similarly successful was MTG Headquarters, a channel based on the popular trading card game Magic the Gathering.
What's up, guys? Jeremy and Brandon here from MTG Headquarters. That's short for Magic the Gathering. How's it going?
While Brandon won't make appearances on MTG Headquarters, this channel was...
I have Ashton's tweet up there on the chat right there. If you want to hit it and retweet and @ Chrissy Mayer that'd be nice. Thank you.
Largely run by Jeremy. Rather than focusing on the strategic elements of the game, Jeremy centered his content on unboxing card sets. There were still more channels to be made, such as Team RCN and RCS Spotlight. Both of these channels were soon abandoned, as was the fate for all of Jeremy's RC-related channels. As in early 2013, Brandon had moved, making frequent uploads unfeasible and decreasing Jeremy's passion for the channels.
This will be the last time I explain it. Brandon didn't leave. He got a job.
Isn't this like a common trait of him where he over-explains things that don't need to be explained and overshares? Like, is it really necessary for you to go into this in a crying, malding fashion, this explanation about Brandon? Like, who gives a fuck?
But because the thing is, he always over-explains when he knows he's being felted. In this instance, if you all don't remember, I said this last week. I looked into this too, right? Here's some deeper lore. Brandon got hired in a different state. Remember? What state was it again? And he had to move, and then he moved back and...
Kentucky? Yeah.
Yes, Kentucky. He actually got hired by an RC company to develop the aerodynamics and the mechanics of these cars. And since Jer was a fucking retard, no one hired him. And then Jer was like, oh, I'm going to move there.
But he was apparently already a multi-millionaire by that time.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, no, you weren't. Fuck off.
To Kentucky, and I'm very happy for him.
The RC videos soon paused across the board. Jeremy claims to have sold an RC channel, but is unspecific with which one.
You know, and then I started a channel about RC cars, and I sold that.
None of the aforementioned channels have seen any uploads outside of Brandon or Jeremy. Perhaps he means he sold a website.
He has to lie to make himself seem important or a bigger deal than he actually is.
Yeah.
Like, it's so pathetic. Like, he's so desperate for validation from strangers on the internet. It's sad.
It's not even like believable lies too. It's like embellishing so much that it's like it becomes
for
like
$160,000, like the channel being sold. Like, people might believe $1,600.
Yeah,
you know, and that would be impressive back in 2007 or 8. Like, nobody was making $1,600 off of YouTube then.
Off the internet at all. Like, it was very rare. I would say even 16,000, but even that would be fucking.
No, it's not believable, man.
No.
Like, even like AVGN would have struggled to sell his channel for 5 figures, let alone 6 figures back then.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Site. Only that too would be devoid of updates for years to come. Even the bottom of the website's homepage displays Brandon and Jeremy as the owners. Whatever the case, the RC channels and website remain largely inactive. Jeremy's focus instead was placed on his Magic the Gathering channel and his vlog/self-improvement channel, Me vs. Me. The latter was established under 2 goals: to lose weight from a starting point of 346 pounds and to drink less.
346 pounds, that was 100 pounds ago. He has put on over 100 pounds since then. And that was when his goal was to lose weight, like 10 years ago. It didn't work out. And then also he's got a huge bottle of vodka in his hand, and his goal was to quit drinking. He's still drinking to this day on live stream, caught in 4K with Fireball.
Jeremy abandoned this channel and possibly his goals in just 3 months. It was here in 2013, with nearly all former projects abandoned, he finally found the success he desperately sought. In making videos opening booster packs to obtain high-value cards, by September 2013, MTG headquarters reached 25,000 subscribers, making it Jeremy's fastest-growing channel. Like his prior channels, he also created an accompanying website and focused on nearly daily uploads and giveaways.
Gonna do a giveaway coming up. Stay tuned. So,
giveaways.
I'm gonna do a little bit of giveaway. Let's get right to it. And that's why I'm doing a giveaway right now, too. I've been trying to give these away, which are the event decks. Jeremy here from MTG headquarters doing another sicko giveaway. I mean, obviously, I cut the rare.
If you're doing giveaway content, you're not doing content.
Not real.
You know?
Yeah.
No, it's nonsense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You know, I gotta support the channel somehow.
These giveaways still required users to subscribe to MTG headquarters or the new set of trading card-related channels. These did not perform nearly
for 25 subs. And Pedro Jimenez for a pack it up says, remind Mel of 1 Timothy 2:9, since apparently she reads her Bible so often. Sneed Dave Williams says, let's go, Brandon. Bosom Baby with a sub. And Lady Snowblood says, remember about a month ago when June said, video's almost done, no plans to change it, unless something comes from the flagging thing. And that's why this is happening now. That's why this is happening now.
Yep. I'm gonna sneeze those shit.
As well as his MTG channel. It could be because of his lack of knowledge of the other trading card games. In this video alone, he misnames one of the most iconic first-generation Pokemon several times.
Reverse Hollow Charmander, the Reverse Hollow Charmander, and a Reverse Hollow Charmander in the same pack. That happened in a different pack, too.
Though it is
fake fan alert! Fake fan alert! I was waiting for Andy. I was like being calm, like Andy's gonna come in and nail this. And then I looked over and there was no one in the chair. I was looking at Hassan. I was like, what the fuck?
I've sneezed 1,000 times today. Sorry, I've been muting myself and sneezing. It's just say allergies is fucking killing me. Man. But What?
Charmander in the same reverse hollow Charmander. The
Wait.
reverse hollow Charmander.
That's a
Commander?
Charizard, buddy. That's imagine not knowing who Charizard is. Like,
Because it's Japanese. Like, oh.
it's mind blowing, buddy.
On the channel, by the way, the channel is called Pokemon Headquarters.
And you don't know Charizard?
The starter Pokemon?
Charmander?
The starter Pokemon? That's
Holy.
crazy. That's a scam.
And a reverse hollow Charmander in the same
Reverse Hollow Charmander.
pack. That happened in a different pack.
He's showing Charizard and Charmeleon, but there was no Charmander that he showed.
And a reverse hollow Charmander in the same pack. That happened in a different pack, too.
Though it is possible that Jeremy has grown
And you know, by the way, he sold those cards for like $10. And now they're worth like $5,000 each.
That was a Blastoise. Like, I'm not sure if he was talking about the Blastoise.
I don't know.
That happened in a different pack, too.
Though it is possible that Jeremy has grown several channels for the sake of selling them, in a late 2013 blog, he states it is because he is lonely. This channel could be a distraction.
He's lonely. Oh, there's a common theme throughout all of this. He has no friends, no family. This is all he has. This is the thing too. This is why it hurts him so deep when he gets made fun of on the internet, is because this is all he has. Is that he feels cool on the internet and he's accepted. And now that's even being taken away. And there's nothing left.
To fill the absence of the friendship Brandon provided.
I do YouTube for the community. That's the only reason I do it. I don't do
Stop!
it because
That's
I want
such
to
a lie.
Because
That's such a
lonely,
lie.
I'm lonely.
He's
make
lonely.
money. Believe me, it's
So
a money pit.
By the way, is he in a hotel? Like all his aesthetics is like
It's
hotel aesthetic,
you
isn't
know,
it?
it's absolute slob.
It
Like,
looks like-
holy
Like
fuck.
a Motel
Going
6.
to, yeah, it's worse than like Hobby Lobby, for fuck's sake.
The
I don't
Hobby
do it.
Lobby aesthetic.
You know, I do it to connect with people. I don't. This isn't as like pathetic as it sounds, but like
No!
When you
No!
have to say,
Listen, that's a brutal cope, buddy. And this was a pre-recorded video. Like, you should have fucking edited this out or refilmed it, bro. Be like, shit, actually, you know what? That was really pathetic what I said. Next take. And like, we should never have seen this. But he continued.
I don't have friends that. Well, I have very few friends really.
Oh,
In
he
general,
doesn't
and
have
that's
any
not because of-
friends. He tried to correct it, right? He goes, I have no friends. And then he realized how pathetic it was. He goes, well, I have very few friends. It's like,
in all his years of making videos, he's
no
never
wonder
learned.
he lets other men fuck his wife. So he can, after you fuck my wife, can we watch the Packers game? Absolutely,
Yeah.
kiddo. I got a new
I'll pack
switch for you
her.
too.
And then
Yeah.
we'll watch the Packers. But dude, in all his years of YouTube, he's never learned how to stop the camera, start it again, and just re-say a sentence, but fix all the cringe or the exposing.
I wasn't popular, not because it's just life happens. And when you get older, you just don't connect with the same people you used to.
While Jeremy's loneliness is there, as he would later describe it in detail,
Buddy, you have a wife. Like, I don't know what to
Later
say.
explain in detail. He'll later explain his loneliness in detail. But anyway, like June's like, it's so funny, dude.
motivation to grow his channel was also likely monetary. Whatever the case, no matter how large his channel would get, he would always desire more. Even with MTG headquarters at
Greedy.
54,000 subscribers, his largest channel ever, it was still not enough.
How do we get to 100,000? How do we continue to fulfill the mission statement that is basically to grow the game and grow such an amazing.
Grow the game.
What?
Like without his
Like
channel,
Magic
Magic's
the
done.
Gathering needs you. Like Magic the
Buddy.
Gathering was around long before you, and it'll be around long after you're fucking gone. Like, shut the fuck up. Like, I hate it when people are like, I'm doing this for the community and for the good of everyone, and I just want to give things away. And it's like, you're so full of shit. You're so disingenuous, man. Fuck off.
Community. And you guys have been truly awesome. So I've opened the store on the website,
Having to
but
suck people's
what I've
ass,
decided
like,
to do here is actually
you guys are awesome. You guys are so cool. Like, what a pussy suck up. Guys, do you like me? Please, I hope you like me. It makes me not like you. Fuck you.
I hate him.
That you've probably heard about called Patreon. I'm going to use it to do amazing things.
By the way, he did this in what, 2014, he was saying, right?
Yeah.
Didn't he shit on the girl later?
Yeah, he
for
did.
Patreon?
The girl that was doing cosplay. We
The
covered
one who
that
said,
last
like,
week.
about the 14-year-old who like,
Apparently,
jacked off to her. Or
it's
some shit.
wrong to simp for an e-girl's Patreon, but it's right to simp for this fat fucking incel's Patreon.
Yeah,
like,
what a fucking
why?
bitch.
Why?
He
Like,
needs your money.
holy fuck, at least you could jerk off to the e-girl. Like, anybody getting off to this fucking Uncle Fester molester looking motherfucker? Like, look at him. He looks fuck. He looks like the Gooner. Like, he looks horrible.
What the fuck is wrong with his eyes? They're scary, aren't they?
I've got so many things planned for the website. I'm not going to keep any of it. 100% of it's going to go right back into the site.
There's something.
Jeremy claims he would use the Patreon
It's
money
all
to
going to go back into the site, guys.
Oh,
Well, how about
yeah.
How about you take your own money then that you earn through working and put it into your site then? If it's all going into the, obviously it's not all going into the site, or you wouldn't be asking for fucking money. Like, what are we talking about here?
incorporate applications into the MTG headquarters website, and to have 5 dedicated writers for it.
I know it's God. I hate e-begging. It's
He's
it's
e-begging.
annoying, but
He's a beggar.
I think
I hate it. I hate it. Guys would proceed to do it for the next fucking.
I hate
like,
e-begging. Can I have
12
money?
years.
Can I have money? Can I have money?
He's so full of shit.
this is a great way for us to work together.
By the way, every time he e-begged, right? It's not like he would like ask for money and then they would donate and then he would like fulfill. He would like stop the fucking channels. RC Nightmare. He just stopped and he goes, "Oh, sorry guys, I didn't post for 4 months." Same thing with the flight channel. Same thing with every other channel. He'd ask for money and then not do it. The coffee facial scrub. The fucking
It was
Yeah,
funded. It was
fast.
never delivered on. The new studio that
Buddy.
he asked all that money for was never delivered on.
Yeah.
Like, we now know pretty much beyond any doubt that there is no coffee factory. So how could he have invested in this coffee equipment that we all had to buy the Mother's Day gift box for? There was no factory ever. Prove that there was.
Yep.
To just keep the MTG community getting better and better and better, and get up and take notice and
Wait,
really
like-
put together some awesome.
Yeah.
He made the Magic the Gathering community a much more toxic fucking place.
Yeah.
Like,
he started
caused
wars.
yes, he caused so much drama in the Magic the Gathering community to the point where nobody even bothered to engage with him when he made his return this year.
Yeah.
He thought that all these creators would either want to collab with him or at minimum feud with him. And all of them didn't give him the fucking time of day because nobody likes him in that community. No one wants to interact with him at all.
Some tools on mtgheadquarters.com, which is essentially everybody's website.
Jeremy, now 7 years into creating videos on YouTube, began to refine his approach, where he began simply asking for users to subscribe, and it evolved with giveaways. He was now incorporating purpose and community into his calls to action. Yet, there was still room for improvement. His Patreon, as per the Wayback Machine, would not even reach the second month.
$1,500 a month to run a website and have 3 writers?
Milestone.
How
And though
does
Jeremy
that work? How does that work economically? That doesn't
That's
make any fucking sense.
insane. That's
What are they each getting
crazy.
paid $500 a month? Like, I don't know. That's ridiculous.
To grow the MTG community, his efforts and finances were not entirely there. As in late 2014, he created another channel unrelated to Magic the Gathering, trading cards, remote control vehicles, or even tech support.
Hey there, I'm Jeremy, and you've come to that part of YouTube where you might be wondering how the heck...
He's reading a script.
It's so obvious he's
Like,
reading a
it's
script.
like you can't remember a sentence.
He's so creepy, by the way.
Yeah.
Like, just this pure aura of grease and cringe. Like, that's not like a real human being. That's like a human sock puppet. Do you know? Like, this is like the fakest, most disingenuous. Look at those eyes, man.
He's wearing a prison jumpsuit,
He looks
by the way.
fucking insane. Yeah, he looks like he just escaped from the asylum and he's about to stab you to death.
But by the way, if anyone it's funny. He has a green screen behind him here. You could have a lot of fun with that.
Exploitable.
I'm Jeremy, and you've come to that part of YouTube where you might be wondering how the heck you got here. Together with my beautiful wife and our best...
What?
Oh, okay. Private individual, by the way. Never brought up his wife at all. I mean, he's been doing it for almost 20 years, but...
friend Brandon, we're about as...
Wait, did he just scope her out?
How the heck you got here? Together
I think
with my
he
beautiful
checked
wife
out his
and our
own
best friend
wife.
Brandon, we're about...
He filmed his wife's rack for views. How cocked. Showing the world your wife's rack on the internet, hoping that some incel masturbates to it. Is that what he just did? Or was he just so horned up he had to like viewfinder his wife? I don't know. That's wild. She's our wife. She's the communal wife for the community.
Everyone in
he
his
does
chat
it for the
today
community.
saying it's our wife now was banned in like 4 seconds. Not
was
even.
obsessed with the arcade as
Oh,
anyone,
why?
Specifically claw machines. So obsessed, in fact, that we've already bought
There's some new lore here, by the
4
way.
different machines and have them in our houses.
Clawstruck was Jeremy and
Cringe!
Brandon's newest.
Bro, did you see how cringe? I was fucking nuclear
Bought
level
4
cringe.
different
We're so
machines and have them
excited. We bought 4 different machines and we have them in our houses.
in our houses.
Look at that. Like, look at his eyes. Look in that man's eyes. That's a fucking lunatic. Like, that's actually, look at those Sampaku eyes, man.
Yo.
That's like a murderer, man.
Where's
That
the
guy
bodies,
is not
Jer?
well. Holy shit.
Where's the bodies, Jer?
Clawstruck was Jeremy and Brandon's newest channel. Although Brandon had moved away, Jeremy was dead set on moving near him.
Time had passed, and I kicked around the
So
idea of moving
desperate
to
for
Louisville.
Brando's love.
And, well...
My wife's not being satisfied anymore, Brando.
My wife's threatening to leave, Brando.
Please, fill her up.
Please fill up my wife, Brando.
Please. Yo, Raymond's here. What's going on, Raymond?
Oh,
I've decided
man.
that I'm
Raymond.
going to do that. And,
Oh, by the way, sorry, Raymond. He was banned in Quartering's chat. He was trying to be like chill in Quartering's chat. Didn't survive
R.I.P.
though.
Raymond.
Sorry,
in the
Raymond.
arms of an angel.
looking for a home there.
Jer Wayne Gacy, they're calling him.
And it's going to have a big yard, one that I can put our C
Probably
track in.
worse.
Jer Wayne Gacy.
For the time being, in early 2015, Jeremy set his sights on yet another project. Not a website or YouTube channel, but an application he named Game Finder. The word Finder is missing an E in the same style of Grindr. The location.
Oh, he's gay. He loves Grindr. He's trying to hook up with other dudes. No wonder he brings a bowl into the bedroom. He likes men. He wants to slurp up the bowl's creamy surprise.
Joon The King. Do you know how happy?
He wants that roast beef with the horsey sauce, if you catch my drift. Oh.
Thank you so much, Joon. This is incredible. This is like Christmas for me.
based LGBTQ dating app. Likewise,
LGBTQ dating app.
Game Finder was an app for its users
Anyway, he goes anyway.
to find one another. The criteria were the games users sought to play in person. Jeremy managed to raise $30,000 for the app's development on Kickstarter.
What a
And it
scam, buddy. 30 large, 30 bands. Listen, I find my games just fine without you. Like, what are we talking about? Like, just go to fucking GameStop at the time or fucking Walmart. And there were games there. You would buy them.
No.
Fuck.
It was to find people to play Magic or Pokemon or D&D with. It was
you
like,
know what you do? You go to the local game store.
or forums or whatever, or YouTube.
Yeah.
You know
What? What a
Least
fucking retard.
why is it?
So it was a gay dating app, really.
Yeah, of course.
Just 3 months later,
This isn't a dead application whose owner is cashing in. In fact,
This guy was like felting Jer before anyone in the world was felting Jer. This guy.
You can tell he's Kino. Look at the way he's dressed. This is a showman.
You know this guy right now is either watching or watched June's and went,
he's
see?
vindicated. The professor, he's vindicated.
10
buddy.
years later, 11 years later.
Pro is, in addition to being free, GameFinder currently is without any ads or even an upgrade cost.
well, that was the professor from the channel Tolarian Community College. Like Jeremy,
was
the
the business
professor
model?
runs a Magic the Gathering based channel. This is someone that Jeremy met at a convention earlier in the year.
This turns into drama, don't worry.
The professor was one of the creators Jeremy got along with. The same could not be said about Wedge from the Manosaurus, a creator that canceled a meeting of fans and creators because Jeremy was to be in attendance.
This guy hated Jer
Well, he
so
didn't
much.
he didn't want any women to be sexually harassed or abused. He was doing the right thing.
Is that Royce? Looks like Royce.
It could
no?
Is that Royce? It does. Looks kind of like him.
All this is explained in this video from Darium CCG. So even with Jeremy being somewhat infamous in the Magic community, channels like Tolarian Community College were willing to be fair when assessing GameFinder. While the professor praised the app's lack of advertisements or predatory monetization, his complaints echoed the major issues users had with the app, describing it as simplistic and lacking in features. While Jeremy was aware of these complaints and sought to add more social elements to the app's main plight, according to Jeremy, was that it never hit critical mass. It was never able to reach a wider audience on launch day.
Well, yeah.
Well,
Why would
niche.
it?
It's
Why would
niche.
it matter? That's the thing. Like, it's not something that everybody is going to use. Like, it's a very niche thing. It's like a niche of a niche. Like, the fuck are we talking about? You have a very small YouTube channel. Like, this thing, this guy has delusions of grandeur that he's going to be able to do these incredible things that are way above his station or capabilities at any given time.
Mhm.
And then it all blows up in him and his supporters' faces, and then it's on to the next scam.
Meaning users would download the app to find few people online. Jeremy claims the app also had budgeting issues, such as spending too much on rewards for Kickstarter backers and
What?
Why are there rewards for Kickstarter backs? Like,
And you didn't
What?
like budget it that it would like.
but you asked for $30,000.
What was the offering?
Where did the money go? And what was your plan to make money with this? If there was no ads or
drugs,
any sort of subscriptions or anything, it
porn.
just feels like to me like he put together the most bare bones fulfillment of the requirements he could and then just pocketed the rest and
Yeah.
said, fuck it.
That's what happened.
much on the development cost of the app, claiming to have spent $10,000 to $20,000 more of his own money to market it.
Once
If
you
what
put
Jeremy says
50
is true, then MT
50 grand in?
Yeah. And
What a waste.
a basic HTML style app.
So, like, how did you? I don't believe it. I don't believe he even did that.
No.
But if he did do that, how did you think you were going to get your money back? Like, how delusional are you? It's always some vanity project with him that he probably knows right well isn't going to succeed. But he has these like narcissistic fantasies of unlimited success and gaslights himself, I guess, into believing that it'll have unlimited success and blow up.
Mm-hmm. He's the dude at Shark Tank that gets into a fight with Mr. Wonderful and everyone, like, you know, and he battles them.
headquarters would be more to him than a device for monetary gain. If anything, Jeremy was building a sort of reliance on YouTube. There was something about seeing his channel grow that would excite him. That gave him purpose. This could explain the ever-increasing giveaway.
You know what's funny about this? That statement? It's like, it gave him purpose, right? He wanted views and fame. And obviously he has like that, like type of like, you know, that want, right? So you know, with his entire life being that purpose, right now he is in the darkest reaches of hell.
Oh yeah.
And why he has yet to sell this channel. If growing the channel
He's
gives
in
him
the lava.
purpose, then what happens when the growth slows? When the video's earnings begin to drop? The answer is this sort of video.
Earnings are lower now than they were a year and a half or even 2 years ago, I think.
Oh no.
Every year he's had
He's
this.
been doing this. He's been doing this the whole time. Oh, guys, I'm getting screwed by the advertisers. The pay rates aren't what they should be. Please, guys, you gotta support. I'm under attack. It's like, fuck you, man.
He's in purgatory. Says Meme Cope.
Business meeting.
He's in purgatory. Thanks, Meme Cope.
For at least for my channel, and I know if you watch guys like Brian or Wedge talk about it, it's the same thing. True for them and
Wait,
true.
did you hear that? He's going, yeah, this guy in Magic's views are down, and this guy, it's the same
It just keeps
playbook.
repeating. It's Geeks and Gamers views are down.
Magic.
Erotics
No one's
views are
playing
down.
Magic right now.
Yeah, nobody's playing Magic right now, guys. It's summer.
That's crazy.
True for all
I
you.
watched this documentary, but obviously I was watching it while like doing other stuff too. So now that I'm focusing on it, this is fucking crazy, dude.
And that's why he's so confident, because this playbook has always worked for him before.
Mhm.
Because he was always so boring that he would slip through the cracks and escape consequence, right? But it's not going to happen this time.
Oh,
It's
no.
not going to happen. Nobody in this has any mercy. Like, you get that, right? Like, before, you were dealing with these normie Magic channels or whatever, and they would be like, I got better shit to do. Well, we don't. This is what we live for, bud.
Everything on this shelf is going to be given away to patrons. Each month I'm going to host several giveaways where any patron will just, win it from, even if you back for $1, you're eligible. I never started
This
this
is
channel
such
with
bullshit.
the expectation of making.
What do you
You want to win a Funko
$1,
Pop? I'm going to give
you're
away a
eligible. I never
Funko
started-
Pop, guys.
Wait.
I love when this guy goes against consumerism, like he does his anti-consumerism rant, as he's like hawking Funko Pops and giveaways. Like,
this channel with the expectation of making money. I think openings.
top of fucking Twitter right now. Number one news. New documentary accuses the quartering of 2 decades of grifting.
is it even an accusation? It's just a fact.
It's not
Like, I don't
like-
even think
It's
Jer
the
would
AI
dispute that
of
he's
Twitter,
been grifting
right?
for 2 decades. Yeah.
It's just the AI of Twitter that does this. I'm going to tweet that out because that's funny. Holy shit. We're keeping our Twitter algorithm going, guys. We're pulling a Jer. All right, here we go.
Several $5,000 beta starter decks will tell you that.
Whenever Jeremy's channel begins to lose traction, he does whatever it takes to
What? One quick second. There we go.
keep it growing. He increases the amount of giveaways, pleads with his audience, all while claiming that this is not for him. It is for his viewers. This early 2016 vlog on MTG headquarters is key to understanding his potential true motivation.
I never had any stress or anxiety, nothing, until I was like in my mid-20s, and bam, panic attacks every night. I know it's a combination of my brain chemistry and things I do. Not getting enough sleep, drinking too much.
June slipped these in after our show.
I hope so. I don't know. Maybe he found it on his own,
Before?
but this
Yeah.
is Kino. I'm so glad this is in the
Thank you,
documentary
June.
and made the
Aw.
final cut. This is great stuff.
June rules.
Caffeine. If I drink too much alcohol too many days in a row, I'm at like a higher risk for it.
By the way,
That was a video
when Jared covered something today and he was like, oh, this guy's a king. And everyone's like, you mean like June? June? That king? What king?
of Jeremy describing his anxiety issues. Something that began in his 20s.
Uh-oh.
Something that he has been unable to shake. Earlier in the same video, Jeremy something
The
that he has been
pills.
unable to shake.
Shake
Oh,
has the pill
holy
bottle?
shit, the pill bottle.
Has
Now that's what I call Kino, buddy.
Yo.
Oh no.
That was actually incredible. I listened to most of this and now what? The visuals are...
Earlier in the same video, Jeremy explains how, approximately 30 times a day, he reaches into his pocket to make sure his Xanax is still there in case he has a panic attack. Coincidentally, the rate at which he's been getting these has seemingly increased since his channel's growth has slowed. Jeremy specifically cites how he's already had 2 panic attacks within the week he made the video. What is being established is a vicious cycle that would bind Jeremy the more he fit into it. The more he would try to maintain endless growth, the more it would crush him. Or he fit into it. The more he would try to maintain endless growth,
that exhale, you felt it, dude.
But this guy chose to pick a fight with the entire internet and act smug and like he can fool everybody and he won't be caught in his lies. Like, what was he thinking? Because he's so fragile mentally.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
It is
we
crazy.
got Ramzos for 10, so
let's go, Ramzos. Holy shit. And you know what's even crazier, Ash? Why the fuck would he post this? Look at this shit. Watch.
What's up, everyone? Jeremy here with The Quartering. In studio today, we have a special guest, the Sky Bull. How was your weekend, Sky Bull?
Why don't you ask your wife how my weekend went?
Whoa, Jared, that's
he is
crazy.
Basically revealing the whole thing right there. Mask off.
He's showing his hand. Okay, sorry.
More it would crush him.
For the past year, I've been running myself ragged, trying to run a business as well as YouTube full time. And while
look at that zit over his eye, he's got acne in his 40s,
and he's squished.
He's a like, pimple-faced punk.
Yeah, he's squished.
Whoa.
He's like so wide here.
He's sitting fucking insane. His face is so swollen. What the fuck?
Very long night. It's unlikely I can continue this.
Did he fuck up the aspect ratio of this video? Like, Jared?
Good, then shut it down. I can't continue this unless you all give me money.
Much longer.
I'm gonna be real. I can't imagine actually purchasing a Funko Pop.
No.
Let alone having a half dozen or more of them on display behind you at all times.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Like, who likes that shit? Seriously.
It's so cringe.
So tired all the time. Now, you may have heard of me talk about my Patreon for several months now. The truth is, the support I'm receiving on my Patreon is literally the only reason I can spend the amount of time I do now.
I need that money.
On
I really, really do. I need that money.
What I so desperately want now is the chance to take my channel to the next level.
In this video, released April 2016, it appears...
Could I have more money, guys?
So if I get money, then I can do even more for myself. Like, what?
Jeremy was reading a pre-written sales pitch.
Yeah, he was reading it. Look, he's reading.
Video released April 2016. It appears Jeremy was reading a pre-written sales pitch, asking his audience to increase their support on his Patreon, allowing Jeremy to reduce the time spent on his clients from marketing to sheriff, claiming it is for better or more diverse content on MTG headquarters. While Jeremy did make good on diversifying his content with the increase of collaborations, interviews with Magic the Gathering artists, and even PowerPoint presentation guides, none of these videos could trump his simple, effortless card-opening videos. As much as Jeremy desired to change and improve into something superior, he could not find any footholds, and was slipping into
because he can't make anything good. He can only pump out slop and trick people. That's all he can do.
You know what's the funny thing about all this? If he had just stuck to the openings, he would have a fortune right now. Because the card stuff is like back, you know what I mean? With Pokemon especially.
Here's the thing. He made a fortune in the woke space, the anti-woke space. No matter how much money this guy made, no matter how famous he was, it would never be enough. Because every single dollar he makes gets wasted on useless crap.
True.
It's just the reality. Like, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Breakdown.
It's the same
now, I
thing
wish
with
I'd
Phil.
done
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's all vanity shit. Yeah.
a lot of things differently. I wish I was friendlier with other Magic YouTube channels. I wish YouTube ad revenue wasn't less now than it was a year ago.
Why read
Well,
this?
imagine complaining about the AdSense in 2016. You know, like,
Yeah.
I don't know what to say. Like, it's apparently always been down, and it's always so low, and it's always somebody else's fault. By the way, it's always some other extenuating circumstance, or everybody is failing due to that extenuating circumstance. It's DSP, isn't it? There's always an excuse. There's always somebody else to blame and point the finger at for why he's failing.
But I can't change any of that, really.
It was just a month later, in May 2016, that Jeremy went on his infamous Twitter rant, spurred by this panel.
Women are playing Magic and we're here to stay, and there are only going to be more of us. And that's kind of the conversation I want to have now, instead of just looking at us as something that is weird and to be studied.
This panel was streamed and uploaded in video form. It is titled Women in Magic Panel, and sits at only 22,000 views. It is not at all a video of major significance, and is a for female
it's for like nobodies who are whining.
Yeah.
Okay.
judges discussing their experience in the magic
dumb shit.
Yeah.
More
community.
news at 11.
From the sexual harassment they receive, to wanting women in magic to be treated as a norm in the magic community. Louis Scott Vargas, a streamer, quoted a different magic creator who posted the link to the video on Twitter, noting how disappointing the comments were in response to the video. Jeremy, under his MTG headquarters account, responds by stating that they should not be so thin-skinned.
Oh my!
Maybe you
God.
should take your own medicine then, Jer.
It's just
Maybe not
internet
be so
comments.
thin-skinned. Yeah, man. It's just
Yet another
like a lot of
internet comments are even less important, so let's not be so thin-skinned. I mean, the simp in the reply, the cuck here, that's Jer's position now. We could try to encourage people to be less crappy to each other. It's the internet is a cop-out. That's what he says. That's his position now. By the way, we got punished, then enforced for 10 subs.
Big support. Thank you so much, brother. And Llama 34 says, I once had a friend who had an entire wall of Funko Pops. So cringe.
But they're not even, like, I can understand collecting bobbleheads. Like, I understand the bobblehead
I knew a buddy
thing.
who did that.
I don't understand the Funko Pop shit. You know,
or
like I don't,
or like nice action figures, like really like detailed, cool ones. All right, whatever. You know,
creator joins the conversation, emphasizing how people should be less crappy to each other. Jeremy responds, quote, I simply choose to not be offended by what anonymous commenters say. That's a lot more
that
attainable,
aged
unquote.
really poorly.
The conversation then moves into gender and skin color. Jeremy stating it is entirely irrelevant to Magic players, and how his penis does not in fact make him stronger. This kicked off a new set of tweets, not directed at any...
But, like, the actual reality of it is there are some spaces that are male-coded and there are some spaces that are female-coded. Like, it'd be like me running a campaign to be like, I want to get my nails done and not feel uncomfortable at the salon. And like people are, it's, do you know what I mean? Like, I'm sorry, but as a straight man, if you're going into like the spa to get your nails did and get a facial, people are going to look at you kind of funny. Like, that's just the reality. You're going to be treated different because you are different. Similar to if a woman goes to Magic the Gathering or Dungeons and Dragons, a space that's traditionally like 99% male and was for decades, people are going to look at you fucking strange, you know?
Yeah.
It's like, I don't know what to say. Like, it's like going to a gay bar and being confused if people think that you're gay, you know?
Why are
like,
they trying to suck me off? What the fuck?
Individual creator,
you know
rather
who also has facials? Yes.
For the Magic community in general. Quote, so many mindless beta
his wife
in the MTG community. Come on, sheep. Demand proof, statistics. You know, actual evidence. Attention, sheep. Formulate your own opinions. Being wrong is simply better than parroting popular opinion. Apparently presenting a logical alternative to playing a victim means you hate women. I should have known better.
To you, like, don't play the victim. Don't cry and say you're under attack and all this stuff, Jared.
I really feel like Joon added all this to really like prep the story. unfold, the mystery, but what happens later.
Oh, wait, Jer now is on Twitter, like sympathy baiting with pictures of his dog. Like, that's such a pathetic tactic, like posting the heckin' doggerino so people stop being mean. Like,
he's drunk.
Fuck off.
Going back to real world, this era of feminism gets lost in spending more time.
Wait a minute.
What happened?
That's not Jeremy in the bed with his wife. Look at what Jer posted. Who's the guy in the bed? Who took this picture? Look. That's not his arm. That's not his beard. Look at. Who is that? Who is that?
It's gotta be.
There's no way that's it. But then who took the photograph? I'm pretty sure that's Adam Sellers. That's not him. I don't know. Some are saying maybe it is.
I think it is.
I don't know.
But look at the beard. It's an old photo.
It must be because his beard isn't like that now,
it's
right?
Not. It's an old photo. He found an old photo.
Wait, is there a tattoo? No,
nah, it's just hair.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think his neck is like that either. And Adam Sellers is bald, so it's not Adam Sellers. Who the fuck is that?
I don't know.
There's no way he posted evidence on his own timeline that he's a cuck, is there?
To laugh at
the dog bowl? Maybe it's an old picture. Like
it is. It looks like an old picture.
But like he's presenting it like it just happened. Like
that's pathetic, bro.
I'm shaming actual conversation. I love women. They are every bit our equal. Unquote.
By the way, why post it at 1 a.m?
I agree too. People are saying the hair is too dark. Like, I don't think that's him, man. I don't think that's him in the
10-year-old photo or a 5-year-old photo because his hair looked like that 5 years ago.
He's fucked.
He's fucking at 1 a.m. posting that. What the fuck is wrong?
I thought he was on break.
Yeah, but do you post that? Like, what the fuck is that's crazy.
Me would delete these tweets soon after posting.
Sorry,
this will not stop them from being archived and immediately posted again on Twitter. This user takes note of his specific tweet in response to a comment about planes.
All of his rage tweets, just like he does today.
Mm-hmm.
He would delete all of these posts and then pretend like nothing ever happened. That's crazy.
Buddy, for years.
Walkers needing their own bathroom. Jeremy adding that they should send their urine into the aether. This was viewed as a commentary about the controversy of trans people requesting to use the bathroom of their gender identity. Jeremy responds to this screenshot with, quote, "Things turned toxic, so I cleaned them up. But yeah, you're right. Planeswalkers should use their own bathroom in the aether, kid." Unquote.
I mean, this is what was going through my mind. You guys think that joke is transphobic? You think that joke makes me a monster? Let me show you what a monster is.
According to Jeremy,
he's right.
It's the same thing when he did his villain arc. Where he's like, "Let me show you what a villain is. If you want me to be a villain, I'll be a villain. I'm gonna take one scalp each day at 2:30." Like, same tough guy routine. Look at how. Why is he so greasy and unwashed? There's liver spots on his fucking head.
Acne, balding.
Oh my god, balding.
I mean, the
greasy,
fat, ugly.
Pushback from his.
Look at his beard here, Ash. This side is like way bigger than this.
Well, it's lopsided.
Yeah,
it's not even symmetrical. This fucking ungroomed slob.
What a piece of shit.
From his comments encourage him to double down and act more aggressive, even if his intent was not an honest commentary. Even though Jeremy frames it this way, he would first attempt.
Let me be honest. Like, I keep zooming in and like in the other tab, looking at this, trying to believe that it's Jer. To me, that looks like Boogie 2988's ear. It looks like the side of Boogie's head. Obviously, that's not Boogie. Surely to fuck not. But I don't know. Like it does.
It looks like Jared during the RC Nightmare days. Like, think of that Jer, the Jer from the RC Nightmare. Like, it has that haircut. That's what it looks like. I think. Look, I don't think he would post a picture of another man in bed with his dog.
No, I think he would. I think he would. I think he's completely snapped. Like, I think he's lost it. Maybe this is part of, like, the bull forced him to do it as a humiliation ritual or something. Like, I think so. And he locked down all the replies to it immediately. And it's literally just a picture of his dog.
Wait, he did?
So, yeah, you can't reply to it. I
Okay.
wouldn't be surprised if the bull ordered him to do this and Jer's masturbating to everyone making fun of his cuckoldry. Like, this is his fetish.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's
to
the
regain
first
the
step
favor
of
of
him
the
coming
community with an
clean. I don't know.
apology on Reddit. Quote, I want everyone to feel included in MTG. You can't really control how people react to certain things, and certainly Twitter is not a great place to have a complex discussion on gender issues. Everything I said after my original few tweets was at best insensitive and at worst outright wrong.
Look!
Again,
He apologized.
I am sorry.
Oh, but I thought you're never supposed to apologize.
Discussions about gender issues. What a loser, dude.
What? It's not even a complex discussion. What the fuck are we talking about?
Complex.
Unquote. This post has exactly 100 comments and 0 upvotes.
Yo! How is that possible?
He's just universally reviled and hated everywhere he goes and has been since the beginning.
Because Ashton, you've been on the internet for a long time. You could have the worst human being of all time. Ralph still has a fan. You know what I mean?
It'll still be like an
just
upvote,
one guy.
you know? Like,
It's still one guy.
No.
You know, on anything.
The comments cite Jeremy's passion and specificity behind the deleted tweets and are distrusting of his apology. Some are even noting how often Jeremy is editing the Reddit post. To this specific comment, Jeremy responds, quote, yeah, it wasn't reading right. I am not good at writing, so that's why I do videos. I am just trying to apologize and the comments keep saying it's not good enough. Unquote. Jeremy would address his tweet.
He was always a guy, right? That when he was wrong about something or felt it on something or whatever the fuck, right? He had to keep arguing until he felt like everyone thought he was right. And that's what he tried with us. And we're just like, no, we're not going to fall for this shit. We're not going to, no. Always.
Tweets in video form.
You know, drama over. Don't be a dick.
The drama's over. He's the one that gets to decide when it's over. No, actually, you don't. Get fucked.
I thought, I guess, maybe I had to say that, but from what I'm seeing is you all just basically know that, you know?
It took about a month and a half for Jeremy to begin right where he left off. On Twitter, he changed his display name to MTG Shitlord HQ, derisively called Wedge the Hamburglar. On his personal account, stated Wedge is a cancer, has zero original ideas,
call
and
somebody else Hamburglar when your last name is Hambly and you look like Jer. That's wild work. You know Jer was called like Hamburglar growing up.
Oh,
and, like,
buddy.
Hamburger, Hambly, cheeseburger. Yeah, like all sorts of shit like that. Like, you
Mr.
know,
Ham.
bro. There ain't nobody who has a last name like Hambly who is fat that didn't get fucking bullied. Like, shut the fuck up. Like, it's just too funny. Like,
steals others' content, and tweeted even more, stating, quote, alpha personalities are the ones making all the money in MTG. Talk to any vendor. They are capitalizing on your beta-ness. The MTG community is not ready for truth. Cucks and white knights drive the entirety of the narrative. Wizards, discrimination.
It was always the project, like, it's his favorite. You're a cock. Yeah. Little did we know he was the cock all along.
Is guaranteed if you have a conservative mindset. Community discrimination also guaranteed. I mean, look at their community team. Every one of them.
Don't be a beta Lotus, folks. Be an alpha. Oh, man.
Like, it's so cringe. It's so fucking lame.
And you know he didn't think of himself as an alpha as the video we saw of him in the car. He never...
Like, if it was a space meant for based alpha men that are traditional, wouldn't there be a bunch of based alpha men that are traditional there? What does it say that everyone in the community is a leftist and a soy boy and a cuck, but you want to be a part of that community? Like, why don't you go to the gun club or something, you know? And whoa, look, fuck, there's a whole bunch of guys here that are right wing. You know what I mean? Like,
is a leftist. Don't be a beta lotus, folks. Be an alpha. Unquote. Jeremy changed his display name again the following week, this time to make magic dank again, and tweeted, quote, "Straight truth, the reason you can't trust me is easy. I don't need your money like..."
What
you don't need.
lie.
He just asked for $30,000 to make an app, and he had like a Patreon.
But Ash, is this not like what he's doing right now? It's like, I don't need money. I'm rich. I'm making it. I'm not like those other guys. Anyway, I need $40,000 for coffee.
I'm so rich, but you know, break me off a piece, then, guy. Well, he's always been rich, but also struggling. Always.
Yep.
It's crazy.
Other top MTG channels. Simple as that. Here is the thing about my fellow shitlords. We have real numbers. Some would like to believe everyone who plays MTG is a snowflake.
Oh
Nope.
my god.
Unquote. In August, continuing...
Shitlord reminds me of... Remember Jeff Holiday?
I'm a shitlord.
Remember Jeff Holiday? His hat
Yeah,
said
Matt
shitlord?
Holiday. Uh-huh.
It said shitlord on it.
It's so fucking lame, man.
During this escalation, Jeremy announced that he had blocked many people on Twitter. Back to his personal account, Jeremy posted pictures of his guns in response to riots happening in his area. Finally, Jeremy on his pictures of his guns in response...
I invite you to stop by my home?
That's not a wise thing to say. That's fucking insane, dude.
That's actually fucking...
He's so fucking dumb. And then what would happen if somebody did, right? Then he would
cry.
fucking cry. He would cry.
And
What
go
if they
find
came
me.
armed? Like, there are fucking actual lunatics out there, man. Like, don't challenge people like that.
That's actually nuts.
to riots happening in his area. Finally, Jeremy, on his MTG headquarters account, states there are no good-looking females or males with personality, and that the vast majority of MTG...
What?
Well, no, it's just that you're a little beta, fucking, over before it ever began, genetic cell fucking chud, okay? Like, and it's like, he's trying to say, only ugly people have personalities, like... No, actually,
that's actually that's the most like incel.
That's so
I hate saying
fucking pathetic. That is like
statement.
the most pathetic fucking incel genetic waste cope I've ever fucking heard. Yeah, well, all of you with good genetics, you're actually have bad personalities, and as ugly people are really talented. It's like, shut the fuck up, buddy.
Yeah.
YouTubers have subpar production quality and are boring. On the Magic TCG Reddit, users commented on Jeremy's ongoing rants. One former creator blames Jeremy for why he stopped making videos, specifically due to how Jeremy's low-effort pack openings flooded YouTube, potentially burying their higher-effort content. Other commenters shared the sentiment and denounced Jeremy, deeming his content as low-effort garbage that is composed of opening packs of Magic cards. The following month, on September 8th, Jeremy released a 28-minute video addressing his ongoing controversy, saying that he needs to clear his name while claiming Reddit is a hate fest. Displeased in how Reddit mods are not policing comment sections enough.
Being so soft you can't even log on to Reddit, but then pretending like you're Laebin-based shitlord? Like, the Super Weenie Hut Jr. is down the street, sir. You aren't ready for Weenie Hut Reddit, Go.
Causing what he calls witch hunts directed at him. In this video, Jeremy states he takes no issue with trans or gay.
Reddit, what H3 is
Blue
doing?
Sky.
It's a battle with people who were sending skulls to his house and threats, veiled threats, right? Quartering's against Reddit because they were mean to him in Twitter replies. What a fucking pussy.
People, or any similar quality
What
for that
a
matter.
bitch.
Jeremy appears to be trying to de-escalate the tension between him and the Magic the Gathering community. And it worked, or so he thought. On September 9th, Jeremy posted 2 videos containing spoilers for an upcoming Magic the Gathering release.
This is great. This is great. This is actually something we didn't know. So, okay, watch. Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna spoil it.
This is information from a PR firm working under Wizards of the Coast. The creators of Magic the Gathering often deliver to select content creators as a way to excite their audiences for upcoming cards. These videos performed terribly compared to Jeremy's pack opening videos. But the significance of this was not that it was meant to garner viewership. Rather, it appeared that Wizards of the Coast was extending an olive branch to Jeremy following his de-escalation. It was only when the spoilers were allegedly posted to Reddit that Jeremy, and to that extent, the Magic community, was notified the spoilers sent to Jeremy was done so by mistake. While the original post does not appear to be archived, this Reddit...
So, remember how he said he was banned for being hateful? He was actually let back in. And then they banned him because he spoiled their upcoming set. He literally showed people a set that wasn't released, and they're like, "You can't fucking do that." So his entire original,
his entire original grift and raison d'etre, it was all a lie.
Yeah,
it was all bullshit.
All bullshit.
Quoted the Magic the Gathering employee on the matter. Quote, "We don't reward the behavior this channel exhibits.
Look, see?
When we preview sets, we provide a handful of cards to our PR agency to use with outlets who aren't part of our core
Not what happened?
audience.
Just keep watching.
When one of these outlets passed on using these cards, they reassigned the cards to this outlet without doing research and also without checking with us first. We would not have greenlit his receiving of these cards had they asked." Unquote.
Here I was, feeling like a total moron.
Yeah.
To think
hurry the fuck
that
up.
Wizards had just
so dramatic
extended the olive branch and everything was going to be good.
Jeremy in this video compares that statement as an endorsement to witch hunt him, simultaneously claiming that Wizards of the Coast are listening to an extremely small minority of 30 or 40 people, while also stating that he is receiving a massive amount of hate.
I'm sure it's
the one
only
boom
30
with this
or 40
controversy
people.
is that Jeremy had a newfound
Just
angle
like
to
today, it's all nobodies who don't
All
have
bots,
families or
everyone's a
friends, and it's all
robot.
bots. Yeah.
solicit donations. One that could weaponize culture and anger, in combination that would bring him much strife, but also considerable wealth.
You can speak with your wallet and take the plunge and back us on Patreon. The more backers we get on Patreon, the louder voice we can have, the more interesting things we can do.
Listen,
Wizards can't.
What I'm calling for right now, if it is Jeremy, if it's Jeremy Hambley in the bed in that picture, he should go live from his bed right now. Otherwise, we're all gonna think it's the bull plowing his fucking wife.
Yeah.
What reason does he have to deny? Like, what is he trying to hide by not going live from his bed right now? Is it that there's multiple ebony gentlemen plowing his wife right now? I'm just asking questions.
Mm-hmm.
Won't fly me out to PAX. We'll go to see them at PAX. That Patreon gets big enough, I'll fly to every major event and I'll stand there and do coverage for you.
I'll do coverage for you. Raw, fight the power. Raw,
it's like
fight
Tenement
the power.
Square.
What a brave stance you took, Jer. Your torchlight's the way. Like, what?
This is
like he's gonna lay down in front of a fucking tank. He's like at fucking Waco and the feds are burning it down. I'll cover a games convention.
And I'll try to keep it real 100%.
This was the beginning of
I'm gonna keep it real at the card show. Wow.
Jeremy's capitalization of outrage. In the following years, Jeremy would master his craft. Meanwhile, with the understanding that he was not welcome in the Magic community, Jeremy revived Pokemon headquarters while still posting to MTG headquarters. The video announcing his return sits at less than 1.
That was a terrible animation, wasn't it? Did you see that?
Oh, yeah.
While still posting to MTG headquarters. The video announcing his return
It just goes upside down. It goes back.
It's garbage. It's like a white background. Like 95% of the image is just blinding
Burning
white
your eyes.
with gray red. Like, it's awful. It's actually awful. You know?
It's at less than
more
one.
like Pokey Bull. Oh,
Flashbang alert.
Rumbledore for a packet up says the felting of Jer is fueling my nightly shift. Take my money. And Schism says, imagine being 350 pounds, 6'4", and still having a tiny penis. It's rough.
Shit.
1,000 views. Jeremy posted on his Pokemon channel from late 2016 to early 2017. The channel failed.
You know his dick's super small, right? Like, I mean, we never talk about. You know his dick is like maybe 4 inches if it's the nicest day.
At best, buddy. It's
like,
not. It's not. We know. Listen, we all know he has a micro penis, and his fat fold is taking what little there even was of his nub. It's tough.
Yep.
To gain any momentum with its videos.
We'll say it's small unless he shows us a picture. I'm just
why won't he show us his penis? What is he hiding? How small is it? Does he even have a penis? Is he a transsexual, a transvestite? Is he intersex? What are you hiding, Hambly? Provide the penis photographs now or forever be known as a transsexual. You know, shit like that. It's just going to cause him to fucking crash.
All the chats.
No, that's
Show us
that's
your dick,
unreasonable.
Hambly.
That's unreasonable. I shouldn't have to do that. I'm not going to.
Show us your dick, Hambly.
My penis is under attack. No. What is his penis for? Is it for molesting children? What is he trying to hide?
We got falling. Jesus Christ. We got falling rocks for 5 subs. And we got what else?
And welcome home for 5 subs. Somebody floated this in chat, and I was thinking about this a few days ago. Does Hambly have Klinefelter syndrome? It would make sense that he has Klinefelters. He's like incredibly tall, micro penis, very emotional and moody. He could be Klinefelted. He might be.
He honestly probably is.
Far underperforming compared to videos found on MTG headquarters. It was here that Jeremy resigned himself as a pack opening channel with the occasional
he won't show it, guys, because his penis, his genitals will show the signs of Klinefelters being incredibly small and all that. It's going to be sad.
Okay.
Commentary video. The latter type of video was often on the topic or tangential to his infamy.
If you would have told me that there's a man more universally hated in the Magic YouTube community than me, I would have told you, you're crazy.
On June 5th, 2017, 2 things happened.
He's universally reviled and hated. He's drunk and sweaty. His hairline was receding.
Jeremy posted his final claw machine related video on Clawstruck and live streamed
in the mid 2010s, spiking your hair like it's 2003.
Like you're in high school. Like what the fuck?
I mean, it's like 2018, and he's rocking a fucking spiky grease cut. Okay,
all right. While he often tweeted at or commented on other creators in the MTG community, there was one that he targeted unprovoked. This was cosplayer Christine Sprankle.
Serial virtue signaler and crying for Patreon dollars.
It's all the greatest
crying
hits.
For after the segment.
As he had a Patreon crying out for support, he's going to have to shut it down.
Please, I need money or it's over.
Cosplayer. See a Sprankle run. Posted.
By the way, he did it. Yeah, you said this before when we saw this. He quoted the word cosplayer. Like, she is a cosplayer legally. Like, you could, in court, they would say she's a cosplayer. Jer, you fucking bum.
Allow messages to my Facebook page again.
Oh, God, Jer.
Question my life choices immediately. Posting out. Came for cosplay inspiration and left only with an erection. In all seriousness,
oh, he's so drunk. Drunk.
It's not seriousness.
Okay.
Jeremy was commenting on Sprinkle's post and the comments found within. A post about receiving unwanted comments.
Here we go. Victor Puente, cuckold. You know this dude's a cuck. Oh yes, she's just under constant anonymous
The word of the day
direct
is
message assault. Like she is literally triggered. Here goes cuckold number Nicholas again.
Libtard.
It
Triggered
makes me sad that you have to be.
So fucking
Makes me sad
man.
that I'm not even surprised. Me despairing over social
the libs.
norms. If you're going to creep, at least have some decent grammar. I'd agree with that. Obviously, Sprinkle is a pro cosplayer. You know she's a professional cosplayer by the fact that she has.
How can he say that other people are triggered when he actually has like PTSD, panic, and anxiety attacks?
Yeah.
He actually himself admits to getting triggered 30 times a day or more.
Well, dude,
that he has to reach for his Xanax.
He's triggered about the fucking comments in his chat saying the truth.
To solicit Patreon dollars and then cry in her Patreon video to get loser beta cucks to give her money. I mean, it is like an all-you-can-cuck buffet on this thread.
Look in the mirror,
I'm sorry,
sire.
Sprinkle. Let's look at your cosplay.
Oh my god, remember you jerked off to all of it?
Where some poor 14-year-old kid was unfortunately made an erection comment about you, and fuck him for being such a degenerate. I mean, what is sexual about this? Nothing, right? Oh no, totally nothing sexual about this. Oh yeah, here you go, Sprinkle. Another totally non-sexual picture where the Pokeball happens to be right on your fucking bush.
This
okay, let's see what we got here.
Such a freak.
Oh yeah, you're wearing a bodysuit. Yeah, nothing sexual.
I do
about
love
that.
Jude just lets this speak for it. So yeah, let's give it. I mean, we got 3 hours more.
Oh, here you go, wearing a basic
3 hours and 4 minutes. Oh man, how are we gonna do this? Okay.
A bra. Yep. Nope. Nothing hot about that. Here we go again. More.
Think about it. Don't think
basically
about it.
75% nude. Nothing sexual there. Oh yeah, look at a bodysuit. Yeah, I'm not gonna sexualize you. I mean, fuck me if I'm gonna say that I wish there was a little slot down here, you know, for me to, you know, for us to pleasure each other. You know, because that's not what your intent is.
Jeremy ended up directing his audience towards Sprinkle's Twitter.
Like 2 weeks
if
ago.
not his comments, then this is indisputable evidence of targeted harassment.
Please, everyone on the internet,
it's all like
I actually, it's all just a blur. It really is. Yeah,
it's all just one segment.
And support.
How many hours do you think we've done of Jer?
Oh, at least 100 hours.
Oh, buddy, it's like 200.
CS Sprinkle Run on Twitter and let her know how totally unattractive and unsexual she looks and how few Patreon dollars you're going to give her, and maybe she will avoid these digital rapes.
This was not the only time Jeremy commented on Sprinkle or her appearance. In this tweet, Jeremy refers to Sprinkle as a man. This Twitter user claims that Jeremy, in a deleted video directed at Sprinkle, stated, quote, "She's a dog, a 3 out of 10. I'd still do her."
What the fuck? That's crazy. That's actually crazy to say. What the fuck?
I love how he called her a man also, but then said I'd still do her. Like, whoa, it's twisted, buddy.
3 out of 10 would.
Unquote.
Would.
These comments all came back when in November 2017, Sprinkle...
And hungry!
Isn't it obvious that that woman is quite a lot more than a 3 out of 10, by the way? Like, her elbows are pointy, 3 out of 10. Like, fuck off, Jer. Like, he's just obviously so horned up for her. It's ridiculous.
Stated that Jeremy, through MTG headquarters, has made her life hell this whole year. She followed this tweet by announcing that she was ostensibly leaving the Magic community, also citing that she was going through a horrible breakup. Jeremy was immediately blamed.
You know, Sprankle's watching this right now going, let's go.
For Sprinkle's departure. One day later,
you froze? Oh, you froze for a second. No, it's
Jeremy published 2 videos. The first could be found on his newest channel, The Quartering, a channel that hosted commentary videos mostly commenting on the Magic community or media similar to it. The second was MTG Headquarters. These videos bring attention to the ongoing campaign to get him banned from Magic the Gathering, A campaign whose supporters were galvanized with the departure of Sprinkle. Commenters and creators alike were calling on Wizards of the Coast to take action, pointing out Jeremy's comments. Yet there was one often missed. A video in where Jeremy does not target a specific creator, cosplayer, or commentator. Rather, Mark Rosewater, the head designer for Magic the Gathering.
I ran a similar scientific poll.
A scientific
and I even asked.
And he struggled to say that, by the way.
Bro.
That was a struggle.
Does he not look like his favorite show is Mythbusters, man? He looks fucked.
Ran a
Whenever
similar.
I think of Jer,
Science,
I think of this.
bitch!
This is what I think.
Oh.
Similar scientific poll. And I even asked everyone to tell the truth. I said, hey.
I asked people online to be truthful and not lie.
There was no sample bias at all from my audience. This is an accurate representation of the general public.
Yeah.
Quick poll. How many of you did Mark Rosewater touch inappropriately? Parentheses. Tell the truth, internet. Since internet
science guy.
polls are scientific fact, consider this your trial, Mark Rosewater. Now, I know he has me muted. That's fine.
Jeremy created a poll insinuating that Mark Rosewater was a predator even after Mark had blocked
but he's an innocent little angel who never did nothing, and he definitely doesn't.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
There he is. Okay, cool. All
What
good.
the fuck was that? Fuck Canada. Canada's like a third world country, man. Like
it is.
This shit has to end, man. Like
yeah, I know.
Every goddamn fucking day in this country, man.
All good, bro. All good. Okay, here we go.
Jeremy's.
Let's talk about Hannah and why she's gone in our theory that she told him to stop drinking, all that stuff. All right, let's go.
Video.
Let's get
open
some
with the
subs
professor's
to
minor
power the internet.
Subs.
Comment about Nazi comments.
Did you just evoke concentration camps?
We got Eats Up Inside You for 5 subs.
Let's go.
Rice Patty Master for a sub. Okay, let's go. Let's go.
Let's get 1,000.
How did we get to the death camps? Like, how did we get from Magic the Gathering to Auschwitz? What happened?
I literally paused when you left and you started yapping.
Busted Fuse for 25 subs!
And one Baba Booey 1 for 5 subs. Let's go. Let's fucking
Gator
go.
for a pack it up says,
Gator.
fuck Mel. Fucker.
Let's fucking go. All right, here we go.
To strengthen your video
Thanks
about
for the big support there. A Busted Fuse. What?
Mean tweets.
Jeremy
Wednesday.
failed to engage with the
For a
overarching
sub.
arguments
Gator
that Jeremy is disruptive.
for 5 subs.
Let's go. Big support. Thank you so much. Fuck
And that he
yeah.
encourages unwelcome comments. Instead, Jeremy
And
chooses
MK,
to comment on the
I'll just
professor's superficial
Yeah,
qualities.
war
I want
flashbacks,
to point
yeah.
out, look at how disheveled he looks. How
Look. Because this guy talked about the app. Remember the app?
Yeah.
Not being like the best? Even after being his friend, seeing him in real life, in real gatherings and all that stuff, he still has to betray because the guy wasn't 100% perfectly on his side.
he
Well, also,
has kind of a
Jeremy looks far more disheveled than this guy. Like
You're
this guy's
right.
this guy's clean cut. He's nowhere near as Norwooded as fucking Jer is. He's actually presented himself well, you know, with like a collared shirt and a blazer, a jacket. Like fuck Jer. Get fucked.
Like, look at this guy. He's disheveled. Okay, Mr. Unkempt Beard.
like a lazy face.
He has a lazy face.
His hair's all awry.
Sir, you're half balding and your beard is unkempt. Like, what the fuck is he talking about?
Bro, he got the Jack Murphy beard there strong, eh? Look at that. Look at like it's obvious like a dye job, like or it's going gray. I don't know what the fuck's going on there. He's got like 3 different hair colors in his beard. like some sort of weird non-binary abomination. Like there's red hair, there's blonde hair, there's black and brown hair. Like, look, and there's gray too.
Yeah.
Look at that. What the fuck is going on, actually?
This is on purpose, okay?
This goes on for about 2 minutes.
This guy,
Jeremy fails.
The guy was looking disheveled on purpose? What the fuck is Jerry talking about?
To state anything of substance. It is
That's what
then that Jeremy
does.
claims
He
that the
looks
professor's
disheveled
video
on
was so
purpose because he wants to portray himself as the common man.
Buddy, Jer should have been removed from YouTube day one. He should have never been.
well researched.
He should have
It's
never.
It really is shocking that he ever had an audience to begin with, but it's clear he only ever had an audience by scamming people with giveaways and nonsense. Like,
that it must have been a collaborative effort. Jeremy then presents this theory as fact, and states it as proof that there is a secret collaborative movement to smear him. Jeremy then reframes the professor's overarching argument, claiming that there is no evidence that he harassed creators like Sprinkle. Instead, there is only evidence that he is a quote-unquote asshole. To go even further, Jeremy claims he is the target of wide-scale harassment, and that Sprinkle failed to provide any evidence herself that she was harassed online.
He's the real victim of harassment. So out of one side of his mouth, you need to toughen up, Buttercup. Like, harassment on the internet's not real. Cyberbullying's not real. Then on the other side of his mouth, I'm under attack. I'm being harassed. There are harassment campaigns. Like, you can't have it both ways. Fuck off.
Jeremy, discounting any evidence directed towards her because she was not the one who sourced it.
The difference between this cosplayer and me, of course, is I actually showed the hundreds of messages I received. I showed the actual...
Did you wait?
But
did you show the red F-150 or the hundreds of death threats he received or the people showing up to his door that made his wife live in fear recently? No, he didn't.
But the harassment was like, you're a dick for saying that. Why would you say that? That's not harassment.
No,
that's
it's
fucking
people
criticism.
disagreeing with you on the internet. He's such a sensitive Sally, man.
Were there death threats in there? Like, shut the fuck up.
Threats. I showed people sending me the names of my parents and their address.
Jeremy, to discredit the professor and
if
those
someone did that, that's insane. Fair.
against him continue to claim there was no evidence against him.
I bet you it was Jer who released that.
Yeah, I guarantee you that none of this shit even fucking happened.
Yeah.
Like, it didn't.
Insinuating he did not delete anything.
There's evidence, but he must have deleted it. Or in this case, the professor insists I did.
While Jeremy does delete evidence, as was made clear as far as a year ago during his first major scandal, allegedly, the livestream where Jeremy fantasized about a slot in Sprinkle's morph suit and directed his audience to her Twitter page was taken down by YouTube under a community.
He erected his audience.
We got eels up inside you for 5 subs. Let's go.
Big fucking support. Holy shit.
Strike, making it difficult to source larger portions of it. It also did not help that many of his Twitter accounts were recently banned. And while Jeremy questioned the professor or Sprinkle receiving harassment or unwanted...
You're 3 out of 10, sir.
Well, isn't he ban evading on Twitter then?
Yeah. Bro. Yeah, but this is the 3 out of 10, by the way, Ash.
Oh, yeah. 3 out of 10. Sure.
Mm-hmm.
On detention, he provides evidence of such a thing, but only against him, citing the negative effects the professor's video had on his channel.
I have never blamed the professor for the barrage of hate that came my way after he made this video. 1,000 people unsubscribed from Unsleeved Media.
Look at me, the victim. Oh my god.
Oh no, I couldn't force people to watch my content. No.
Buddy.
After he did this video.
So
Jeremy goes as far...
basically like Christ, you know, sinless man. He did nothing wrong.
Yep.
Or as to insinuate that Sprinkle is responsible for the harassment he is now receiving.
At Christine Sprinkle, who I think most humans would be infuriated at. She posted a dangerously false tweet.
Okay.
Let the hate mob ascend on me for going on 2 weeks now.
Who cares?
And has done nothing to correct the situation.
Though
Like, who cares?
What a bitch pussy.
There's a hate mob. Your whole job is stirring shit up online and being a demagogue, Jeremy. Are you serious?
He started it.
Oh my God.
He started it, and then he
Well, that's saying he starts the fight, and then he can't handle the fucking smoke, and then he cries that he's the fucking victim. Like, he just, again, it's similar to now. He started a life ruination campaign to destroy our lives, and then when people start fucking with him, how could you do this? Really?
Oh.
Jeremy claimed that the professor is a manipulator and failed to bring a shred of evidence forward. Jeremy, in his video response, skips all the evidence presented. Notice how in Jeremy's reaction, the video inexplicably jumps. This is because Jeremy skipped from 4 minutes 24 seconds to 6 minutes 55 seconds. Over 2 minutes of voice clips, portions of his removed live stream, and more.
Oh, so he removed all the evidence.
Anything that would contradict his narrative.
Just like you said, he always does this. He always explains to his audience a broken telephone version of events because they're ignorant boomer retards who don't look into stuff. They believe him. Yep.
And 10 tweets directed at Sprinkle.
That's why the amount of support we're having from other creators is very important because it's not just two fucking Canadian retard fucking, you know what I mean? It's like a ton of people are like, no, true.
Or cosplayers in general. Jeremy does not acknowledge this jump, and it was not the last time he would edit around evidence. This next jump is even more egregious. Jeremy pauses the professor's video at 7 minutes 25 seconds. 1 more second and he would have displayed the evidence against him that he claims.
Pause right on the second.
Does not exist.
By the way, Ash, how do you do, my fellow Kekarinos?
Chatelet.
For the next 7 minutes, the professor
I'm going to put Chatelet in the next cold open.
Shows countless
I'm bringing it back.
Tweets and video clips, all of which Jeremy skips, again not acknowledging that he did so, and picking up his reaction at 5 minutes and 1 second of a 20-minute video. Jeremy closes this video by insinuating the professor is similar to Adolf Hitler.
Someone who is willing, as I said, to literally evoke the Holocaust on their
we all
petty
like
crusade.
the professor already. Like, you don't have to sell us on the professor.
You know?
But we're,
to
we're woke. We're woke.
We're woke.
Silence and ban someone whose ideas they disagree with. Someone whose ideas they don't.
Who does that sound like exactly? Jeremy.
No.
Silencing people he doesn't agree with and crying to the authorities to get people banned? What?
Hang on.
Fuck.
Okay, you're back. Go ahead.
All right, let's just
have to interact
Jared's
with.
shutting it down. He's silencing me.
We're under attack.
Forcing him to watch my videos. Nobody's forcing him to read my tweets. You know, Professor, you actually sound a lot like somebody from history.
Okay.
Like, no one's forcing you to watch our streams or our clips or our tweets. Like, no one forced you to watch it or your wife to watch it or whatever, right? So why are you complaining?
But Ash, do you see what he's doing here? It's very woke-ish, isn't it?
Well, of course it is.
You're comparing some guy to Hitler.
To cancel him, you know. But this is the thing is Quartering will always snitch on people that are like an inch to the right of him. Like Quartering will pretend all day long that he's like this racist, badass guy.
Yeah.
But then the moment he sees an opportunity to cancel someone he disagrees with for saying something edgy, he immediately starts snitching like a bitch. That's what he does.
Mm-hmm.
Your family might be familiar with.
Jeremy pressed on that there was
So you called a Jew Hitler?
He goes, your family might know this guy.
Oh, buddy.
He
okay.
almost said the slur for the Jew, buddy.
No strong evidence proving that he had harassed anyone throughout this period.
And by the way,
Some
that was his mic drop. Because the video ended there. Look.
History that your family might be familiar with.
Jeremy pressed
That's a crazy way to end a video.
on
And
that
the
there was no
sitting there like, so I'm Hitler, but I'm a Jew. What the hell?
strong evidence proving that he had harassed anyone throughout this period, even selling a shirt in that theme, which he allegedly donated the profits of.
Show me the receipts.
I hate that. I hate this clip. Him saying this, it actually angers me.
But if you translate it, it's the show me the receipts, because la means the in French. The show me the receipts?
French felt
what a fucking retard, buddy. Like, it is so Reddit. Like, it's so soy. Like, look at this frame. Look at who we're looking at. And he's calling other people soy and beta and cock.
Today
like,
that I think.
Fuck off.
We put the better zoom. There we go. There we go.
Whoa.
I'm going to link in this video, and I'm going to donate all the proceeds to.
I'm going to donate all the product. He almost said. Did you hear that?
Today that I think I'm going to link in this video, and I'm going to donate all the proceeds to whatever the most reputable like men's shelter is in the area.
Okay, show me the receipts there, you fuck.
Show me the receipts that this ever occurred.
Show me the receipts.
So make sure you get your shirt with a fan-drawn face of me saying, "Let's show me the receipts."
Jeremy.
He sucks.
He did get the receipts. On December 7, 2017, he received an email from Wizards of the Coast notifying him that he received a lifetime ban.
What does this mean? Well, I can't play in any pre-releases.
Sure
I can't play in.
When you get an unfair ban, that's terrible.
I can't play in any sanctioned events. I can't.
I'm gonna be real. It's actually funnier that he's still on YouTube and he's not gonna lose it, right? Yeah. Because now he's like stuck trying to chase that fucking like popularity forever, and he'll never move on. It's amazing.
Play online. In fact, they actually confiscated my entire Magic Online collection.
Jeremy claimed he recouped the cost of his digital collection
Magic collection is under attack.
PayPal chargebacks.
Look at his face there. That was crazy.
Look at his face there. Like, oh my god.
Every frame's a sticker, man.
As for the video announcing his ban, there is something seemingly sinister at play. At 10 minutes and 20 seconds, Jeremy begins going through the evidence Wizards of the Coast sent him that informed their choice to ban him. Notice, at the bottom left side of the screen, it is clearly stated that there are 12 attachments. Attachment 1 is a tweet where he calls Wedge the Hamburglar. Attachment 2 is presumably a joke about trolling a friend. Attachment 3 is a tweet about trolling that same person and the professor. Attachment 4 appears to be another joke about wearing a shirt with the famous
He really in favor of trolling back then, but now he doesn't like it when trolls show up. It's strange.
Oh man. Oh, that's interesting.
internet cartoon frog Pepe to trigger people. Attachment 5 is what appears to be another joke that includes Pepe. Attachment 6 looks to be a joke about concentration camps. Attachment 7 is Jeremy alluding to a Magic player having a quote-unquote pedo smile. Attachment 8 is Jeremy in response to an accusation where he encourages R-wording individuals.
Whoa, he did the Sargon himself and said he wouldn't even rape this woman?
Oh my god.
Whoa.
Responds by saying he would not even R-word the poster.
Well, by the way, it's okay for him to say this to women, but if anyone dares suggest his wife gets railed by a bull, it's the end of the fucking world? Okay.
Yep.
Attachment 9 of 12.
I love the ladies of Magic, but dudes who bring
By the way, you hear that? Only 9 of 12 attachments were shown. There's 3 missing.
their girlfriends to stand over their shoulder every game are annoying as fuck. Teach them to play or go home. What's wrong with that? Am I not allowed to have an opinion? Am I not allowed to have an opinion?
What's he hiding?
I mean, this is the evidence, okay?
Jeremy plainly rants about this being the only evidence Wizards of the Coast presented against him. The screen then fades into his face cam. He failed to show whatever those last 3 attachments were. On the topic of deception is this screenshot of Jeremy defending himself in the...
He defended himself, but he forgot.
Oh, so he's
he was logged in.
astroturfing.
He was logged in.
Oh, no, Jer.
By the way, Ash, you're going to love this. Get a load of this display picture.
Ooh, that's some cringe.
That's like grade A cringe.
Colombian cringe. Yeah. By the way, that's Saberwolf Cafe for 5 subs. Sunset 90 says Jer's game plan all laid out for everyone. And WHOAH says they're Jewish and offended by how much Jer spends on stupid shit. Retarded goy.
Thanks for the support, yo. Let's go. What a video so far. Holy shit. Got 3 hours left.
Presumably failing to log into an alternate account to defend himself. It appears Jeremy is not being entirely honest to his community, and Jeremy has a possible motivation to be dishonest.
You should subscribe to it so that I can send it to Polygon and tell them thanks for the press and all the new subscribers. Then you can just quietly unsubscribe if you don't like the content. So many of you are like sharing these videos. People are I'm seeing them on Facebook. People are signing up on Patreon. Like, this is crazy.
Bro,
how can I help?
Him here, well, he should have never even had a single fan or supporter. Look at this. Like, what were people thinking?
Well, unfortunately, there's a bunch of fucking cave dwellers out there that look like Jer, you know.
True. Yeah.
There's a certain phenotype, you know, so it's people that like were like Jer.
I would love to be able to cover more of these games. I have a Patreon where if you want to, say, throw a few bucks, that would go a long way. I have a one-time...
I hate when people go, throw a couple bucks, throw a few bucks.
Throw a few bucks, it'll go a long way.
Yeah, come on. Like, throw a few bucks so I can pay for my mansion.
Donation link to the war chest.
That's even worse.
Chest?
That's worse.
What war are you conducting?
The war on magic.
God. Well, all magic cards are under attack by the woke. Who gives a fuck?
That would help. All I can do right now is I set up a war chest on PayPal where people, if they choose to...
All I can do is ask you for money. All I can do is demand that you give me a bunch of money, and in exchange, I'll do nothing. Would you like to give to the war chest? I mean my wallet. I mean the war chest. Like, fuck off.
The war chest.
Please believe me that you don't have to. This is like literally the worst time to be shilling for this kind of stuff. But it goes without saying that money is power. And I can make the promise to all of you that any money there or people that decide to back on Patreon, so many of you have already, and I'm so thankful for that, 100% of that money goes back.
Here is saying his theory is that Jer got his non-Jeet YouTube rep from the massive amount of money he spent on advertising, and it's different from a YouTube rep. I've heard that.
Same.
I don't know. It could be. It could be. And then we've got Spruce Willis says, "Whoa, buddy! The casino's now my favorite stream. The Jermageddon is in full effect."
Yeah.
And WHOAH says, "I used to listen to him read articles when I was on the shitter, but I never gave him anything." Well, that's 99% of Jer's audience. Like, none of them ever actually donated or supported. It's just background noise that was served up by the algorithm. That's all.
Exactly. Second screen watching.
The channels.
Jeremy's promoting of his Patreon was for naught, because come February 2018, it would be banned because, quote, "you recently doxed members of your online community," unquote. This could have resulted from Jeremy's new crusade against pedophiles in the Magic the Gathering community. Specifically judges, mostly all former judges, that were convicted but not on the banned list next to Jeremy. Though Jeremy failed to find a large number of active judges that were predators, his attention to the matter did appear to influence an update on Wizards of the Coast terms and conditions that force stores to run background checks on their staff and those who they engage with that interact with the public, meaning judges. Though Jeremy was not credited for influencing this change, it was celebrated amongst the Magic community. A community that, due to his ban, Jeremy was drifting away amicably from, as in this video he claimed that he made contact with Sprinkle and the two apologized to each other. Jeremy then renamed MTG headquarters to Unsleep Media in an attempt to pivot to covering the card game genre as a whole. His recent scandal introduced—
Oh, it's a Gumpski alert, and it's the rare Smart Ski with the glasses. Holy.
Introduced him to a cast of new allies and helped him refine—
That's so the irony of saying ally when the last hour of this doc is crazy.
Dankula looks so different there than he does today.
I know.
a lucrative genre of video that he had been making for the wrong audience. The same type of video that created enemies in the Magic community was going to usher in Jeremy's largest and longest running—
Is he Jeremy?
Channel.
And all these people grew up to be the same fuckers in middle school that were like, well, if you don't subscribe to the popular idea, maybe Pogs at the time, or starter jackets, I don't know. I'm old.
What?
Starter jacket?
Okay.
Then you're not cool. Or if you were poor, you weren't cool. Or if you know...
Well, you were a Nepo baby. Like, so, like, what he's doing here, by the way, is, like, he's trying to create this shared, like, victimhood, parasocial relationship with, yes, we were all bullied, right? Now we're sticking it to the bullies. It's like, you're so pathetic. That's so embarrassing.
It's the everyman arc.
A whole variety of things that would make you outcast. But now, when they get older, they get a little power on Twitter. They can find more people that it's like the blob. And then they become this massive thing of groupthink and toxicity that's trying
self-awareness
to
check.
push everyone out who disagrees and then just absorb more people into their ideology. What I want to do, hopefully, with this channel is to push these conversations forward. Obviously, I don't want any bullshit SJW book. As always, SJW's always lies. SJW lesbian space gem. SJW red-haired, blue-haired mohawk guy. General SJW buzzwords. Lol cow, milking the feminist lol cow down. Classic SJW stuff. BuzzFeed hates feminist agenda person's feminist propaganda. Everyone needs to stop getting triggered. I'm not a fan of Brie Larson. Maybe it's because Brie Larson. Your favorite Brie Larson is going to help you. And that Brie Larson.
Just you and me.
All female, mega diverse MCU film directed by Brie Larson. Do it.
Just posting, my 5th Brie Larson video in 30 days.
Oh,
things like.
Who's that guy felting him?
That. I'm already known as the guy who made 1,000 videos about Brie Larson. The action's got to be live. It's got to be in the moment.
He looks so fucked up.
I also have to.
And look at his beard here. Look at that the fucking uneven beard angers me.
Action, it's got to be live. It's got to be in the moment. I also have to admit that I really dislike Brie Larson.
Though Jeremy may be capable of having a nuanced discussion, for the vast majority of his videos, he certainly does not display it. In his past, his incuriousness and inability to formulate a cohesive argument has forced him, time after time, to make videos reliant on emotion or sensationalism to draw an audience. This is why Brandon's technical breakdowns—
His inability to think?
Yes.
in their RC channel often outperform Jeremy's.
Cry about how we do sensationalism and stuff like that. It's like, what's good for the goose is good for the gander, eh, Jer? Fuck off.
It is also why
at least we try to be entertaining and funny and outrageous and bombastic. He just puts everyone to fucking sleep.
Jeremy was relegated to opening packs of cards in a game known for its complexity and strategy, areas explored and dominated by his contemporaries. When forced to create meaningless content, the only variable Jeremy can control is content frequency. Card opening videos were easily replicable. It created competition that Jeremy admitted he could not compete with.
Guys like Open Boost.
Just like
he's never been able to compete. Yeah.
But just like current day, he started something, other people joined in, and outperformed
They were
him.
better.
Yep.
They were better than him.
Because he never improved. He never made it better.
Just came along and kind of slayed the beast in terms of, ultra rare vintage product openings.
This is not the only
struggle for
time
him
Jeremy
to
was
know
outperformed by other channels.
And also, there were a bunch of claw machine channels. Here's some deep lore. They were faking their wins. It's hard to compete winning a plush, a Bart Simpson plush, when these, 15-year-old kids are faking winning Xboxes and this and that. So everyone lost faith.
Jeremy is
How do you know they were faking the claw machine wins?
But we know right well. I have a clip from like Tuesday's show where Jer defends movie reviewers who don't even watch the movie
and use
says,
like other reviews to mix.
Yeah, he says it's okay. You can review a movie without even watching it.
How?
Well, that's what he thinks that's fine. He's like, well, that's what's going on, and it's not even that egregious.
Okay.
So, like, we really believe that this guy is above faking shit. Like, he's above faking
everything he's ever done.
Yeah, you guys are going to hear that clip tomorrow where they're like defending the redheaded libertarian for taking money to promote Animal Farm. Like, and then he's like, well, I don't even understand what the problem with that is. I mean, there's people who don't even watch the movie and then they review it, and that's fine. So, like, who cares?
Oh, God.
Limited to producing sensational videos. He is deceitful and or manipulates footage to favor him, and he uploads frequently and typically on the same day the video was recorded. Jeremy is a perfect fit for a political commentary channel, but political commentary narrowed to only culture, and again narrowed only to pop culture. For Jeremy, the era of selling channels had passed. Now it was the era of selling outrage. If this was all that Jeremy did, he could be very successful. Only he has two major flaws. There is a part of him that demands respect online.
Yes!
The same part of him
Yeah, he demands to be anyone. Like, the moment we made fun of him, they're like, how dare you guys? And he's like DMing. It's like, you can't make fun of him without him losing his mind.
I know.
What the fuck is that?
Also seeks fellowship online.
He
These
thinks
two
he's a mafia don or some sort of king that everyone has to bow their head. Absolutely. Sir, I respect you, sir. Let me kiss your ring, sir. It's like, fuck you. You're a cuck. Get fucked.
Yep.
elements drive the opposite of the desired result.
Thank you for your purchase. Sargon of Akkad would like to personally thank you for your purchase of 1 vial of his semen. This is a lot.
Actually,
do you think people? I don't know if it's the season or what.
You have to, well, because Jeremy will flag it
nothing.
Otherwise. But he's drinking cum. He's drinking cum.
Can't say I've ever tasted.
Oh my god!
Tasted anything like that before? It's almost like when you have Cinnamon Toast Crunch and you have just the cinnamon and milk at the bottom of the bowl.
That was a video titled Sargon of Akkad's Semen Taste Test. Sargon of Akkad is a creator that makes similar videos to Jeremy. He is someone that Jeremy greatly admired. Admired enough to make this strange, sarcastic video because Coach Red Pill, a creator in the same space.
Red Pill.
Somewhere Gonzalo Lira is looking up from hell and he smiled. You know, this is bringing Gonzalo much comfort in the flames of hell as he roasts for all eternity.
He's definitely in hell, dude.
As Jeremy commented about
Gonzalo
something.
made it to heaven because God loves a grifter. That's why so many of his pastors and televangelists are grifters, because God loves them so much.
Coach Red Pill asked me, actually stated, really, keep sucking on Sargon.
Coach Red Pill, like, keep sucking on Sargon's dick.
Man.
V says that Sargon's cum tastes awfully good. So does it.
Jeremy is not one to save face or cut his losses. This exchange.
I think CRP would be proud to see that the sector made it into the mainstream. You know?
Well, Gonzalo made the sector mainstream with his death.
He was the first guy. He was the first.
Gonzalo is not like he's like the official saint of Kursk in Russia. Like they have like a monument to him and shit like this. because he laid down his life against the Zelensky regime for Putin's.
Sector Jesus. He's
It's
Sector
crazy.
Jesus.
Yeah.
They got Sunset 90 for a pack it up saying he's a cum guzzling queen. He actually is a
confirmed cum guzzling queen. Confirmed.
Did you read that WHOAH one? Or no?
How does he not have a 5090 Astral / RTX 6000 to remove those eye bags, which are as dark as his soul? He's too poor, bro.
Nope, he does not. He has a 3060.
Remember what did he? Yeah, it was a 3060.
He has a 3060 as a millionaire. That's crazy.
Smelling impoverished. Smelling broke, bro.
What about Meta PCs? Don't you like work from their factory and like
they cut him off?
Was the first domino.
Embarrassing.
It would bring more confrontation, and that confrontation would have Jeremy reveal otherwise private information. On May 21st, 2018, Jeremy and Coach Red Pill confronted each other on a live stream.
I'll
How
go
many children do you have?
education.
How
I'll
many
go house to
children do
house
you have?
with you. I'll go wife to wife with you. I'll go
Oh,
bank.
look, Ralph made it in a June doc.
Like, it's
Ralph
so
made a
cringe,
June
man.
doc at the very. I watched this
I'm
whole
gonna
thing.
go house for house with you, wife for wife with you, stack for. It's like, how fucking cringe are you? It's so
I watched this on the locals. It's bad. I stopped
It
halfway.
is.
It's so boring.
I didn't even have the heart to put it on. Like, I found it and I was in a folder and I'm like, it's fucking bad. Even if I added, even if I chopped it up, it would still be shit.
I was like, Ashton said that this sucked, but we'll watch it. It was locals, right? We're like, whatever. It's like 2 a.m. 3 minutes in, I'm like, what the fuck are they? This is gay. This is the gayest thing I've seen. By the way, what makes me sad about this is this right over here, folks. Look at this. Failure.
R.I.P.
R.I.P.
Gone too
man.
soon.
That's
Gone
crazy.
too
He
soon.
died, isn't it?
I
Is he
know,
like
man.
the second guy in the sector to die? Well, he was the first technically. He died before
Yeah.
CRP. That's crazy, man. R.I.P. Failure.
Bank account with you.
I don't think you want to go there. Okay, sure.
I will.
How many children?
I will.
How many children?
0.
Okay, I've got 4 by 3 different women.
Okay, so you're a shitty dad. Congratulations.
Jeremy and Coach Red Pill also compared their subscriber count. Most importantly, the
We don't
two
know how,
compared
though.
their estimated net worth.
How many?
Probably health issues. R.I.P.
Net, probably low 7s.
Okay.
At 30.
He's a multi-millionaire. At 35.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Apparently.
Jeremy claimed to be a millionaire. This would not be the last time he would flaunt his wealth, but it was the first time and perhaps the only time that Jeremy provided information on his net worth. This otherwise worthless information is dangerous when put alongside any would-be desperate plea for financial assistance.
Yes.
For the moment, it would drown under a sea of noise. For the present, it was mid-2018 that Jeremy was hitting a stride in spotlighting social justice warriors, or SJWs, a derisive umbrella term used to describe indignant, unruly adults. Jeremy was able to recenter the frustration pop culture enthusiasts felt in their hobbies, such as comic books, towards these SJWs. While Jeremy failed to move the conversation, if anything made tensions worse, he was successful in growing the quartering, going from 1.5 million views a month to 7 million by August, then to over 10 million views a month nearing the end of 2018. During this time, Jeremy started the podcast channel
Where did all the money go? Where did it go?
Spent every fucking penny, bro.
It's crazy, man. And he had this sort of income for 5, 6, 7 years before it all fell off.
Yeah. He didn't save a penny.
incredible salt mine with 2 other creators. Stories told in these episodes would haunt him far into the future. This specific
You ready, Ash? Our favorite part.
story only made possible due to a chat member donating $500.
Somebody just fucking donated $500. I have to tell the story about how I shit my pants now.
No, you don't have to. You don't actually have to tell the story of how you shit your pants, bro.
Oh, you do.
He's happy. He's like, oh, thank God.
Once upon a time, I believe I was probably 32, 33, maybe.
He pooped his pants at 33 years old. Jesus died for our sins at 33 and redeemed the world, but Jeremy Hambley pooped his pants. Brings a whole other WWJD. What would Jer do? He'd shart and mart, buddy.
It's not even a shart. He fully pooed.
Yeah, he completely pooed. Well, and there was a trail of smears. We're gonna hear. We're gonna
Hang
hear
on,
all
was that a
about
couple
the
years
trail
ago?
of smears.
How old are you?
Yeah. I'm
They
37.
both did get crucified. though.
This chapter is called the Walmart story in June's video. It's called the Walmart story.
It's vivid. The memory
Anytime
is vivid.
someone wants to know about a quartering, I'm like, just watch a single section in this big documentary. Go to the chapter Walmart story. Trust me.
We're at Walmart. We had just eaten, my wife and I, we had just eaten at Qdoba. And like, you know, when you're going to have I would say, watery shit, you can kind of tell, like your stomach kind of gurgles and you know it's going to be bad. Well, we're grocery shopping and it starts to hit me. I'm like, oh, I got to shit. We're in the front of the store by the vegetables, the
So he was really close to a bathroom. When you're at the front of Walmart, every Walmart has bathrooms at the front. Okay,
that's where the bathroom is.
Yeah,
are way in the back or in the front of the store, like on the other side, looking for avocados, and then it's like, oh shit, it's time. And
it's time.
My mind immediately goes in.
Time. It's poop time.
Imagine screaming.
5
it's time.
rounds in the Walmart public restroom. We have Jeremy the Cuckold Hambly versus the Wagey who has to clean it up.
It's time to poo.
Slow motion, where I'm doing the calculation. I realize that
shitting in the brown corner.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Shitting in the brown corner.
At this moment, that
in the brown corner, we have a 400-pound poop pants, and in our white corner, we have the porcelain throne in tiles of the Walmart. Our referee in charge will be a minimum wage employee who hates his job.
I shit my pants because it was just like fucking happening. I started thinking,
it was happening. He just was shitting himself. It was happening.
If it happens, I don't want it to be up front by all the checkouts where everybody sees me.
Okay,
so
I swear I have a whole new take on this, which was that this is a part of his humiliation fetish and his like public exhibitionism of poo. So my belief is that he actually did want to poop his pants and spread the trail of smears all the way through Walmart. So the poor minimum wage employee had to clean up his poo through multiple aisles.
Yeah.
Because that's what fires him up. Like, honestly, that's what I believe now that I've seen how many times he gets off on creeping out women by talking about his poo and stuff.
Yeah.
He always intended to poo himself in public and get somebody to clean it up. And I imagine he probably like watched him clean it up and probably had a hard on the whole time.
Yeah. The pooth always comes out, right?
I decide to take the longer route to the back because I know I can kind of duck through like the clothing.
You took the longer route to take a shit?
Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't.
Like,
you wouldn't
run
rationally
the
do
fastest.
it. No, listen, he can't run, and he's not ducking through anything stealthily.
Yeah.
This is a 6'5", 450-pound monster.
And like the automobile section, people aren't going to see me in case the inevitable happens.
The inevitable.
I hit the shoe
it
section.
didn't have to be inevitable.
The
The fact that you made it all the way to the shoe section means that if you just went to the bathrooms at the front, you would have fucking made it. And here's the thing. Had you shot yourself at the front of the store, you could make a quick escape. It's like, fuck, I shot myself. Fuck, let's get to the car. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Do you know? But when you're like deep within the bowels of the store,
bowels.
Once you do a bowel movement on the floor, it's over, bro. You then have to track a trail of smears all the way back through the fucking store to get to the parking lot to escape.
By the way, I know the feeling of having to use the bathroom, but who waits until it's like I'm gonna fully shit? You know what I mean? Like I have if I let go, everything is coming out now. You know what I mean? Who waits that to that level where you're gonna die? Like he did say he had 6 months of diarrhea, though. Remember?
Yes, he said he had. I think it was 5 straight months of diarrhea, which has now turned into over 5 straight years of diarrhea, to the point where he now has to take 2 Imodium every time he leaves the house.
Yeah, but who's like, okay, I got like now's
haven't been at Walmart, but the shoe section, you're
shit
about
happens. That's right, Marquise.
halfway. You can see the bathrooms. The second I see the bathrooms, I get like shit radar, and I'm like, okay, it's happening now. I'm starting to think, okay, if I have to shit in the store, where is the best place to shit in a?
Like when you're considering that, like
Where
it's
to
over.
shit, you know?
You know what you do? You fucking shit yourself and then throw all your fucking shit away.
Yeah.
And then like you don't just pull down your pants, drop trow, and shit all over the fucking floor. Do you know?
Yeah.
Like, holy fuck,
you pull
man.
his shirt off the rack and you make a makeshift diaper.
You know, the truth is the best place to shit in Walmart is in the bathroom. But he decided to shart and mart in an aisle. To just drop trow like an animal and poo in the shoe aisle. He pooed in his shoe, buddy.
Because I'm not going to make it. I knew for a fact I wasn't going to make it. So I cut down the shoe aisle. Because nobody shops for shoes at Walmart.
You should have shat in his shoe, right? Sticks the shoe up in yours.
And then
Like, the amount of overthinking in this story, like this was not his thought process. His thought process was like, how do I make the Janny clean it up?
He has to fill a boot. He has to fill a rubber boot. He fills a rubber boot up with shit.
Resided myself to shitting my pants in a Walmart at this point. I'm thinking, okay, so my wife's gonna have to find me
resigning to that. Like you clench your fucking ass, bro. You clench and you fucking go, man. You gotta just...
Oh my god, my allergies.
Some sweatpants or something. I'm going to shit my pants. It's happening. And at that moment,
it's happening.
A little came out, started running down my leg, and I'd like, oh my god, you know what? I'd rather than like kneel and accept.
Instead of just shitting in a single spot,
he's like, he's shitting and he's leaving the trail of smears everywhere he goes, like just dropping dung.
Slowly shitting throughout is a better than shitting in one spot.
He's just gonna fucking T-bow and take the knee and shit himself. Just fucking crap all over the aisles. Like this is one of the first segments we did, and he's so angry about it. It's like, bro, everyone's gonna laugh at this. This is just ridiculous. Come on. You can't do this. You have to show respect to me pooing in Walmart. No, motherfucker.
My fate, I'm fucking going for it. So I hit the back wall. I'm on the home stretch. With each step, a little more is coming out. And it's running down my leg now to where it's like at my sock. I'm covered.
Oh,
it's not the poop line, buddy. He's a poop line. He's poop in his sock.
And it's like dripping around his sock.
Holy man.
And I'm running like clenched butt.
His sock is like one of those like wrappers on a cone on an ice cream that stops the melting ice cream.
God.
And I get into the bathroom.
Were you leaving a trail? Were you leaving a
Yeah, there was a little bit. There was a little bit on the ground when I was walking.
He was leaving a trail, a literal trail of smears, all the way across the Walmart. Little surprise for the poor minimum wage worker to clean up, and he thinks it's acceptable. He didn't even have the fucking the shame to go back and try and clean it up himself. Because he's
Spot.
turned on by it. He's sick.
Yeah. And so I get into the bathroom. I open the bathroom door, and thanks to my quick thinking, I'm already taking my pants off.
Quick thinking.
Because I'm thinking,
every
all right, well,
decision you've made has been the worst one possible. Quick thinking.
Quick thinking. You should have shat before you left the house. What do you mean? Quick thinking?
Where it's over.
He's like, you know, like Louis C.K.'s old joke. He's like, whenever I shit, it's an emergency. That's Jer. Every shit is an emergency.
The underwear, those aren't coming home with me.
Well, no.
But if I can save my pants, because
Wait, how are the pants saved when there's shit down to your sock?
Well, the pants are clearly encrusted with shit at this point. So, like, what you need to do is tell your wife, honey, bring a pair of pants. Go through checkout with a pair of pants and bring them to me in the men's
like,
washroom.
honestly.
6'5", 6'6", and a big dude. I'm not finding pants on the rack at the store. So
bullshit.
A lie.
I'm like, I gotta save my pants.
Maybe they don't have pants for 450-pound individuals.
Maybe.
What you'd figure they would sell that at fucking Walmart in America, but maybe not. I don't fucking know. But what's crazy is it's like, listen, man, just get the fuck out of there. Get out. Go.
Burst into the bathroom. My pants are already half off. Shit's coming out down my leg. There's a fucking dude at the urinal. And he whips his head around and said, dude, I'm shitting myself. Sorry. And there's shit all over the floor.
Why did he need to know that?
Yeah, I was taking my pants off. I thought he should know. That it wasn't like...
Alert! Alert! I'm pooping my pants! Alert! Mayday! Mayday! What? What the fuck?
I'm shitting myself. Sorry.
Yeah. And
I think
at
everyone
this point,
has to know, like, it's an exhibitionist fetish for him. It is.
He loves scat, dude. He loves shit. Fuck
It's
yeah.
over.
It's on DEFCON poo.
I get into the stall. Thank God no one was there. Otherwise, I was going to sit on the trash can. And what's
Why
left
do you think
just
that would
exits
be
by
an
no choice of my
appropriate thing to do? Like,
It's Jer.
that's crazy,
Jer's
man.
insane, dude.
And it's the rest of it. Now I'm looking down. My pants are in the middle of the Walmart bathroom.
By the way,
with
what is he eating?
What
That
do you mean
every
your pants are
shit's
in
an
the middle of the
emergency?
Walmart bathroom? Like, you couldn't wait until you were in the fucking stall to take your pants off, so your fucking shit pants are in the middle of the bathroom floor?
He's a scat man.
several spots of shit. There's shit all over the floor in the bathroom. And this
did the guy just scurry out, or is he?
No,
like,
dude, this guy is a fucking hero. Okay, he's a cotton top black dude. I don't know if he worked there or what the deal was.
This is
but he
Jared's
fucking barricaded the
fantasy
door.
that there's like a black servant to attend to his
The
bowel
Morgan
movement.
Freeman.
You know, there's this magical end. That, you know, his whole
magical.
Are you pooping, sir? Massa, are you pooping, Massa? I'll hold the door for you.
I got this.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
For me.
It's
He's
Samuel
like-
L. from Django.
He's like, I got you, dude.
What a fucking hero.
Yeah. He's like, I got you, man. He's like, no one's coming in.
But then he rewards this guy with his endless black fatigue videos, you know, like
the bowel bowl.
Not the bowel bowl.
The bowel bowl.
So then I begin the long cleaning process of having to take a 6'5"
Massa finna squirt out his ass.
300-pound man taking a bath in a Walmart sink because I had shit all over me.
What? All over you.
All over.
How did you fucking manage, dude?
and at no
We
point.
gotta make like an annual listen to this story on our show, for the next like
Yeah, this
whatever
is,
years.
this is crazy,
Every
man.
year. What is it? What's the date? We'll do March 4th every year.
By the way, does my wife turned one way, saw me picking out avocados. 30 minutes later, she gets a text from me. I shit myself. She had no idea. She had fucking no idea where I went. She thought I was like mad and I left. It was like, because, obviously I'm like, look, I got to handle this. When you're covered in your own fecal matter.
She's just following the trailer shit like fucking Hansel and Gretel.
She had no idea where I even went. By the time I get cleaned up, I'm like, oh, I should probably tell my wife,
Meme Cope even says she saw it and thought it was a previously read message. Again?
Yeah. What? Again? This seems to happen every day. What?
What's going on? And I had like 30 missed calls, 30 missed calls from her. She had no fucking idea. By the time I get back to my wife, she's fucking pissed because she had to do all the grocery shopping by herself. I'm like, but I shit myself. And she's like, well, you're not driving in my car. So she there was obviously still.
I love how it's her car, not in my car. It's not our car. Even though Jer probably fucking paid for it, he's that cocked. His wife's like, no, I don't love you enough to let you ride shotgun in my car after your accident. Fuck. You'd think they'd learn to pack a change of fucking clothes for Jer. You think they'd have figured it out by now to have an emergency poop pants supply.
Spots on my pants. They were fine, but there was some splatter.
Though the streamed podcast where Jeremy told his story only got 30,000 views.
They weren't fine.
I forgot this was a documentary,
There was splatter. I just left the whole thing in.
I forgot this was a documentary.
All of us have to pretend that the emperor didn't poop his pants and tell us the tale. No, sire. Your pants are unsoiled, sire. They're unstained, sire. They're the most fabulous pants in the world, and they're just completely doused in shit.
Yo.
Retellings of the story would get considerably more viewership. On the topic of viewership, Jeremy began uploading 2 videos a day and began his crusade against celebrity Brie Larson, the actress who played Captain Marvel in Captain Marvel, a movie based on the Marvel comics. Jeremy covered the release of Captain Marvel while commenting on Brie Larson's own controversial comments. In his career, he's made 270 videos on the topic of or mentioning Brie Larson. Jeremy made
70 videos on Brie Larson.
Yep.
But we're not allowed to make as many videos as we want about him. Why? Like, he'll never have a good answer for that.
Exactly.
Ever.
Exactly.
made so much money covering her that he dedicated a new shed to her.
Every night.
The shed?
Larson. Jeremy made so much money covering her that he dedicated a new shed to her.
Every night before I go to bed, too. Just a little ritual.
I guarantee you he masturbates to Brie Larson.
I thought that when I watched this the first time, I'm like, he's definitely jacked off to these posters.
There's no way you have a literal cock shed with posters of Brie Larson up in it.
Buddy.
Like, you're doing it ironically. You have a cock shed with Brie Larson in it to what?
Yep.
Appreciate you. Just want her here too. Appreciate you.
Jeremy covered other evolving stories, such as the
It's not
exploitation of
creepy at
Stan
all.
Lee and the fall of Anita Sarkeesian. Yet neither of these were as lucrative as his coverage of Brie Larson. As with any of his other videos, Jeremy often poorly summarized articles, sometimes missing key information that made the point of his video moot. For example, there is this video uploaded in 2021.
Well, I'll tell you why, June. Because he doesn't read the articles before he reads them on the air, so he doesn't
so
fucking
funny.
know.
This is Ash. Look at this, Ash. This is the craziest thing. Watch this.
The line partly reads, on-screen killer Michael Myers is branded homophobic for murdering a gay couple in new film. But horror fans argue it is a sign of equality. This is an article about several tweets.
I would think that this is I like ironic satire, but it's not.
Quote, the Twitter user later added, if it wasn't already clear enough, this tweet was a joke, so please...
on screen. On screen.
Right. Oh my god.
Bro.
Stop attacking me, unquote. Not only is this in the article Jeremy is reading, it is on screen while he's contradicting it. It does not end there.
I got so many people
is that?
outright stating very obviously fake, false information.
If you hold spacebar, it's double speed?
Huh.
That's crazy.
Like so easily researchable, and then stating it so emotionally as fact that it made me think like, these people are actually insane.
As profitable as it was for Jeremy to monetize nonsense outrage and antagonize others on YouTube or Twitter, back in 2018, some posts would have lasting consequences that outweighed any monetary gain or support. On June 30th, 2018, in response to Matt Fantastic alleging someone was being predatory, Jeremy, as he did with Mark Rosewater, claimed, quote, "Someone once told me Matt Fantastic did some horrible things with young boys. He should pay for what he did. Listen and believe me," unquote.
What? 1 month later. Oh, yeah.
By the way,
So
I'm seeing here.
Yeah, go ahead.
There's now forensic analysis going on where
we're
comparing Jeremy Hambley's ear with the ear of the fellow in the bed, and it's clearly not the same ear.
Really?
These are clearly different ears. This is not the same person in the bed, Andy.
Open a new tab. Hang on.
We're
What's
doing
the
the
first
lot.
ear? What's that ear?
That's Jeremy Hambley's ear. That's
Okay.
his ear, right?
Well, let me show it to audience. So this is Jared's ear.
Yeah.
Wait.
Look, it's completely different. It's completely different. It's the bull, man. That's not Jeremy in the bed.
I wasn't convinced before, but I am
Like
now.
Jeremy's earlobe is slightly detached where it hangs off, where his buddy's is perfectly attached.
Yeah.
Like there's a
Earlobe's
difference.
different. Mhm.
Yes.
Yep.
Can we do side by side comparison here quickly?
Yeah. Hang on. I got to reopen it. Side by side.
It's the ear bowl. It's eargate. He can't explain
put
this.
it for you to see, though.
It's okay. Just let them see it. Let them see the. Let them see the truth with their own eyes. It's okay.
Okay.
Just for 5 seconds.
There we go. You can look at the replay.
Yeah.
Look at the replay. Here we go.
The pooth is out there, Jer. Look, these aren't the same ear. They're not. There's no way that that's the same person. Jer fucked up bad with that tweet.
Look at this, Ash. The ridge. The
that's what I'm
starting
saying.
of this ear starts like that little line starts at the bottom here. His starts up here. And it should be over here. It should start.
Oh my God, we got him in 4K. The evidence that there's another man in bed with his wife.
That's fucking crazy. That's crazy.
The ridges are all
window.
off. Doesn't match up.
Okay, this is the guy who we talked about a million times, the trans guy who punched him. But remember, Jared called him a pedophile. So I gotta use the bathroom. You want me to hit play and just go?
Yeah.
I mean, this part we saw a million times.
Yeah.
After not being able to continue to punch me, here's some witnesses. Hey, did that guy just ask my name and then start assaulting me?
Yeah, he said, hey, are you Jeremy Hambley? And you said, yeah, and he goes, fuck you, and reached over and started punching you in the head.
I don't know if you saw the YouTube footage,
No!
but just got here
What
to
a
Gen
little
Con
bitch.
2018, was hanging out with basically Gen Con royalty.
On August 2nd, 2018, Jeremy was assaulted at a bar near Gen Con, a convention he was attending. Jeremy explains the assailant asked him to verify who he was before striking him repeatedly on the back of his head, then fled before the police could be called. Jeremy also alleges that the bar initially refused to call the police.
Look at this shirt. Fucking rip my shirt.
Wait a minute.
Hold on. Rip all
Andy's
the buttons
not
off
here.
my shirt.
He's wearing a
Fucking-
girdle. He's wearing a
My arm
girdle.
is
He's wearing a
bleeding
girdle or a
from
diaper.
Here, let me put
Buddy,
it this way.
he's wearing a fucking girdle.
Can you see that? That's
Oh
just
my
from me
God.
trying to pull away from this guy. Like, he probably thinks he's so fucking
Ooh,
woke.
he got
He's gonna go tell his
caught.
buddies how cool he was.
Whooped your ass.
For attacking somebody when they weren't
You
even
missed
looking.
it, buddy.
Quote, I'm
he was
keeping-
wearing a fucking girdle. He was wearing a diaper, buddy. Bring it back to about 106. Yeah, bring it back.
Of his head, then fled before the police could be called. Jeremy also alleges that the bar initially refused to call the police.
Look at this shirt.
Look!
Fucking rip my shirt.
Hold on,
Wait,
right there! Right there! What is that? That's clearly a different fabric. That's not a part of his shirt. He is wearing a girdle to hold in his belly.
What is that?
Because he's ashamed. It's either a girdle or an adult diaper hiked up really high.
What's a girdle?
It's something that you wear as a fat fuck to like contain your belly.
Oh,
it's like
that,
a corset for a woman, but for a man, it's a girdle.
Oh, okay. For the gun,
It's his
right?
gun girdle. Yeah, he doesn't want his gun flaps hanging. The girdle alert! Girdle alert! Girdle alert!
We need to see him shirtless. We need to see
Prove it, Jeremy,
Prove
that it wasn't a girdle, buddy.
Yep.
Shirt. Fucking. My arm is bleeding.
He's fucked. That picture of him in the bed, like, it's over. That's not him in the bed. That's a bull. That's a man that's there to fuck his wife. It's over. He's done. How is he going to beat the ear comparison? There's no way out.
I didn't believe it before until that.
He checkmated himself.
That's crazy to post that.
Here, let me put it this way. Can you see that? That's just from me trying to pull away from this guy. Like, he probably thinks he's so fucking woke. And he's gonna go tell his buddies how cool he was, right? For attacking somebody when they weren't even looking.
Quote, I'm keeping a lower profile, but I'm straight chillin' and doing fine. Telling stories about me online is what it is. No charges. I haven't fled the con/state. I'm drinking beers, playing games, and doing business with my friends. Unquote. Matt Fantastic, the assailant who was identified the same day of the attack, ended this post with #PunchNazis. On the 4th, Jeremy commented on the widespread coverage of his assault, remarking on the support he was receiving and vowing to pursue legal action. And though he initially wanted to prematurely leave Gen Con in fear of another assault, he made the decision to remain for his previously appropriated time. With videos of support pouring in, Jeremy on August 9th created a GoFundMe for the purpose of suing Matt.
Picture.
Wow. And you can see there the ear is completely different than than the ear in the bed. Like, it's
look,
obvious.
Yeah, the slit starts here again.
That's obvious.
Crazy. Okay, that's the picture that we had zoomed in. That was the exact picture.
That's not his ear in the bed.
No.
And his facial hair was all wrong. Like, I knew almost immediately from looking at it that wasn't him.
Ash, look at this. Ethan Van Sciver made
he organized the campaign for Jerry. He now admits that he regrets it and he wishes he never helped Jeremy.
Good, yeah. About time you fucking woke up.
Fantastic. The fundraiser undershot its goal of $40,000 by $6,000. Still, Jeremy went forward with it. In the midst of filing, Jeremy received an email from the Gen Con company.
Imagine suing someone for grabbing you.
What
just fucking make videos and make fun of him.
But why didn't he fight back and beat the tranny's ass?
Or just make videos. If you want to get arrested, make videos.
He talks so much fucking shit all the time about how badass he is and how much of a real man he is. And these people are all soy boys and cocks and weak and shit. And then he has an opportunity to actually, with just cause, beat the fuck out of a tranny. And he just sits there and lets them beat his ass.
Mm-hmm.
What a loser.
What a bum.
informing him that he and Matt Fantastic were banned from attending future events, a decision influenced by the possibility of further retaliation at Jeremy at upcoming conventions. The results of the lawsuit, to some, would be similarly disappointing. Rather than reaching judgment, Jeremy and Matt settled. Matt's apology in video form appears to be a condition for this settlement.
Hi, this is Matt Loder. Some of you know me as Matt Fantastic.
He smiled!
Just prior to Gen Con 2018, I let my anger get the best of me and physically confronted Jeremy Hambly outside of Braun, Indianapolis over statements he made about me previously.
This is the worst humiliation ritual. Like, it's nothing. Like, the guy just totally fucking won, you know?
That's fucking funny, dude.
I unequivocally take responsibility for my actions that evening, which were wrong.
Good.
And apologize to Jeremy for my thoughtless conduct.
Matt looked gleeful in his apology, something that was not lost on those.
According to Jeremy, he paid $50,000 for that.
Yeah.
50 grand
The guy
to get
doesn't have
that
any money.
weak apology? Like,
the guy doesn't have any money, bro.
Reacting to Jeremy's video. Quote, Matt is basically smirking at the beginning of his apology. He clearly doesn't think this is a serious situation even after losing. Since we will never know the terms of the settlement.
It's a joke, dude.
I suspect from his smugness that he was not made to pay out much of anything. Probably not even the cost of Jeremy's lawyers. Since Jeremy only said, quote unquote, remaining funds would be donated.
Wait. The remaining funds would be donated?
that on Monday.
Unquote.
There are no
this
remaining
was just the
funds.
first of Jeremy's fundraising efforts, started in 2018 to reach an unsatisfying conclusion. The second was a fundraiser for Exclusively Games, a video game, tabletop, and arcade game media website campaigning as a space devoid of politics.
Fucked, bro. This is a brutal demolition job, man. Like,
he actually gets the Ian Miles Chung simpery in this and remembers the girl's name. Remember I said it was Rez? I'm like, was it Rez? He had the real name.
Quote, all games,
Things are
no politics.
never going to be the same again, Jeremy. Like, you're going to be permanently
no more
altered by this.
GoFundMes, no more raising money, no more audience, no more respect, no more love, nothing. No more co-workers, no one who will ever work with you again. It's over.
Though Jeremy had experience managing websites,
he has to like only team up with like the lowest of the low, like the fucking misfits of it that no one wants.
Across several channels with little overhead. This changed in 2014 when his Patreon asked for $5,000 per month for a full staff of presumably 4 to 5 writers and an application development team. This changed again in late 2018 when Jeremy claimed running website now cost $30,000 for 3 months. He also stated in the fundraising that he pre-funded the graphic design of the website, the HTML coding of the website, the vBulletin software, and the website's forum. The $10,000 a month was to pay for articles, editors, mods, social media managers, ongoing graphic design, merge creation, and server protection. The funding concluded with $159,443 raised. The website appears to have launched early 2019 to
60 grand.
Yep.
Little fanfare. This is quantifiable because the articles have a view counter underneath them. While some would get as high as 8.5 thousand, others would slump to 400 views, a fraction of the viewership Jeremy was receiving on his main channel. Additionally, the website did not seem stringent in its policy to keep politics out. For example, there is this article covering Roblox reversing PewDiePie's ban on the platform. The article
It's obviously an inherently political website. Like, it's a reaction to woke shit. Like, this is the same thing with coffee brand coffee, where it's like, it's not political. When you make your tagline, it's not political, that's probably the most political thing you can fucking do. You know what I mean? It's obviously political just by nature of the fact that it's run by the quartering.
cited this image as the explanation for his ban, naming specifically a redirecting of unsafe and inappropriate sites/channels.
How many like real products do you know that one of the selling points they have is it's not political? There's none. Every single product that's like, I'm not political, is run by a political grifter. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, especially him, because his like whole thing was no politics in the coffee. But then he's like, woke leftists are attacking my coffee company. What the fuck?
alongside inappropriate behavior, though this reasoning was dubious as the ban was reversed, and it specifically arose through an erroneous flagging system. The article cites the reasoning for the initial ban as a quote-unquote political decision, while failing to expand on how it was politically motivated. Though most of the commenters do not question the writing, this user does. Quote, "Isn't that political? I thought this site should be free of this kind of stuff." Unquote. A different user responds, quote, "Type text here. Ellipses. Not really. An influencer was banned from an
Hype text here.
online video game. Was it for
what?
two political reasons? Maybe, but it's still interesting to know.
Maybe they didn't erase the type text here. Like,
And the writer isn't giving his opinion on the ban either.
That's
Unquote.
weird.
Exclusively Games also had a YouTube channel where reviews
Jared's
could be found
Cockchair
not
says
adhering to
Jared
the
plus DSP stream would be insane. They did stream together.
Yeah, the interview.
It's already happened, and it was this softball interview where Jared blew smoke up Phil's ass and told him that he was an innocent victim, etc.
policy of no politics, while claiming to be doing such a thing.
The reason it's called Exclusively Games is that its writers do not inject political agendas into their articles, which has become, sadly, as many of you know, all too common in the gaming industry today, especially in games
Oh my
media.
God, this
So
guy's
that's what
so-
it means. It means no political agendas. It does not mean
Who
no
is this guy?
opinions about anything.
Like,
for the most part, fairly
The complaint-
inoffensively done.
Like the reality
The game-
of it with quartering and all of these guys isn't they're upset that there's politics. It's they're upset that it's not their politics.
Mhm.
And they want to make it so every piece of media has their agenda and their politics in it, which is okay if you're going to be honest about that and be like,
real.
yeah, that's what I want. I want my side to win and I want my side to run the culture and push my messaging and my ideology. But it's a lie. It's always like, no, it's actually, we want it to not be political. No, that's not what this is.
Well, they'll be like, I don't want politics in my da-da-da-da, right? Then it's like, oh, there's a black. And you're like, well, just don't say the...
Black people are inherently political by their
Yeah, exactly.
existence. You see.
Doesn't get political. There's no girl power or anti-male kind of attitude to the game, which originally worried me.
By June 2019, the website was failing. The top articles were only getting hundreds of views. The same could not be said for the quartering. Jeremy could be seen celebrating the growth on his channel in this video posted July 1st.
My sponsors don't care at all about the fact that, you know, about how many subscribers I have. They care. The only reason they reach out to me is because of my average daily views. That is why, you know, even though many of my videos get 100 to 200,000 views, which is awesome, I'm still getting bombarded with offers. I could probably do ads every few days.
And those
hey, dude, I don't
days
have much money.
are gone.
Yeah, but you know, but,
You're
you
gone.
Gone.
know, but I'm almost like, oh my God, I just wish I could refund that. I don't want people to stretch themselves to tip me. That's why I work my day job. That's why I'll never
What
quit
day
my
job?
day job.
He has no day job.
Keeps
He'll
me
never
grounded.
quit
It
his day
keeps me
job?
to
He obviously, like, let's be real. At this point, he was not working a day job.
Yeah.
He did this whole like song and dance. I should have probably clipped it. I think it was yesterday, where he's like talking about how he was still working like up until COVID, and he was managing a company,
Oh,
and
give me a
people
break.
wanted to work from home, but they were lazy when they worked from home, so he forced people to come back to the office. I'm just thinking, like, none of this ever fucking took place, you know?
situation where I don't have to worry about somebody who's just got a few bucks in their bank account tipping me. That just makes me feel gross. 6 months ago, the community rose up and worked together to bring to fruition. 6 months ago, the community got together.
Wait, what?
Okay.
6 months ago, the community
Seems like
got
a
together
pre-recorded
and
video.
brought
I
to
don't know
life
how.
exclusivelygames.com.
He forgot to edit out the bad take.
That's so lazy.
That's insane.
He's so unbelievably
That's-
lazy.
How does he? What the?
This is why he hires
Quote,
a whole separate employee just to make thumbnails.
That's for
When
your
he could easily-
Indiegogo?
Holy fuck, man.
And you posted that?
Exclusively Games July fundraiser. The website's
People
monthly operating
actually
costs for an
donate? So if the guy couldn't even be bothered to edit out the duplicate intro, how did you possibly believe he was going to deliver on this website?
I know. It's actually crazy.
editor, news desk, and to pay the writers is approximately $10,000. I am seeking to cover 6 months of content. 100% of funding goes into the content. I, Jeremy, have not taken a dime and will continue to draw no revenue for myself.
Not a single dime.
What was the plan to make this business profitable? Like, it was just to always run off of people's charitable donations? Like, because he said there would be no advertising on it. So what was the plan here, bud?
Yeah.
Like, you needed to obviously, I mean, the only other business model would be to paywall and charge people $10 for access. Like, if people are going to constantly be having to donate to GoFundMe's, you may as well just be upfront and try and do a paywall and see if you can get your costs underneath what you raised from the paywall. Like,
Quote, this received $53,000, raising the total fund raised for the website to over $200,000. A fundraiser that came during Jeremy's best performing month so far, maintaining 20 million views a month, helped by his upload rate of 2 videos a day.
Why don't you have the money at 20 million views a month to run your own fucking website without having to beg people who are fucking struggling to get by for cash?
But he needs that extra 20 grand. He needs the extra, Ash. Don't you know?
This likely influenced Jeremy's decision to officially leave Unsleep Media, formerly known as MTG headquarters. Jeremy applied himself to the quartering, not only embracing its growth, but also its trouble with demonetization.
You know, it's not like 2/3 of my videos end up getting hit with the yellow check mark only after reviewing. By the way, I have over 1,000 videos. To give you an idea about machine learning, I have over 1,000 videos, and maybe 2 of them were confirmed after manual review that they weren't appropriate for advertisers.
Jeremy's frequent uploads were making it difficult to appeal the videos that were flagged as unsuitable for advertising. There was worse to come. YouTube, in taking more control of its algorithm, was reducing the effectiveness of subscriptions. Previously, being subscribed to a channel meant a notification was sent to the subscriber. This was changed and now required users to select a secondary option, the subscriber bell, to now be notified.
Hey, did you cover this? Did you cover how Riot Games had this lawsuit settlement the other night? Yeah, I did a video 3 freaking days ago, but YouTube doesn't care. YouTube is not only not notifying you, but they're actively hiding the garbage. I don't care. There's some smaller channels out there who think it's funny when people out there
are crybaby, man. It's always he cries and cries and cries, and then he fucks other people over like us, gets us deplatformed. I don't shed one fucking tear for you, buddy. By the way, this whole like, they're suppressing it. They weren't fucking suppressing your hot take about whatever bullshit, buddy. Like, come on.
Are struggling and frustrated, and I get it. I've been there. It's okay. Make your content. But the fact of the matter is, this is exactly why I will never commit to making content full-time, because the YouTube system is completely, unequivocally, undeniably broken.
Jeremy was also having problems with YouTube's claim system.
Full-time anyway. And then not only did he go full-time though, but he made a bunch of other people's livelihoods completely dependent on this bullshit. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And then it's just crazy. It really is.
A system often abused.
YouTube is still allowing them to leave claims on YouTubers' videos. This has been going on for years, and they don't do anything about it. I'm sick of this shit. You have no idea what it's like to put a 2, 3, 4 videos a day and then have some dickhole claim your video,
fucking kicking my ass,
and say, well, 10% of people will only fight this claim. I guess we'll just milk money off people who are clearly in fair use. And you know what, Marvel, you're part of this too.
Jeremy was indeed
Marvel, you're Marvel really cares what some fucking loser says. Like, he's such a bum.
Uploading 3 to 4 videos a day.
He's important. That's crazy.
He had, in just a year, gone from uploading daily to twice a day to now double that. Within this sea of uploads, starting 2020, Jeremy began to have some unique opinions.
But he said in an interview with The Independent that he was so bored of talking about the film. Instead, he turned the discussion towards his views on Mr. Weinstein's alleged victims and that adults who made choices and why he's tired as a white man for being blamed for everything that's wrong with the world.
Weinstein?
Why is
Perhaps
he
just the
applauding
ramblings
Harvey
of a man
Weinstein?
who is too old to care anymore, but nonetheless, there's a lot of truth in what he says. Now, there are how many victims in Harvey's life, and I feel sympathy for them, but Hollywood is full of very ambitious people who are adults.
Okay. You know how people have said that Jared's the Harvey Weinstein of YouTube?
Yeah,
He
a lot of
actually
people have
did
said
defend.
that. Yeah.
He defended.
Well, they're just adults, you know, and they were consenting to. Okay.
And they make choices. If you read between the lines here, what he's saying is people knew what they were getting into when they serviced the man, and they either, for better or worse, got what they had hoped or didn't. But nonetheless, as adults, they made their own decision, and now they're looking to blame everybody else for that.
Harvey Weinstein is a former
Is it
film producer.
really a decision when it's suck my cock or you don't get the job, or suck my cock or you're fired?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
there's obviously a difference there, Jared.
You think Hambly would be okay if he was called into his marketing job and his boss dropped trowel and said, suck it or you're fucking fired?
Hey, Mel, you're going to watch football with me. You like your job, don't you, hon?
Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, it's not, and I don't know, man. It's just crazy. It really is. It's just a real hot take from old Jer.
One convicted of R-word and sexual assault. Though Jeremy appears to be sympathetic towards Weinstein, he did not extend his sympathy to composer Michael Giacchino, who on February 18th, 2020, tweeted about King Kong coming back to theaters. In a reply, a user mentioned King Kong was Hitler's favorite film, to which Giacchino responded, "Fuck
Fuck Hitler." Here we go.
Hitler. Jeremy then quote tweeted this, responding with, "And there we have it. Yikes." While it appears that Jeremy was taking offense to Giacchino's dislike of Adolf Hitler, Jeremy, after swift backlash, stated, quote, "The context is that it's another comics pro with stunning and brave takes like fuck Hitler. But you're not interested in that. That's why you didn't."
No, the person went, hey, you know, Hitler loved that movie. And the guy just replied with fuck Hitler. He was responding to a reaction. He didn't make an article about Hitler, and you know what I mean?
Isn't this all so tired and so fucking pedantic? Like, even engaging in this discourse, like, just fuck off.
It's crazy.
Yeah, stunning and brave takes, like woke stuff bad and women bad. It's like, okay, buddy, you're such a hero, such a brave stance Jared takes.
At me. You just wanted to try and smear me as a quote-unquote Nazi. Fucking clowns every time. Unquote. Jeremy continued to attempt to correct his messaging. Quote, "The context is obvious in the thread that it's another comics pro arguing with fans and making stunning and brave statements."
To be honest, like, you can't see at all how someone would take it that way.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, I think it would just be funnier to just actually like HH it at this point. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, instead of the context, the context, like, either be like his, you know, like, I see how you think that, but like, it's not like that, and laugh at it, or just fucking double down and actually heil him. Like, I don't know.
What I mean?
Fuck.
Yeah. There we have it.
Like, quote-unquote, fuck bad things. You don't care about truth, though. Just perpetuating lunacy. Unquote. Revisiting the original tweet shows that Giacchino was not at all arguing on the topic of comics. Actually, there is no mention of comics anywhere within the tweet exchange. Jeremy's strategy, whatever it may have been, to change how others viewed his intent, did not work. Just 2 days after the Hitler tweet was posted, Jeremy on Twitter stated, quote, "Amazing how this fuck Hitler tweet has taken hold with people completely incapable of understanding my point, which was obvious to everyone that follows me. Hollywood types saying fuck Hitler for retweets is fucking stupid and cringe. It's about virtue signaling. If this was not what dude was doing..."
Also virtue signaling with what you're doing? Like, virtue signaling is not a concept that's exclusive to the left. you're signaling that you're in the in group of being on the right and being edgy and offensive by defending Hitler, right? Like, I don't know.
Yep.
Hey, my point still stands. In what world is this unknown? Now I got morons posting my address to Twitter replies. Wonder where they came from. You had to be a complete fucking idiot or liar to say I was quote-unquote defending Hitler. Like, I respect the hustle, but you'd have to be a fucking idiot to think anyone was unironically defending Hitler. I just can't imagine
so you're
people are
cucking
this
out,
stupid.
like-
They have to
Just defend him then.
Yeah.
Like,
Who gives a fuck?
He's defend him then, or just move on. I don't know what to say. I disavow. Oh, blah, blah, I didn't mean it. Like,
Yeah.
holy shit, man.
be willfully
Bro,
misrepresenting
fucking
the
care.
point, right? Unquote. Below, Jeremy linked to a video by D'Angelo Wallace that covers Jeremy's tweet. At the time Jeremy posted it, the video had 82,000 views. Present day, the video sits at nearly 2 million views. With Twitter further examining Jeremy, his views came into question. Specifically, these 4 recent images. The first one is Jeremy stating that though he considers himself to be pretty progressive, he believes transgender people have an advantage in sports. The second is
Jer bought 10,000 subs 4 days ago on his lowest viewed day.
But like, imagine talking about how you're progressive on these. So Jer had no problem with gay marriage then, and he wonders how we got to this point in the first place. And by the way, he still doesn't. He doesn't actually give a fuck about trans
He
stuff.
loves trans people.
Like, be real. Like, he did an interview with Blair White where he was attracted to him and was obviously fucking horned up, and we're gonna show that footage.
Trans person like immediately.
You know what I
bro.
mean? Like, he's admitted to Dankula that he would have sex with a trans person. You know? It's obviously just for him to grift people. I'm against this too. I'm outraged, aren't you? Yeah, you're mad. Okay, give me money. Like, he doesn't give a single fuck.
Report of someone who is labeled a homophobe, going as far as to call them a hero. The third shows that he believes that some transgender people transition as a trend, and the fourth is an image of 2 men kissing that is captioned with Jeremy stating, quote, "If you want to raise awareness, you have to make people want to throw up in their mouths." Unquote. On March 12, 2020, Jeremy announced he deleted all of his tweets. This same day, Jeremy uploaded a video titled, "YouTube is destroying my channel and I have proof."
He was very close to leaving Twitter.
Oh yeah.
How many times are we going to hear this song and dance? And then he thinks that we've never heard it before.
And then look at him now. When he returns back to YouTube, he looks more disheveled. Over the years, it's just getting worse and worse
These
and
glasses
worse.
he's wearing are fucking awful. The nose piece on it.
Yeah,
it looks
dude.
so uncomfortable. It looks like it's cutting right into his fucking nose.
Very stressed over the past week or two.
Stressed.
And I've tried to not let on to it, but I can't figure it out, and I need your help. Something is really weird with my YouTube channel.
Oh, here we go. No, this is not a new video, folks. This is a old video.
The videos that were supposed to send notifications. YouTube sends 3 notifications in one 24-hour period.
Oh my god.
The Review Tech USA
You're
video got
sending
well
more
viewed. That's
than
about my
3
norm.
videos out a day.
Yeah.
It's like, you
Why aren't they
obviously
watching all of them?
You're obviously not making quality content when you're shitting out 5 videos a day, Jeremy. Like, everybody has to watch all 5 uploads you put out every single day.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
like, if people really wanted it and they were fans of you, they would seek it out on their own time. They would be like, oh, let me check my subscription. They'd be like, I'm going to the Quartering channel right now and I'm seeing what he's got and I'm watching all of it. Like,
Well,
but they're
also,
not, because
if
they're
you
not
watch
actively
one
engaged
vid-
with you.
If you watch one vid, don't you know that there's 2 other vids?
Oh, fuck.
What the fuck is wrong
Wouldn't
with
you?
you?
My normal
exactly.
Videos get between 100 and 150,000
Oh
views.
my fuck.
The second video, which should have done really well, 50,000.
Buddy.
By the way, that's like what his best videos today are getting is like 50,000.
Yeah.
But at that time, he was
And that's with
freaking out.
ads. And that's with buying ads.
The third video, which should have done really well, 59,000. I'm done antagonizing people on Twitter. I'm done with it.
That aged really, really poorly.
That's crazy to ever say that.
Because I just lose. even though most of these idiots,
because I just lose. Yeah, Jer. He should have never had a Twitter account. Ever.
were just coming at me with flat out lies. I got embroiled in it, and I gave them what they wanted, and I lost course. I'm not going to do that anymore on Twitter, okay? I'm making very real changes.
According to Jeremy's Social Blade, this is the dip he was speaking of. A viewership decrease of 2 million, going from 14 million in February to...
over that.
Yeah.
That's a sign that this guy was living at the absolute edge of his means, to the point where any sort of drop in revenue at all was time to panic because he was in debt and he couldn't service the debt. Like, seriously, you're complaining about that?
Yep.
What the fuck?
Yep. That's exactly what, yeah.
12 million in March.
My channel seems to be quarantined in some way.
By the way, no one likes these videos. No one ever liked I'm going on a break or I need help. No one liked
mental
them.
health. Nobody's entertained by that.
No.
You know, other than your haters who laugh at you.
Yeah.
He says his channel is quarantined, like it's under attack and they're suppressing it. His channel was the most sanitized, self-censored, milk toast, weak sauce takes possible. Like, this is the guy who invented Orwellian phrases like grape or unalive. Like, I'm pretty sure he invented these phrases.
Yeah. Corn.
Yes, he invented corn. I'm 100%
I'm
sure.
pretty sure he did corn. Yeah.
Yeah.
Some way that I haven't been able to detect yet, but is supported by all sorts of anecdotal evidence that I'm going to share with you to help share not just my videos, but other people's videos in this space. And I need you to give me feedback because YouTube is slowly killing us. They're slowly pushing out independent creators, which is why I have a BitChute, which is why I have
which is why you claimed our
account.
channel.
I'm a,
Yeah, and now it's over. You've lost it all.
Founding member on Library, okay? I'm a financial supporter of Library and BitChute because I know this is what's happening, but we still have to fight back.
He's never read a book.
And I'm sorry I don't have the energy, but I'm just
you never have
frustrated
the
and
energy.
tired. Please
He's
help
always
not
low
just
energy.
me,
He's always
but other
tired.
independent
Please,
creators
I need
continue
that
to
money.
exist here on YouTube and continue to push back against what is an obvious bias for mainstream media by YouTube.
Despite Jeremy's evidence that largely consisted of users not getting notifications for his uploads and petitioning for support on third-party platforms, his channel, per the Social Blade graph, jumped to 20 million views the following month, his best performing month ever. This same month, Jeremy announced on Unsleep Media that he was returning to Magic, apologizing to Wizards of the Coast while also faking their apology to him. In this video in April, Jeremy claimed his return was not a ploy for financial gain. Instead, it was
Obviously was.
Look at his hat.
Is that not actually a legitimate homeless man?
Yeah, look at his hat. That's how I
That's
roll
how I
the
roll
bowling
with
ball.
the bowling ball.
Oh,
he needed to boost his mood.
I view this channel as like a cathartic outlet for me, a place for me to go and just relax and turn off my brain and open some product again.
Jeremy would leave and return to Unsleep Media multiple times in the following years, making it a useful tool to track when he's feeling despondent. His channel, with its improved performance, should not have brought him up.
He promised today on his stream that he would open cards tonight, and he didn't do it.
No way.
So, yeah.
Why does he keep
Well, and he said he was going to do a bunch of game streams this week too. I don't think that's
Crimson Desert. Like, Crimson Desert's done. No one wants to watch it anymore.
Due stress. Exclusively games.
By the
Certainly
way,
not him.
I called it Slay This Fire 2. I knew I smelt something fishy, folks. I win, you lose. You see that? Slay This Fire 2, what happened?
Was a different story.
Oh, with
Anita Sarkeesian? Woo! By the way, I'm under 2 hours, so I'm refunding it.
Quote, I really am struggling with keeping exclusively games running. The monthly nut is nearly $15,000 and website revenue is trash. It was a website in a time where websites are dying. Do I continue to crowdfund it or admit defeat? Unquote. Exclusively games had sunk to the point that articles on the site's front page were not only lacking.
Anita Sarkeesian was found in the credits of Slay This Fire 2, and now it's
and then they admitted it.
Negative.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm only at 52 minutes, so I'm refunding that.
Any comments,
Well,
but also the view
says,
count.
I just don't get what Anita would even have to say about a card game. She doesn't say.
Consulting.
No, but what it is it's a protection fee, right? It's like you pay the mafia so that your business doesn't burn down. It's the same thing. You have to pay the woke cartel for nothing so that they take care of you and you get the good reviews and they don't cancel you, right?
Well, it's ruined the game fully. So,
well,
it didn't work.
I don't know. People are probably still going to play Slay the Spire.
No, that game sucks balls.
Were so low that they were presumably
it's
not.
actually so mid. I don't know.
It's not my sort of thing.
Newgrounds alert. It looks like a Newgrounds game. Come on.
Displayed. As such, the website closed in mid-2020. Jeremy later claimed that the website exceeded its $200,000 fundraised amount at the beginning of the year.
I paid a severance to my video editors. I paid a severance to all the major writers, which I, of course, proved since then. A 1 month severance for some of the bigger salaried people.
Well,
Why
how
did
much
I have
were they
to finally
getting
pull the
paid?
plug? Well, I had been paying for everything out of pocket since basically January, which was
that's what every business owner has to do is pay their expenses out of their own fucking pocket. What are you talking about? If a business isn't generating profit, the business is going to fail. The idea that people should just magically fund your own businesses and socialize the risk while you privatize the profits is insane, Jeremy.
$10,000 to $12,000 a month, depending on which months, how many articles we publish in a month.
The figure of $10,000 to $12,000 a month was different than the $15,000 Jeremy tweeted about. With 12 months of operation cost should have amounted to $120,000 to $144,000. On the website, Kiwi Farms, verified poster and alleged friend of Jeremy claims that Jeremy was not being too dishonest, that he did pay out severance, and Jeremy was mostly hands-off when it came to the website, and it was mismanaged to hell by infamous commentator Ian Miles Chung.
Did the backers agree to cut these severance checks? I don't fucking.
Ian Miles Chung, watch this.
After I left, Ian was eventually fired for failing in his duties and scamming Jeremy. To my knowledge, the site never fully recovered. Things behind the scenes often seem to be messy or disorganized. As for how a site with 200 grand failed, well, Jeremy wasted a lot of funds. On the site, mind you. I won't share figures, but the design team got paid exceptionally well, as did IMC, among others. I think Jeremy just got in over his head and trusted the wrong people. I don't have access to all that. All I know is that Ian was paid, I believe, $2,500 to $5,000 or so per month, unquote. Jeremy, at a later date, revealed that Ian Miles Chung lied to his face in claiming the website needed more support. Jeremy complied, and Ren, an additional quote-unquote employee, was hired. From what
Ren. I was the one who told Jeremy about Ren, by the way.
Jeremy gathers, Ren was
And then remember Ian Miles Chung fucking swatted me, remember?
That's right. That is right.
That's why he swatted me.
Girl,
and I made a video about it or some
Chung
shit.
bought an iPhone 4 and was sending money too.
When I confronted him over it, he had
He's like, Andy, I took all of Jeremy's money and I spent it on Ren. And then he was being a fucking dick to me. So I'm like, hey, quartering, want to hear a story?
What a strange flex, by the way. That you robbed this guy of all, and then you simped it away on some single mom? Like,
yeah,
what?
She had kids. She had 2 kids or some shit.
Mental breakdown, a bawling breakdown on Skype for stealing not my money, but your money. The
Well, to
people
be
had
fair,
backed
by the way, be like, oh, you actually helped him. No. Jeremy was still closing the site down. The site was dead.
Yeah. It
And
didn't
then
make any
I
difference in the
just
end.
went, hey, by the way, just to stir the
It was
the
less
pot.
helping Jer and more fucking over Ian Miles
Yes,
Chung.
exactly. yeah.
project was $645. He would have gone right on stealing my money, stealing your money, had I not figured it out. Okay.
To add to Jeremy's,
Your money. The money was spent. Your site failed.
Were they shareholders? Like, did you issue stock or ownership, like options to people who donated? Otherwise, it wasn't their money.
But his site failed anyway. It's like, I saved you guys. You didn't save shit.
Financial strain, he was dropped by sponsor Dollar Shave Club in June. When he did not receive a reply from the company, he assumed it was because of his content. This is something he made a video on, titled "Sponsor Dropped Me for Not Being Woke.
What an
Goodbye,
idiot."
Dollar
So then
Shave
he
Club."
burns that bridge, and then future brand collaborators look at it and
They
go,
"Oh, he's leaking emails? What the
he
hell?"
leaks emails. He's really unprofessional. Why would we? Like, it's such a bad idea.
He's so stupid, dude.
Following day, Jeremy tweeted,
He can never move on. He can never just like turn it off and fucking, you know?
quote, "After over a week, Dollar Shave Club replied on why they terminated my partnership after I uploaded a video about it. They claim that it is performance related and shared the data with me. The data supports their claim," unquote. Jeremy was not having a pleasant time on Twitter, to the point that on July 27, 2020, he announced he was leaving altogether.
I'm not a small channel
He's leaving Twitter again.
anymore.
He's like review
that really
tech.
needs that video to go viral.
Jared today, Jared tomorrow. He is worse. Yeah,
He's
he is
worse than what are you talking about?
On Twitter to live. Right now, I'm concerned about being a better husband, better work-life
stop.
balance, and removing the toxic
So he's
elements
just
that
the same old song and dance for a decade.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It's always the same. I gotta be a better husband. You're a terrible husband. Your
By the
wife
way, I don't
hates
even
you.
know why he needs a Twitter account, because it's not like anybody sees him tweet out a video or a stream and goes, "I'm going to check that out."
Yeah.
It doesn't happen. You know, all he's doing is getting himself into trouble with Twitter. Like, I very rarely post stuff now. Like, I just do retweets of shit because it's just not fucking worth it. You know, like, Jared getting into it all day long on fucking Twitter.
are causing my hair to fall out at an increasingly rapid rate.
On Twitter, there was much celebration. 3 days later, Jeremy made a video doing two things. He showcased these tweets of celebration and was adamant about having multiple gay dads.
2,300 likes. A lot of people hated me on Twitter. Also, I have two dads. I'll have you know I have two dads. One of my dads is black and gay. Also has...
What?
His
dad is gay.
I don't know. Maybe he has...
His dad is black.
Three
So
dads?
lame.
Someone makes sense to me. Now, this is one of my dads. All right?
It took 5 days for the quartering to return to Twitter. Apparently not under Jeremy,
5
but
days.
under his employee, Maggie. Then 3 days after that tweet, Jeremy was back tweeting as the quartering. Quote, "Yeah, I came back to Twitter. Are people not allowed to change their mind? Not very progressive." Unquote.
Oh my fucking
Oh man.
Oh my god, I hate.
This was tweeted on August 17th.
Why are you being woke there, bud?
2020, the same day of one of Jeremy's most well-known live streams, much to his displeasure.
You never know.
There it is.
Maybe I'm going to pee in my trash can down here. I
So
don't
good.
know.
What he says here, what June says.
My wife went out for pizza without me, and I'm angry about it. So I'm going to win this round, and I'm going to pee. If I don't win this round, I'm going to pee in my own basement.
Jeremy, inebriated, scorned, and suffering from a lack of pizza, sought to take his revenge.
Suffering from a
He's
lack
pizzaless.
Suffering from a lack of pizza.
The object of his derision would have to be the drain in his basement.
I got to pee so bad. I want to lose so I can pee, but I don't want to lose. I have to pee so bad, though.
This is his
It's hard to
9/11, isn't
describe
it?
How angry my bladder is. You guys don't know. It's going to explode. My bladder's going to blow. Get up!
Get up!
Get up!
It's him talking to his dick when he's trying to fuck, if he ever does.
Why won't it listen?
Get up! There we go.
He's pissing
on the floor.
I've literally never
I
lost
gotta
that
say,
round.
this is actually one of the least embarrassing things revealed in the documentary so far. And like this is supposedly like his like biggest L or whatever, but
it's
like,
not
he has-
close to anything.
He
Like,
has so many failures.
it is, dude.
I've never lost that round.
I've never lost that round.
I've never lost that round.
We're halfway through the dock.
Oh my god. I just peed in my basement. No, not in the kitty litter. Just in the drain. In the drain.
Did you hear that? Listen.
In the kitty litter. Just in the drain.
Yeah, you ripped us. There we go. Fart alert. Fart alert. He may have pooped his pants right then and there. He
That was
sharded it.
wet, dude.
The drain.
It was.
In the drain.
Though Jeremy deleted the livestream, Channel Virus Sanity uploaded a 5-minute supercut of the event.
This person's a hero. This guy who posted the 5 minutes.
Jeremy commented on this video with,
And all his other videos are like days of our lives clips. Look at this, Ash. The guy who posted the video posted Days of Our Lives, Pokemon Journey, and CTV, the transplant show?
video with, imagine thinking this is unknown. In the hundreds of comments responding to the quartering, there is only a single comment of support. Between the basement urination and the Twitter debacle, there could be an explanation for why the quartering was acting out in August. It could be this graph, showing his views slumped from 23 million in July to 13 million in August, a period that Jeremy claims his channel was dead.
We went through that whole month back in August where, like, I mean, it was
only
dead.
12 million views.
Yeah, the channel was
He's
basically dead
dying
and gone
for that
almost
many
3
views
weeks
now.
And I think that was a
Yeah.
direct result of a dip in my channel's activity and interactions and people liking the videos.
He
And
had
so now I've
almost
gone back to
half
being a
of
little more
that
aggressive
in
about
December. Before, and then in the new year, he started papering over his numbers, and it's probably
the shorts?
declined. Yeah, it's probably declined even worse than that. So
Someone did the math of how much views he actually did. Remember?
that.
Yeah.
This
like-
was around the
It
period
was
that Jeremy
return of
was
the
uploading
Mac.
5 to
Yeah,
7
yes,
videos a day.
analysis on it.
Yes, yes.
As was with the last time he saw a dip in viewership, the following month he
I think also Memeology did a recent one.
Mm.
Not Memeology, Meme Copium did a recent one. Literally
saw an
adding,
increase in
was it
views.
him or
And
someone else?
the month after that, he saw an
I'm wrong.
increase in mockery. On October 21st, 2020, the H3 podcast
H3.
released Content Court,
Our
the
boy.
quartering, a nearly 2-hour-long video covering the quartering's history of blunders.
He is triggered about the redesign. He doesn't like that the new updated version of the character doesn't have big boobs anymore, essentially. And he also mentions that he wasn't a fan of the original, but he's extremely triggered by this new iteration.
Fascinating.
Yeah.
The title is Disgracing She-Ra.
That's right.
Disgracing
She-Ra?
She-Ra and Strong Beautiful
Who gives
Hero.
a fuck
I
about
see he's achieved
She-Ra?
a
It's so fucking cringe.
Yeah,
Like, you're
almost
fucking
50%
60
dislike
years
ratio on this
old? Like, fuck.
one, even from his
Oh
own
my
fans.
God.
Jeremy has a habit of accidentally owning himself on Twitter. You use the word cuck.
Your Honor, if I may interject and submit to the court. When we were looking at these, I've never laughed so hard in my life. I fell over in my chair.
Wife's out flying this morning, so I got up early to play some video games. Married life. My wife just asked why her lotion was down in my office, and she refuses to believe that it was for a bit in spite of video evidence.
Jer posting his L's on Maine, man.
His wife's like, why
Don't laugh! You're not allowed to laugh! No!
Yeah, dude.
This video also covered Jeremy's Hitler tweet, him peeing in his basement, his many videos on Brie Larson, and more. Jeremy, furious, responded on the same day of its upload on nearly every platform at his disposal.
So you know how mad he is right now. Because if that made him mad, imagine what this is doing to him.
He's just seething in rage.
Mhm.
I mean, that's why he had to post his bull in the bed tonight. He had no other option.
Mm-hmm.
He takes basically the same boring old, like, little 10 greatest hits from the far left, you know, the whole Yikes! We're gonna take every joke extremely out of context. We're gonna look at really old.
Yeah, the peeing in it's out of context.
Videos.
Though Jeremy was displeased at Ethan Klein of H3H3 not providing extensive context, Jeremy himself would not even watch the content court before making this video, and proceeded to be deceptive about its contents.
Really, really low brow, low energy stuff.
What?
I really wasn't going to respond to it, but
low energy. I'm sorry. There's no way you're allowed to say that about anyone.
And
you're the most
brow.
low energy. Come on.
Jared's the lowest of brows. Like, fuck off, dude.
You know, once he starts talking about my wife, like, repeatedly, then I
Who
kinda
gives
have
a shit?
I barely even watch it. I watch a grand total of
This
15
guy would
minutes
go
of this.
after Hila, I'm sure. Like, just fuck off.
Mm-hmm.
Just stop fucking crying, dude. Do you think, by the way, that crying about people making fun of your wife is going to get them to stop?
Oh, yeah.
Like, it's just, please feel bad for me. Please feel bad
how
for
it
me.
works, right?
Well, it doesn't work like that at all. Don't fucking bring it up.
And it seemed like every little spot I picked, he was talking about my wife. My wife is somebody that remains offline.
You were talking about your wife again on the internet, and somebody talked about you talking about your wife, and they made fun of you. That's what happened. Okay? Nobody is crawling around in your rose bushes, taking pictures of your wife, stalking. That's not happening, man.
Interact with anybody, and no, I don't believe she's fair game. You know, because he can't stop talking about my wife. I think he's probably jealous. I mean, my wife is a beautiful woman.
That you don't fuck, other men fuck her. She doesn't love you. Loveless marriage. You're lonely. You're sad.
Everyone is jealous of his. Even if they're married themselves, they must be jealous. Like, this pussy on a pedestal shit has to stop. Like, it's not really that big of an accomplishment to get laid. Like, I imagine for him, like, it is, and he's got to parade it around, but it's not really that big of a deal. I'm sorry to say, Jer.
My wife's so beautiful. Like, your wife is like, shut the fuck up.
You know, funny and kind, and
funny.
She hasn't been with Keemstar.
No woman is ever funny. Let's be fucking.
At how far Ethan Klein has fallen, and how he's just basically, he used to produce great content, and now he just lazily regurgitates content he read, about other content creators.
Jeremy would make it seem as if Ethan Klein was making disparaging remarks.
Regurgitate other people's content. That's literally what you do.
Someone said, "What's Minds?" That was a Twitter BitChute
Does
style.
It still exist? It might still exist. I think
wasn't it hacked?
No, that was Chud Buds.
No,
or maybe Minds was as well, but nobody
about
cares.
his wife. The top comment reflects this
like
and celebrates Jeremy's own comment,
story
insinuating that Ethan Klein's wife slept with another.
Fire story.
It was Gab.
Man.
No, Minds is different.
Yeah, that's different.
Minds is different.
Gab
than Gab
was something too. Yeah.
Yeah, Minds does still exist. Yeah. Parlor
in the
was
content court video that Jeremy did.
Parlor. Oh my god.
Not to watch. Jeremy's wife is only brought up when Jeremy brings up his wife. From when he urinated in his basement, to his comments about her disbelief that he was not using her lotion to masturbate. On Twitter, Ethan asked Jeremy for a timestamp for where in the content court he insulted his wife. Jeremy instead responded with, quote, "Ethan, I appreciate the free promotion and your concern about my dick size."
There it is. Okay, we're fucking now. Oh, they changed the fucking the
I love this threatening of lawfare, saying the video is defamatory and desperate, and it's a harassment and strike. So here he is, just like dry snitching, like basically telling people to flag H3's video for harassment. But he's complaining that certain people get special treatment with YouTube. It's very ironic, Jeremy, when you called up the YouTube rep and you're clearly recycling content with stolen shorts, but you don't get demonetized, but everybody else does. It's funny,
Mm-hmm.
my sex life, and the lineage of my family. This video is defamatory and desperate.
It's not
You
even
and I
lineage.
It's
I love that he read it how he wrote it. That's so funny.
The lineage.
No, if you were anyone else, this would
He's
be
such a pussy. It's like immediately straight
Creator on creator
slammed.
harassment.
Yeah.
This guy's such a fucking pussy, man.
Oh, I'm gonna fucking get you banned. See, he was threatening H3 here. If you weren't a big channel, this would be you're such
My
a
YouTube rep would have it taken down.
He's such a bitch. I can't wait to see him homeless.
He couldn't even provide the timestamp. That's what's crazy. He couldn't provide it.
Yeah.
Like it could have been removed, but he's just not even interested in that. Because all he's interested in is using his wife as a shield. That's all it is. That's all this is.
I can't wait to see him fucking
They're on
lose
creator
it all.
harassment and a strike. You've fallen so far. Unquote. Jeremy on the Incredible Salt Mine channel would admit to not watching this video once more.
Yeah. I didn't watch it.
I didn't watch it. Who the fuck? A 2 hour? I mean,
how can you say it's defamatory then?
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. You waste everybody's time for 2 hours every single day now on live stream, you know, so fuck off.
It was in this stream that Jeremy clarified that, despite
I'll lie, everyone's having fun in the chat there. It's really like a
campaigning
game.
on Ethan and talking about his wife, he acknowledges that it was not any way disparaging.
My wife, at many times, not like in a disparaging way, just
now it's not disparaging.
brings her into the conversation, which I find kind of
Now,
shitty.
You see that, how it changes? Oh, on Twitter, you're drunk and threatening lawfare. Then on your show, you're like, oh, actually, it wasn't disparaging.
He brings her in like in a negative way, you know, in a negative way.
Who gives
As
a
Ethan
fuck?
also
You
brought up Jeremy.
your wife in a negative way.
Who cares?
You know,
That's the bigger question. Who cares? She's public. You bring her up all the time. It's over.
She was on the Claw channel for fucking years.
Yeah, and fucking Skyrone with Skyrone on the whatever the RC channel.
He now reframes it as being a joke, though the joke is not entirely clear.
How the fuck are they so stuck on this? It was obviously a fucking joke.
It was a joke.
And like they.
This is the thing on Twitter. They said it was. What did you say again?
I said
it was really obvious.
Yeah, of course it was. It was like another Hollywood person said Hitler bad, and I was like, ooh, stunning and brave. And like, and then everyone's like, oh, he's pro-Hitler.
Jeremy's co-host would join in on mocking Jeremy.
Don't do me like this. Don't do me like this.
Even Bering and Dank were like just fucking shitting on him.
You know, doesn't the way he handled the Hitler controversy, like he loses both camps. Like everybody who's against Hitler thinks that he's pro-Hitler. And then he also lost the pro-Hitler people too. Like how, you know what I mean? Like you really fucked it.
Sides,
how do you lose both sides of the Hitler equation? You'd figure you'd be able to get at least one side.
Brie Larson, set to last 24 hours. Oh, good. There's one.
Join in.
Right, okay, I'm just going to put the little stopwatch on my screen.
By the way, the Joon the King video is the first thing that pops up when you search for the quartering's name.
What's crazy is, you know, the people who are pro and anti-Hitler, they usually can't agree on anything. You know, like they each have their own sets of facts about everything, but they all can agree that Jeremy Hambly is a fag. Isn't that crazy?
I'm going to hit go, and then I'll talk for 10 minutes. As soon as that hits that 10-minute marker, it's 8 now. All right, okay. As soon as that hits 8 minutes, I'm just going to hit stop.
It's like, you know, the image of Arnold and Carl Weathers in Predator, and they're grasping hands. It's like a Nazi and an IDF soldier. They're a Nazi and a Jew, and they're
There's so much that I would want to talk about in regards to Brie Larson.
I was visualizing like the swastika armband and then like the fucking guy with like an Israeli flag armband and they're
Larson, ding, 8 minutes.
You'll not divide us, brother.
We can get into that another time. Thanks very much, guys. Like and subscribe. Goodbye.
Another clip coming up next. I'll see you in a few minutes.
To add to Jeremy's stress, though he was uploading more, his viewership was no longer increasing relative to how often he was uploading.
Because you upload like fucking 4 videos a day.
Yeah, 7 to 10 usually every day.
7 to 10 videos. Wait, these are rookie numbers. He pumped these up. He's up to 22 videos a day now.
To be fair, though, 18 of them now
are
like literally just
shorts,
stolen.
Yeah, stolen. Yeah.
Because I usually do like 2 to 3 on Midwestly too. I'm getting fatter and like
he's fat!
And my heart can't be in great
His
shape.
heart can't
'cause
take
I'm spending
it!
so much time sitting at my desk.
He sits a lot.
He sits on his fat ass at his desk, and his heart's gonna give out.
And like, but fuck, man, when it's like you get on that fucking heroin drip of
He's shooting heroin
AdSense
now?
revenue every single day, it's like
AdSense.
Fuck, it's really hard to get off it unless someone forces you off. Like you quit cold turkey, like getting
His addictive personality has gone into like the views.
demonetized or something, you know.
Though Jeremy's
I gotta keep posting. I gotta post.
Talk about it like
actually, sometimes less is more. Jer.
saw endless growth, the more traction his videos got, the more opposition he received.
r/quartering is a Nazi.
Listen, he's not good enough to be a Nazi.
Nazis are offended everywhere, dude.
They are. No, they actually are. They're like, no, he's not. Fuck him. You know? But these people are useless.
Yeah.
These people trying to cancel Jeremy as a Nazi, that's just giving him power and feeding into his grift.
That's like being like, wait, he's cool?
Yeah, that's how his audience views it. Like, it's not going to work.
Mm-hmm.
Received. Just a day after the content core was uploaded, the Quartering is a Nazi subreddit was created, a small but growing group of Redditors who greatly disliked Jeremy. Conversely, by the end of 2020,
that's
the
image.
Group of Redditors who greatly disliked Jeremy. Conversely,
Everybody
that hair.
I love that video like so much. That video is my favorite video on the internet.
by the end of 2020, the Quartering surpassed 1 million subscribers. Rather than focus entirely on covering articles, Jeremy continued to make videos giving attention to his critics.
I got hammered on a Twitch stream once and peed in the drain in the unfinished part of my basement. Like, I don't even care about that, but these people are obsessed with it. It's hilarious.
You're molding.
Like, look, when you have no mortgage on your beautiful home, you can pee in it wherever you want. And the fact that they think this is some kind of own is weird. It's never something I denied.
Jeremy on the Incredible Songmine would admit to urinating in or on several more places.
He calls me one night at like 1 in the morning. I happen to have people. I'm just fucking obliterated, and it's Mark. So
like, okay, what else?
Like, I gotta answer it. It's the first time he's ever called me, and so I go out in the garage, and I'm smoking a cigarette while I'm talking to him. He can hear me smoking. He's like, "Oh, you smoke?" I'm like, "Oh, I felt judged a little bit," and then I had to piss so bad, but there was like music and everything else going on in the house, so I just start pissing in a bucket. Like, there's a 5-gallon bucket in my garage.
Wait, what? He's pissing in a bucket in his garage?
Pisses in a bucket?
What the fuck?
What the fuck? Why don't you just step out onto the grass to piss then?
Yeah, piss outside. Like, what
the fuck, man?
The bucket, Max.
I start pissing in a bucket.
But you're already in the garage. Like,
he'll open the door and piss. And he has no, like, neighbors that can see him, right?
Comes out, my buddy comes out.
Alternatively, like, he could have just, gone into the
throw
bathroom.
the ciggy out. He's drunk though.
What the fuck?
By the way,
I get it.
So he's talking to this guy on the phone,
Mr. Bucket,
and this guy's like, "You smoke?" He's like, "Yeah." And then the guy just starts hearing piss, and he's like, "Are you in the middle of pissing?"
Pissing in the garage. All I hear is like a 10-second silence from Mark. Mark's like, "Do you need me to call you? Do you want to call me back?" I'm like, no, he's just joking. He's just joking. I'm not really pissing in my garage.
Why do you keep pissing in random parts of your fucking house, man?
My wife, like, sometimes, like, I get home late on, like, dart night. It's like
dart night.
Dart night. Is that what he calls it when Adam plows her?
By the way, in his chat, it's very close to the word darts being fucking banned.
Mm-hmm. Dart's on thin ice. The word dart is on thin ice. Everything will soon be on thin ice over there.
Everyone, ask Jer if he's been playing darts lately, please.
I usually get home at like 1 a.m, and I've been drinking since like 5 or 6, and then I take the dogs out when I get home so then I could sleep in a little bit longer. And then, like, oftentimes I'll be standing out there with the dog who's peeing, and then I'm also peeing. And then she, like, got up one night and saw me out there taking a leak next to the dog who was also taking a leak. She's like, gross, why don't you just come inside? I was like, what do you mean? What? I'm right next to the dog who's pissing in the lawn. What's the difference? Sometimes I'll take my dog.
You're not a dog. You're a human.
You know, there's a different standard because you're not a mindless animal. You know,
he's a pig.
I mean, honestly, he is more of a mindless animal than a dog. It's an insult to dogs.
True. Yeah, exactly.
Man's best friend.
Okay, now we hit the halfway mark of the video.
Still got to be on a leash.
Fuck!
And, like, I got to piss too. So I'm like, I'm just, I'm going to piss. And then he's like, he's pissing. I'm pissing. And, like, if he gets done first, he's like, what's going on over here? I'm, like, trying to hold him off while I'm pissing so I don't piss on him. I'm like, God damn it. Yes. Anyway, yes, I have pissed on my dog, too.
What? Wait! He pissed on his dog?
It doesn't sound like it was the only time. It's... What? Fuck you! You don't just get to piss on dogs and tell people about it.
Lock him up, dude.
Actually, lock him up. You pissed on your dog?
That's fucking disgusting.
That's
me facing
man.
Stress released a video in February because his channel performed poorly the day before.
Jeez.
Every year, seems to be 2 to 3 times a year, there is this algorithmic reset or a shadow banning. It goes by very different names, but if you've been around, you know that this channel has talked about it several times.
It's like this video. It's like a loop. He's on like this loop.
My channel being affected very negatively by this most recent one, cutting views by as much as 50%. Now, a lot of people might say, "Oh, people just are getting sick of your stuff," or I didn't really like it." No, I have a.
What do you mean? No, people are getting sick of your stuff. No.
Oh
what do you mean? No. How do you know?
Big enough subscriber base that to lose 50% of your video or views in a day is way bigger than just a few boring topics. And I put out a tweet about it this morning, and more than a dozen other creators reached out to me confirming the exact same problems. It is super stressful. When this stuff happens, I pace around my house wondering about how to change my financial decisions, etc.
What do you mean?
And my employees
You're apparently
a
multi-millionaire, and if you have any sort of fluctuation in ad revenue, you have to rethink your entire fucking life. So you're just living like at the maximum capacity of your means, like probably beyond your means.
Mm-hmm.
Like, how did you piss it all away, man?
It's like he has to spend every dollar. He has to.
And it wasn't just like he had like a good year or 2 good years. He had like 7 good years.
Mental stress that YouTubing, and look, yes, I know being a coal miner is more difficult. Being over-the-road truck driver is difficult too.
Pretty much every fucking job is more difficult. Like, come the fuck on. Any job where you're having to actually do shit for 8 straight fucking hours is that, like, stop it. No one feels bad for you, man. And also, when you're in this sort of business, you're your own boss. You make your own decisions. You get to decide like what you're going to do, when you're going to do it. If you want to take time off, you can take time off whenever you want. Like nobody who's out there grinding 40, 50, 60 hours a week feels bad for you at all. This is crazy.
I understand. Okay? I'm not complaining about, I'm not saying YouTube is the most difficult job ever. But what I am saying is the mental toll that YouTube places on it.
Are you fucking kidding me?
As a millionaire, fucking shut your fucking mouth. And by the way, his mental toll was destroyed before this arc with us, by the way.
But by the way, didn't he say that he would never become dependent on this as his full source of income, and he was going to be working full time forever and blah, blah, blah.
Yep. The mental toll.
Content creators like myself and others with lack of communication.
By the way, the toll would, like, I would understand like a YouTuber's like the mental toll if you're like an animator where you got to get the videos out and you're drawing like every frame. It's like, oh man, it's brutal. Or if you're like doing massive like docs or
high effort, like really impressive things. When you just read the news 5 times a day,
someone else's article, fuck off.
Come on, you didn't write the article. You didn't do anything. You just read it and then gave like maybe 2 minutes of commentary that was barely transformative. That's what his content is.
Yeah, exactly.
And transparency is unlike almost any other job.
As with the many other times Jeremy released a video on his channel's viewership, Social Blade shows no viewership variation for the month of February 2021. And despite it being the shortest month of the year, February outperformed the previous 6 individual months. Though it is also possible that Jeremy's videos were getting demonetized at a higher rate, or his earnings were simply just not satisfactory. Come March, Jeremy used a tried and tested method of inducing financial support. It begins with Zombie Kills, a controversial Twitch streamer that Jeremy made multiple videos covering. She was allegedly being harassed and Jeremy was being blamed for it. This Twitter user claimed that she was swatted, naming and blaming Jeremy for the event, and asking
I believe it. Just kidding, I don't know.
For his sponsors to abandon him, all while failing to provide evidence he did such a thing. Various creators
I say, like, you can complain about being YouTuber or whatever, like, but no one is forcing you to do that, you know? Like, you could always go get a different job. Like, no one's putting a gun to your head.
Came out in support of Jeremy.
Let's show me the receipts.
While denouncing the Twitter user. Jeremy covered this situation on his channel and the Twitter user deleted her tweet. Jeremy then released a video recapping the situation, emphasizing that he needed financial support during this time.
For myself and my staff.
Have you noticed everyone who uses the word receipt is a fucking fag? Sorry.
Yeah.
No, seriously.
I would say so.
Review tech? No, seriously. Sorry, that's a bit edgy. But you know what
what's
I mean?
Crazy to me though is like the obligation is transferred from him to take care of his staff to everybody else. And it's like, have you considered cutting back on your lifestyle? Like not buying the Rolex watches and the Cybertrucks and the Ford Raptor, you know, the Funko Pops or the Lego sets. Have you considered cutting back on that at all before you start threatening your employees' wages? And of course the answer is no.
A lot of people forget, you know, just for this YouTube channel.
By the way, not everyone who uses the word receipts is an F-slur. I was just kidding.
Full-time employees.
Jeremy would transition this into promoting his Subscribe Star, a Patreon alternative.
But we are now 47% of the way.
That's true, quartering
securing all of their.
He admitted to owning 5 of the same $10,000 Omega watch today. $50,000 on the same watch, the same model. Like. And then we're talking about Maggie has to be fired. The coffee staff have to be laid off. I don't know if we can afford Hannah Claire. It's like, fuck you.
Yeah.
Jobs regardless of if these fools get my sponsors removed or something bad like that.
Jeremy also makes it clear that this was financial support for his business. Fundraising for litigation against anyone slandering him would be a separate fund if he decided to go that route. This is a screenshot of Jeremy's Subscribe Star from February 24th, 2021. There are 3 goals on the right-hand side, all relating to support of his staff members or funding the quartering website. While there is a
Oh my God, separate goals? To like, do you want Maggie to still have a job? Donate today.
Percentage attached to them, there is no clear number attached to the goals. It is not possible to quantify how much Jeremy was earning, but it is possible to quantify support if only through how many likes and comments his post received. This post, published February 22nd, 2020.
5 comments and 16 likes. Not much.
And one has 16 likes and 5 comments. On March 5th, after making the video requesting support, the same post has significantly more interactions, up now to 68 comments and 161 likes. Optimally, Jeremy's goals could also be tracked by how much the percentage of the goals has increased, but this is not possible because he removed or edited the old goals. The new ones highlighting protecting himself from the cancel culture mob. Jeremy's finances would be a topic of a podcast he attended later in the month, spurred on by conversation of his wife's planes.
She had went to it. She's selling her existing plane.
Oh man,
we don't have like to it. She's selling her existing plane. We don't have like Tim Pool money, so we have to sell the plane she has now before she can get something else.
Wait, she has a plane?
How many planes?
She has Zenith 7.
But you can't cry poverty and say you can't afford your stuff when you own airplanes and you're talking about buying another airplane. Like, no one owns planes.
We don't got Tim Pool money, so we can't buy
I love how like the level of success that's allowed is measured by Tim Pool, and suddenly it becomes filthy and wrong.
Yeah.
It's whoever has more money than Jeremy that's in the wrong, and needs to be shamed and pocket watched. It's crazy.
Oh man. Whoops.
By the way, we got Average Welder for 10 subs.
What?
And some ordinary gamers for 2,000 kicks.
What's up, Muda?
This guy spends money like the average Bramp tonight.
You know what I love about Muda's donations?
Don't be a pick-me, Muda. No.
I love every Muda fucking donations. It's like about Scarborough, or it's about like those Mississaugians. And
he lives amongst it. He knows what's going on. He knows it's fucking getting crazy.
Muda hype. Muda's video on quartering is so fucking funny. It is
actually good.
Really fucking.
We have to watch it at some point.
Next week.
Quartering just keeps producing. So we haven't even got to any of these other videos.
We have Muda, Brittany Venti, Cameron's video now is really fucking funny, and a few other guys. And next week we're gonna try to watch them all.
50. It's like a bush plane. Yeah,
that's a. You have if you got a plane, that's
it's all right.
No, his line when he goes, "What are you, special?" It's like, ooh. It's really funny.
It's not. I don't have Tim Pool.
It's not a jet,
but we're deciding which plane to buy after we sell the current plane. We've got.
Every time I say that, I'm like, please keep super chatting me. But
Normally, financial growth or growth in subscribers is enough to sate Jeremy, enough to keep him motivated to grow. But something was different this time. While he was.
Did you see how saggy? Look at his man tits are sagging to the point that they're resting on the fucking table. No wonder he uses a girl.
No,
I think so.
Yeah, Kreigler.
Isn't that Kreigler? Yeah.
He actually is on our side. He followed me. I followed him back, and he was felting the quartering, on Twitter.
Yeah.
He was RAing the quartering. It was fucking funny.
Quartering needs a bra.
Enough to keep him
fucking old Kramer needs to hook him up with the bro.
He needs to go home.
motivated to grow, but
support.
something was different this time. The wealth he was
For his
incurring,
tits.
the support he was receiving, was diminishing in its effect as he began taking more time off and was forced to face his life outside of work. Jeremy did not like what little purpose he found. He explores these feelings in a video uploaded in April titled, "I've been kind of depressed."
Getting older, thinking about, like, man, you know, I don't have any kids, and, you know, all these things that pop in your head. You know, I guess it's like...
Did he fart?
Overshare alert! Overshare alert!
I may have heard a fart. Maybe it was you dragging the stick off your desk, though. Hang on.
Kids and, you know, all these things that pop in your head. You know, I guess it's like a midlife crisis.
Okay, no, it was the thing. With you
It's a midlife crisis!
I'm just trying to hear. Is that a fart?
So to speak. But not like a crisis. I didn't go out and buy a Harley or anything like that.
Yeah, you just bought a fucking $14,000 RC track for your backyard.
He bought like a Ford Raptor and a Cybertruck
and a shed.
Like, you know, he has a whole classic car collection that he stores in North Dakota for some fucking reason.
Yeah, the fish tank. Like, I didn't buy a
$10,000 watches. He bought one watch that was so expensive the tariff was $7,000.
Yes, the $15,000 cross on his neck, buddy. Like, he's like, and by the way,
platinum cross. Yeah,
this is all the stuff that we just know about. Imagine the stuff that he spent money on that we don't know about.
Multiple airplanes. I think it got up to 3 airplanes.
Three
But,
airplanes.
Like, I've also been freaking grinding on YouTube for basically the last 3 years, you know, daily videos on one.
Whose fault is that? You don't have a boss going, you have to work.
These are the decisions that you made, and you can always make different decisions.
Take a day off.
He has nothing else in his life. He has no friends. He has no family. He has nothing.
No
his
hobbies.
wife doesn't love him. He has no real hobbies. You know, it's all performative to try and create parasocial relationships with people.
Yeah.
So when he's not doing this, he doesn't know what to do with himself. So he just drinks and takes Xanax until he fucking passes out.
You know what's crazy about the situation, Ashton? Is all he has is this, right? And now he doesn't. Think about it.
Yeah.
This arc took the only thing that he had. The reason he streams, Ash, is not to make money. He streams to feel like he's hanging out with friends on Discord. It's the boys.
That is true, Kino Tech USA. Yeah, Quartering's plane, one of the planes that his wife has, only has a weight limit of 300 pounds, so he can't fly in it with her. That is true. He's admitted to that he can't fly with her.
And that's a glider, right? That one's a glider.
I don't know. That's why there's the Sky Bowl.
Yeah.
Or 2 channels, multiple daily videos.
No, you can't fly one of those little ones with a 400-pound person on one side and you're like 130 pounds on the left side. It literally will tilt. Yeah, no, it will actually tilt.
This is really what kind of was like an epiphany for me. A bunch of people backed me on Subscribestar, which is like a free speech alternative to Patreon. Reality is, because people chose to back me there, I could afford to maybe not do 5 videos a day, 5 days a week. And
you always could have done that. If you're a multi-millionaire, you can afford not to do that, you know?
Yeah.
Like, none of it makes any sense. And this is why we've been calling for a financial audit, because none of it makes any sense.
Mm-hmm.
Started me thinking about...
Okay, by the way, here's the thing is burnout is real for creation. But you know what people do when they have burnout? They take time off so they don't die.
You know, by the way, we've got WHOAH, who says Muda has a Yacht Master, which is the watch that he has, which is okay.
Isn't it Seamaster?
But just stop pretending you use a 4090 on your main rig. Does Muda only have a 4090, buddy?
Muda has the 5090.
By the way, we got Ziggy 89 for 25 subs.
Let's go. Big support. Thank you so much. I had a 4090. Now I have a 5090. Yeah.
maybe you don't have to work so much.
You
so
fucking brokey with your 40, 90. Like, come on, guys, relax.
In terms of like mental health, you know, I have this thing that is not unique.
The 4090 is a fucking Kino card.
Where I feel alone all the time, even though I'm
How
not.
do you feel alone all the time when you are married?
Look at him.
Like,
look at this pause.
He actually looks like he's about to cry. Zoom in on his left eye.
Actually,
you can see the teardrops falling onto his Funko Pop.
I like how we have Anissa and quartering here.
2 peas in a pod. Oh, he's sad.
I gotta find a good
Oh no.
Oops. Yo, look at this guy. Oh man, he is lonely. He is. I love that he's lonely and sad and it's all over. Bloody Stein for 10 subs.
It makes it really difficult to relate to anybody. I wouldn't say that I have any close friends. Like they may think we're close, but like I don't view them in that way, and that's
why would you say that? Why would you say that on your public YouTube channel with millions of subscribers that you don't have any close friends, and the people who think that they're close to you aren't actually close to you and you don't like them? That's fucked, Jer.
It's crazy, man.
Holy.
I'm also a workaholic, so it makes it difficult to you know, garner friendships or even relationships. I mean, in my whole life, you know, it's certainly affected my marriage, of course.
He's an alcoholic, workaholic, pillaholic. He's an all-holic.
But how dare we question his marriage? Like when he talks about his marriage and how it's on the rocks and how it's being affected by his bad behavior.
Yep.
But if anybody speculates or commentates on that, then it's below the belt and it's wrong. What are you doing?
I have a great day. Let's say I upload 4 or 5 videos that I'll get at least 100,000 views each, and they're all monetized.
The greed.
You know,
I gotta get 500,000 views a day, like fucking all monetized, like
just to survive, just to put food on. Like, just shut the fuck up,
bro.
man.
Some days we get like a lot of subs. Some days it's like more chill. It's like you have to like assume that it's gonna be like this. This is like your wave.
You're just like watching it, trying to scrounge and squeeze every last penny.
It's like a corporate like mentality of like it's got to be at 15% or else, you know.
In his mind, graph has to always go up.
Yeah,
and it doesn't. Like sometimes graph goes down, and that's okay, as long as you're having the proper balance in your life and you're not like. You just cut back on your exorbitant luxury spending and live within your means. Like, I'm sorry, like it's never going to be infinite growth forever. There's going to be periods where it goes down, and that's okay.
Yeah, man.
That is a
like we were at like what 6,000 before the whole arc. Then we were at 14,000 on the return, and now it's like 10. You hope that the highs keep a little bit people around to watch the more chill stuff, you know?
Massive dopamine hit. That's big money.
It's dopamine. He's always looking for dopamine.
I go a day and a bunch of my videos get demonetized. Drugs. It's like the exact opposite. You feel like you lost out.
What?
What?
I feel the exact opposite. I go a day and a bunch of my videos get demonetized. It's like the exact opposite. You feel like you lost out.
No. Yeah, we lost our channel, you fucking bitch.
This guy making thousands of dollars a day, and if he makes a couple thousand oh my god. Meanwhile, motherfuckers are out there busting their ass for like $20 an hour or
people
less.
Getting laid off, bro. You know, people get laid off of their like normal job. And he's crying about one day. A couple of videos went off.
Incapable of taking a day off.
This was a video of lucidity. While the evidence in his history already pointed to it, Jeremy works for no other purpose.
If you save your money, right? If you put your money away, then you'll be able to take time off. Like, that's part of the reason you want to make so much money, is so that you have security and you have the freedom to do as you please. But you've made yourself a slave to this for just because you're a sad, lonely fuck with nothing else. Shit.
1 second. There we go.
Than to grow his channel, to appease his anxiety, to distract himself from himself. He was pushing himself to find purpose outside of work, even if it pained him, to address what he considers an unsatisfying personal life. Evidently, this was too much to bear, because 3 months later, he was already back to uploading over 10 videos a day.
By the way, if you don't know, I have a political channel where I do 3 videos a day, 3 to 4 videos a day. It's called Midwestly. I do 5 to 7 videos a day.
Which that's the one he changed into Jeremy Hambly, by the way.
On the quartering, and I'm happy to do that. But I have a really difficult time relaxing, allowing myself to relax.
We don't
It looks like he by the way, it looks like he relaxes a lot.
Yeah.
Like, it looks like he's a very lazy, gluttonous man, you know?
Look at this.
Like, what are we supposed to pretend like this guy is like a monk in a monastery or something? Like, just look at what he's surrounded by. Holy fuck.
I was lucky enough to get
By the way,
a
we've
PlayStation 4.
got your mom is watching
what's
for
up?
1,000
Your mom's
kicks.
watching?
Says beginning of the doc, he says, I know how to tug on the heartstrings for college. Makes sense now every time he begs for money. Manipulative and disgusting. And 5150 home for the sick for 2,000 kicks. Jer, why are you willing to burn it all down and become the raped just to protect your criminal bull? That's a good question. Why won't he answer it? Why?
5 and an Xbox Series X at launch. Haven't even turned them on still.
What a waste.
I've been wanting to get back into Final Fantasy 14.
Oh, yeah.
I've been wanting to play New World. But I've never allowed
Does he
myself
not realize
to...
how privileged these statements are? But then he wants people who are struggling to get by to feel bad for him. It's just crazy.
I want to get back into FF14 and New World.
to play the games.
By the way, he wanted to play New World only because Asmongold was playing it. Trust me, I know this lore. Trust me.
Just play them.
He wanted to skinwalk as Asmund. Like, honestly, he did.
Because I could always be making content. Now, I've worked on this mentality to try and overcome it, be able to enjoy something. But I'm incapable.
What? He can't enjoy
anything.
But we're all
We're the
miserable
losers that have to touch grass and all that stuff.
Right.
Buddy, this is crazy.
Like, the internet is not your personal therapist, Mr. Hambly. Holy fuck.
We're almost at our part.
With Jeremy's continued
Just another 30 minutes.
instigation, the latter half of 2022 was full of ridicule. Creator Phil DeFranco, in response to Jeremy calling Megan Fox a walking sex doll, called Jeremy
Phil DeFranco felted. Phil DeFranco felted.
This guy's still alive?
He's still going.
gross in return. The H3 podcast did yet another segment covering Jeremy in October with the highlight video titled The Quartering 1 Pooped His Pants, 2 Pees in His Basement, 3 Has Crotch Rot. Then again, November...
Yeah, so he was doing a live stream, and this turned up. Ela, what do you think? Reddit forced cream pie.
Yo.
Well, I didn't even understand what that means.
Yeah, I had to do some investigating.
Okay. Yeah, chill.
Jeremy responded to this with 2 tweets. The second one reads, quote, "So weird of the tolerant left thinks this is an own, real tolerant," unquote. Jeremy was even mocked by his wife for something entirely different.
Well, now, like, I used to, like, point it out on TV all the time. Like, there's 10 members of this cast and 6 of them are gay. Curious, I'd say, you know. My wife's a bit of a normie, and she's like kind of sick of it. she's like, she'll be like, "Oh, is that cringe, Jeremy? Is that cringe?" And I'm like,
she has no respect for him at all, or anything that he does or stands for, like, at all. Just,
is that cringe, Jeremy?
Man.
Is that cringe? His wife hates him.
Imagine telling these stories. She talks down to him. She hates him.
When you say it, I don't want. That's why I stopped saying cringe. She started saying it.
There was more to come before the end of the year. On Kiwi Forums, a user archived Jeremy's recent rant.
Lambo Calrissian says usually workaholics are actually good at what they do. That's why Jer is such a unicorn. He is embarrassingly bad, but he can't stop. And he's also gay. And Sunset 90 for 1,000 kicks says Jer's eyes remind me of HR Puffin stuff.
Oh my
with
God.
The character with the eye bags. Oh man.
Yo, actually, that's true.
Rant about his loss of hair and the amount he works. At the end of October, Jeremy released another video claiming he was a target of YouTube's demonetization. Finally, in December, he made a video bringing attention to those mocking him and his IBS. Jeremy then closed the year by announcing his New Year's resolution to find a work-life balance, to not smoke, and to lose weight. While it is possible he did stop smoking, it is certain he failed with the other two resolutions. By 2022, it had been 3 years since Jeremy initially told the Walmart story. Yet it was still in circulation, now evolving to where creators were breaking down his choices in depth with diagrams to...
Yo, this is the character. I was thinking about a different character, but this is the character that he meant. I'm not that old. Look at that. Is that Jer or is that Jer?
It is Jer. Is it ever? Wow.
Yo, Ash, look, it's our favorite video.
Prove the inefficiency in his choices. In April, there was yet another Twitter rant on the topic of balding and soiling himself. In the midst of this mockery, Jeremy was making plans to create something that could sustain him outside of YouTube. With a history of failed websites, he was investing into something material. He was investing into the coffee brand Coffee Brand Coffee.
Fucking go.
Channel of his own creation. Coffee Brand Coffee was formally announced in
that packaging.
Coffee
By the way,
Bites.
look
He
at
was
this original
investing into something material. He was investing into the Coffee Brand Coffee, a channel of his own creation.
A kennel of his own creation? I'm not sure. But doesn't that look like the Soylent packaging?
It does.
That was like my thought when I looked at that. Like, it's terrible.
That looks terrible.
Coffee Brand Coffee was formally announced in a video titled, "My Coffee Company is Under Attack."
No, it wasn't.
It can't be.
Wait,
it's true.
I can't. Wait, what?
Jeremy clarifies in the video that the title was clickbait.
Oh shit.
You don't say.
A marketing ploy to bring attention to his newest project. Jeremy would heavily promote this coffee, to the point that there are, at this moment, approximately 1,000 videos on his channel talking about or mentioning Coffee Brand Coffee by name. On June 8th, infamous
videos?
Yeah.
1,000 videos.
On his channel.
1,000 coffee commercials.
Oh my.
It may be even more than, because some of them he did like 2 fucking commercials and shit.
Remember there was one video he brought it up 4 times, but acted like it was part of the story. And you're like, but you know, my coffee. And you're like,
yes,
buddy. Remember there was one video like 4 times. We're like, no, you can't do that.
Talking about or mentioning Coffee Brand Coffee by name. On June 8th, infamous political commentator Tim Pool was swatted.
A lot of people who used to be quartering fans will tell you that the reason they stopped watching was just the oversaturation of the coffee ads. That it was just way too much.
Yeah.
And it's crazy.
And then he had to apologize and then promise
that he would stop.
But
then he didn't. But I think he kind of has now. I don't really think he mentions it that much because it's dying.
No, it's done.
It's done.
By the end of the year, it will no longer be
He
mentioned.
doesn't do it on the live streams very much at all now that I've noticed. He may do it in the videos. I don't watch the videos, but
I do. I watch every single video he does, and he does not promote it. I watch every video.
Jeremy viewed this as an opportunity.
Not every video I watch.
For promotion. He spent $100 in chat tying the high stress of his swatting to one of the stress-relieving teas or cocos he offers. Jeremy was also swatted later that night. As for the teas or cocos he offers, Jeremy was also
Where's the
By
footage
the way,
of
I don't
Ford
know
F1?
if June is gonna go over the footage of Jeremy talking about
doesn't.
his swatting. Okay, because I have that for tomorrow, and it's actually crazy the shit that he said.
Yeah.
Like, it really is. I don't think any of it happened. Like where he's like saying that he was shit talking the officers while he was in cuffs and telling them he was going to get them all fired. And, you know, like he was thinking in his head about, oh, like how am I going to appear on TV and the body cam footage or other YouTubers? So I have to act tough. And then this whole time he wasn't thinking about his wife at all, apparently. And then they went upstairs and arrested his wife, and him and his wife are in handcuffs. And like,
no,
it's crazy. And then the only reason Quartering got free was because one of the cops recognized Jeremy.
Fuck off.
And then no, I'm serious.
Okay,
this is the story. This is the story he says about his swatting.
No.
Like,
no. No.
It's like he's like, yeah, you do recognize me, don't you? Yeah, I'm a big deal.
Yeah, fuck it, buddy.
I mean, real. I've never heard of anybody getting swatted, and it's happened to me, and it's happened to you. That gets handcuffed. Like,
no.
maybe it has happened, but like,
okay, in America, it's slightly different because they have guns there, right? Like openly and like whatever. Maybe, but even then, they usually rectify it with I've seen, how many swattings have you seen like streamers been part of? Who's handcuffed?
I don't know.
Think of one.
Like I've seen them like break in and like put them down on the floor at gunpoint. Like I think I've seen that, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's just, it's weird to me, his story, because it just doesn't match up with a lot of the experiences I've seen, but it could be true.
Okay.
I don't know.
All right. Someone said I showed Speed was cuffed. Okay, but he's black, so
the real reason it's
count.
bullshit is because they didn't apparently put 3 pairs of handcuffs on Jared, which is what he would actually.
Exactly. I'm talking about non-black streamers being swatted.
Yeah, exactly. But we'll analyze it in greater detail tomorrow. It's just kind of crazy what he's saying.
Yeah.
Was swatted later that night. As for the donation, on Twitter, Pimp Master Yoda 1 made a comment in jest, asking if Jeremy gave the officers free coffee. Jeremy was none too pleased, citing the aggression and or lack of critical thinking of the police officers. As for the coffee brand Coffee, Jeremy...
Buddy, why is he all pissed at this guy making a joke when Quartering promoted his coffee during Tim Pool swatting?
Well, then it wasn't so funny when it happened to Jeremy, right?
Yeah, exactly.
That's how it always is with him. It's all so funny until it's him, and it's oh my god, oh fuck.
What if Tim Pool was fucking killed?
And or lack of critical thinking of the police officers. As for the coffee brand Coffee, Jeremy wanted something uncomplicated, which is why he named the coffee brand Coffee. Coffee brand coffee was being sold as apolitical, though he constantly advertised it on his political commentary channel. He saw this as a necessary boost to then hopefully detach it from his brand, and perhaps see it on store shelves. There was an issue with this. Not only with Jeremy's brand inherently tied to his coffee business, but also the possibility of
exactly. Non-political. Let's put it on the. It's like, you are the Quartering, you bitch.
It being tied to the roasters.
Here we go,
on July
this.
17th, 2022, Huey Farms user Cat Attack compiled several images from Jeremy's visit to his roasters, and from a suspiciously similar-looking roaster. Cat Attack highlighted the red trim. While more saturated in the commercial, it was still apparent. Most damning was image 5 in the set. In both Jeremy's commercial and Mill Creek's Instagram page, there appears to be
There it is.
There it is.
Dude, that's the same fucking rose.
Jeremy Hambley will never, ever respond to this, ever, because he can't. It's done.
But it's the same fucking machine.
Coffee beans being poured out of some sort of mixer. Though these roasting devices are seemingly mass-produced, there is one very odd pattern that they both share. One that, for no reason, should be the same. It is the paint. Right below the hatch, the paint is chipped, a design flaw that undoubtedly mixed paint chips with coffee beans.
Whoa! He's right!
Actually, I didn't even think of that.
Buddy, Jeremy, I gotta ask, like, was this all worth it, man? Was it?
And he's not putting it on the labels? Okay, Luther, are you there? Luther, wake up. Luther better be watching.
The pattern in the chip paint is the exact same. If Jeremy is indeed...
Someone send him this 7 hours and 53 minutes, let's say, for tomorrow. Send him the timestamp for today's show.
Are we really pretending, though, like he hasn't already watched this entire documentary on 2 times speed and absorbed every single piece of information autistically and remembers all of it?
You know what?
Because that's probably... He may have actually watched it about 4 times by now on like triple speed.
He's sourcing his coffee from Mill Creek Roasters, then it also means it is attached to their politics, which are opposed to Jeremy's perceived politics. But the rabbit...
Do you think people are going to troll his show tomorrow at 2 p.m.?
No, I think it'll have blown over by tomorrow. Yeah, I think by tomorrow he'll have definitely won. Yeah. By the way, like every single comment in Chrissy Mayer's comments is just brutal and just roasting the fuck out of her. And
good. Because Brittany did fucking message her. Brittany DM'd me and showed proof to me that she did send her the message. And she's like, here's the time, and here's the this, and here's the that. And she goes, she hasn't replied to me. And I'm like, I didn't doubt Brittany, first of all. She sent me the evidence without even, I didn't ask. I believed her immediately.
Chrissy
obviously.
is just the ultimate sweeper, you know?
Well,
and I doubt. Well, I think, though, she's going to back away from it because she's realized now how radioactive it is. I don't think she's going to risk her grift for 2 fucking seconds. But nor will she come out and actually do the right thing and condemn this stuff. She'll sit the fucking fence. Well, they're my friends. And, well, the Christian thing to do is not to say anything. Okay.
Give me a break.
As this Reddit post points out, it appears both Jeremy's brand and Player One Coffee, owned by the CEO,
Never forget. Mm-hmm. Never forget.
Oh, the Red Bar story. I remember when she was on Ralph's and I was like on the show. I was like, I listen to Red Bar all the time. I brought up the present story so I could like make Red Bar laugh. I remember that. That's funny.
PCs shared a registration address, and the address is in the same state as Roasters, located just
Red Bar passed away. Solid shot.
Outside the city, they are located in. To this, Jeremy admitted to sharing a fulfillment
Red Bar
center.
Lives, buddy.
Like, this is not an own.
Better than
it's
ever.
like the same mentality of like.
No, I don't know if he's dead, but he's gone. It's just like, ugh.
Your basement. Like
I left Scars Club.
You have a coffee operation that shared 30,000.
He had some health problems, right? Yeah. Like I think he was on a colostomy bag or some shit like that.
He was fucking funny. I like that guy.
He's probably got enough money to where he never has to do anything ever again. And so he's just chilling.
I was signed up for 1 year still on a Scars Club until I like unsigned because it was like a year of nothing, right? So
minutes in the last 3 months.
But whatever.
Gotcha. You used a fulfillment center to ship.
No, I was just talking about Red Bar dying. He's not dead, but he's just gone and missing and not saying anything.
Single business that doesn't. I don't even understand. I don't understand these people.
The Eye of Red Bar has gifted a sub. Is that
the
Red Bar?
Eye of Red Bar
Honestly,
is
it might be
watching.
Jules.
Somewhere out
Shout
there.
outs, Jules.
Red Bar's watching.
I know Jules watched our show, so.
Mill Creek.
Oh, it's just rebranded. It's just rebranded this or rebranded that. It's absolutely not.
Donga's in jail.
If anyone understands anything about business, yeah, you have distributors. It's not like I went out and bought like $1 million in machinery to roast my own beans. That's not how any of this works. But like any idiot knows that. And like these clowns, there's like 15 clowns, and then now Rick, who are like, ooh, exposed a facility that does fulfillment for him occasionally on a certain roast.
Shut the fuck up. So only one roast they do fulfillment for you, but not anything else.
No, he's lying.
So he admitted it. He's admitting it.
Well, because later on, his story changes to where he owns his own factory and his own equipment and all this stuff. Like, I don't know.
Look at him here. Is that not a man who's malding right now?
Well, of course.
Oh, man. I've never been this mad.
Is associated with him, and ooh, we got him. It's like they handle one tiny part of the business, but because they hate me, they've been harassing them, calling them, emailing them, and it's really pathetic.
And this was hardly the last controversy attached to Jeremy's coffee. In August of 2022, Jeremy promoted his coffee by placing money in random orders.
That's crazy. That's highly illegal. I'm pretty sure.
That's crazy.
So let's get that guy some money. Man, this recession sucks. Well, let's give you guys some stimulus. We're gonna throw some. Ooh, we got some 50s
They've got
in here.
the addresses like completely on camera.
Here, so
It's not good.
No, dude, that's actually insane.
The third video, the comments completely turned on Jeremy. Quote, I like to drink my coffee brand coffee while playing Raid Shadow Legends sitting on my 1 square foot of land in Scotland that I am a lord of.
Yeah, what was it?
Not the established titles controversy. And Jer had to do an apology video for promoting it, but then he said that he didn't think he did anything wrong in it.
A video dedicated to a product he talks about 4 times a day. I love this new channel dedicated to coffee brand coffee and how it mixes in other stories too. Very similar to The Quartering if anyone remembers that channel. Unquote. Jeremy stopped utilizing this marketing ploy and accidentally revealed his monthly earnings on YouTube. From late July to August 22nd, Jeremy earned $46,000 solely from his YouTube channel. Not included is profit from donations on live streams or revenue from sponsors.
Okay.
That's the thing. Like, that's $2 million a year, isn't it?
Okay, but
if he kept that pace,
so
then where did the money go?
But Ash, here's the thing. That's his fucking peak. Okay, everyone, let's do the math here. Taxes, he's paying 40%, 35, 40%, whatever state taxes, right? That's $1 million. Now he's paying for everything that you know of. He is now only making, what was it? 4 million views. 4 million views of real views. Okay? Do the math here. Plus CPM is lower than it used to be. He's at like $4,000 a month. It is bleeding. Bleeding, guys. This proves that, look, until he shows me this number, IRL, screen share, I don't believe how much money he's making. Ever. He's making no money. It's done. Over.
Even on the day of this leak, Jeremy was not swayed from promoting his subscribe star or coffee using fear as a motivator.
I promote people into like backing me as a member or using my subscribe star. There is a funnel there. It just needs to get better. And that's why I continue to support alt tech, because stuff like this, if it can happen to Joe Rogan, it's certainly happening to the rest of us little guys and gals.
The following month, Jeremy, likely seeing the backlash from his previous marketing campaigns, tried marketing the coffee with transparency. The only issue was, compared to the hundreds of thousands his videos typically get, this video only received 8,000 views, and Jeremy was petitioning more and more for donations. Even in October, he was directing his viewers to yet another alternative subscription platform, fear-mongering with a potential ban. Just as was with the dip in views, or nearly every other threat against him, this was no different. There was no ban, no dip in viewership. His channel was not under attack.
Do you see that? No dip in viewership, no ban, leaked the money, and still saying he was under attack and needs money from you.
Of course. Well, and when it goes back to his original statement about his college, he knows how to manipulate people's heartstrings, right?
Yep. It's dark.
Yep.
It's twisted.
But something was off kilter. Jeremy was on the precipice of another breakdown, potentially sourced from this channel. In March of 2021, Trillium was doxxed and deleted her small channel, but made a new one. She contacted Jeremy, and Jeremy, as a target of doxing, supported her. She made a video thanking him, and so on. However, Jeremy specifically notes,
a channel that she admits she uses to overcome a bit of her social anxiety issues.
What?
She admits that she, lives basically in kind of her own personal bubble.
He's literally white knighting some random bitch.
Yeah, but he's doing it because he sees himself in her. That's like the way he's doing it. Like, it's kind of creepy, you know?
Yeah.
Well, she makes videos about seeds and video games.
Aside from gardening, Jeremy has described himself as all of these things. In a follow-up video that opens with hearts, Jeremy or his editor added on screen, Trillian expresses her gratitude towards Jeremy and his viewers for growing her new channel. This then leads to Jeremy admitting to watching nearly all of her videos and offers his assistance in case she ever wanted to stream.
Where does that sound familiar?
Yeah, it's a long,
Melanie
sorted...
Mac.
Sydney Watson.
Hannah Claire.
There's a long history of this. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, Trillium, I'll be keeping an eye on you. You can always email me. Keep things, you know, private if you have questions or whatever.
And that hairline,
this next
keep things, you know.
Look at that. Like that hairline is goodbye, Charlie.
It's in a full retreat. You know. This is gone.
Private if you have questions or whatever. You don't, you know.
This next video is from Jeremy's own stream after.
I'm trying to find more fulfillment, because like YouTube won't last forever, right?
No, it won't, sir.
I realized that the Trillium thing made me feel really good. For me, I thought maybe the closest I've come to feeling that way was helping Trillium. Trillium! For $5, I'll make a video. Well, look
at him.
I don't
He's
want to
so
put any
hypey.
pressure on you.
He's so happy.
All right? But
He
I
wants
just
to
want to
fuck
say
Trillium.
that it ruined my day when I didn't have a new video from you today.
Oh,
I'm just kidding.
What?
Buddy,
I'm just
that's
kidding.
Not your,
In
you have a
August,
wife.
Jeremy
It's
received
some
custom
creepy
leashes for his
sim
dogs
shit.
and a
Should
cart
you not be filling up your wife quartering?
from Trillium. Jeremy would send
custom leashes from a woman that he simps for. Okay.
Like that's crazy.
support to another similarly small channel known as Melanie Mac.
You know, just like with Trillium, just like with Melanie, just like with MXR Plays, or, you know, whatever the case may be, Ishra Gaming, you know, don't just do it because I told you to. Watch a video or two and see if you want to support her.
Melanie Mac is someone Jeremy would take interest in, but that would have to wait. In March of 2022, rather than mention Trillium offhandedly, he made an entire video dedicated to her.
Something's been weighing on my mind over the...
He made a video dedicated to another woman online he's never met.
It's so strange.
What the fuck? I don't even remember this article.
Past 3 or so weeks, really the last month or so, and that's really the disappearance of Trillium, a YouTuber that I have a strong
affection for. He meant to
I
say.
don't know.
He was gonna say affection
or affinity. I don't think he knows that word, so I think you're right.
Oh man,
I think you're right.
Like
I
feel protective. Like if you go to Trill's channel, like I watch
Trills. Now he has like a nickname for her.
All of her videos.
Oh, look at her. She's got like 1,000, 3,000. Like,
Ziggy's right. This has Rackets Mandy vibes, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It does.
Mm-hmm.
Videos.
John Wayne Gacy a little bit in there too.
I mean, if they're not read on here, then that means I watched them on a different account. Okay. This is an important part of my day.
What do you mean it's an important part of your day? That's really weird, dude. Like I wouldn't describe it like that.
Bro.
There used to be daily or every other day videos, but now I feel like, and I don't want to put pressure on her because I know that's how she's going to be, how she's going to perceive this, but that's not what I mean. It's just her content is important to me. Her success is important to me, and her safety and happiness are important to me.
Okay, Jeremy, you don't know this person in real life. You know, you have a wife. This is a content creator you're watching. Like, this is not healthy. These are not healthy thoughts, man. It's not normal. It's like very parasocial, very creepy.
She probably left the internet because of Jer.
I guarantee you, yeah.
He's like, this guy's gonna fucking finish me.
She had disappeared for about, I don't know, a month or something like that. Came back and kind of let everyone know that, hey, my mom isn't doing well. But they had seemed like they had got together a plan. What? Kind of 1 week went by, 2 weeks went by. I sent her an email, gave her my number.
Hey, dude. That's fucking weird. Like, none of this is any of our business, nor is it really any of your business. Like, somebody says that their mom is fucking sick and then they stop doing their YouTube hobby.
And then you make a video to a 1 million subscriber channel. Like, hey guys, her mom's sick.
Like, what the fuck, man?
I was like, hey, if you need anything, you need us to crowdfund something or...
do you need us to crowdfund?
Milady, do you need my simp army to fund your coffers, queen?
You can't throw her 10,000. You make 46,000 a month.
Whatever. People think this job
stalker.
Oh, buddy,
it is easy. Fuck off, Jer.
It's easy, and maybe it is, but it requires.
He's that guy that he was talking about. That he was with like Gina Carano. Like, he's that guy that he made that fantasy up in this situation.
Requires you be plugged in like 24/7, like waking up in the middle of the night, checking your phone, see what's trending. There's some big thing happen. And then I'd watch her videos about like taking yucca leaves and making just twine out of them.
Okay, Jeremy, does that sound like a natural interest that he has, turning yucca leaves into twine? Or does it sound like he's a creepy, sexually obsessed stalker that's watching things he normally wouldn't watch because he thinks he has a chance to hook up with this woman because he has clout on the internet and access to resources?
Exactly. And that's why Mel took him up on the offer and why he was so mad at Mel when she got married.
An important grounding factor for me.
Trillium did return in June, stating that her mother's illness was a reason for her absence, which is when Jeremy released this video.
I don't have any way to really get in touch with you privately, and obviously not that I would.
Doesn't that say something when a girl doesn't give you like a DM access to her? That it's like time to move on?
Yeah.
Bro.
Would expect that. But so as long as
like you would think the way he's talking about her that they have like DMs with each other and they're friendly and they're like connected.
Isn't it like Movie Bob and Lindsay Ellis syndrome? But even
it actually is. It's not like they're pals.
You're on YouTube. I'll be keeping an eye out for you. Keep an eye on you. I did message you a few times.
I'm keeping an eye on you, and I've messaged you a few times.
That's creepy, Jer.
Checking in on you.
If you close your eyes,
we missed
it gets
you.
even creepier.
Oh yeah,
it actually, like, you just close your eyes and imagine like you're a woman tied up in a basement somewhere, and like it's like, oh my god, this guy's gonna kill you and eat your body.
Here, let's try this. Something more. Hang on. Here we go. No, that's okay. It doesn't matter.
And we were worried.
Trillium would post sporadically, then disappear entirely in the upcoming months. This takes us back to Jeremy aggressively petitioning for more donations in late 2022. The absence of Trillium, or the multiple uploads a day.
So, there is an additional thing somebody brought up on Twitter. So let's go into our folder.
Okay.
Our Joon the King folder. There's a little bit more to this arc with Trillium that apparently Joon missed. So if we go in here, go ahead. Okay, we're going to 0.2.
Sorry, I was sneezing. 0.2?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And let's start here with number 1.
Okay.
So Tebow here on Twitter says, I know it's hard to imagine anything was left out of this almost 4-hour deep dive by Joon the King into the twisted world of Jer, but there was one thing I think should have some embellishment. When the quartering was lamenting the disappearance of Trillium from YouTube, she most likely ghosted him after he was acting weirdly possessive of her. He had previously sent her over $1,000 worth of PC and streaming equipment so that she could live stream.
What?
On the surface, this seems kind-hearted and well-intentioned, but Jeremy had already exhibited insanely high levels of simp behavior, allegedly blowing hundreds of thousands of dollars on the Publica for Sydney Watson. This fits the profile of a man who seeks the validation of strangers, his words, and will do anything to flex his importance, wealth, success, etc. And why would he think that people would automatically assume that a woman was going to call him a creep? Let's have a look at this clip.
Okay. Here we go. Supplemental material here for y'all.
Now, if you didn't remember where this started, there's a video that came out. It said, my secondhand experience with the quartering. And I think the reason people saw this video, because it took off so much, was because a lot of people, at least in my opinion, expected this to be a bad thing. They expected this to be...
I wonder why.
Quartering exposed. And then it...
Little did he know.
It didn't work like that. In fact, somebody sent it to me, I think, when there was like a few hundred views on it or something like that. You could see 190 downvotes. These are people that saw the video and thought, boy, we finally got him, boys. Here's a woman who had an interaction with a quartering. I bet it was bad. Turns out.
Whoa. Why would they dislike the video if she's making fun of you and exposing you? That makes no sense.
Well, no, he's saying that they expected her to be making fun of him, and then when she didn't, they were upset and disliked the video.
All right. Yeah. Okay, cool.
You know, I made a video on that, and I said, hey, let's show her some love. Well, now that has backfired, as her channel is getting almost too big. I'm obviously sort of kidding, but also unsubscribe from Trillium, please. And it's hurting my ego.
He thinks he's like doing cutesy flirting. Like, this is so cringe, man. It's so cringe.
Catching up with me. But a lot of people, you know, they forgot what it was like to just see somebody genuine. And this is the type of YouTube videos that I actually like. You know, this kind of old style of YouTube videos. Well, Trillium has announced, or in one of her videos, has talked about getting a gaming PC. Bless her heart, she set a budget of $1,000. You know, she had talked about wanting to stream,
like a white knight, like you said,
and not being able to figure out her PlayStation camera, and to you know, go further down that road. I thought, boy, I don't think she knows, you know, how
he's acting like this girl will never see these videos. Like it's a dog or something, you know, like a puppy dog. You know,
this is really pathetic, isn't it?
Like, buddy, this is fucking creepy.
Expensive it can be to stream. I even had people emailing me who wanted to donate PC parts to her.
Impossible.
This never happened.
It's impossible. This is impossible.
This never happened. They would reach out to her, wouldn't they?
Yeah.
They would reach out to you as the middleman.
And
like
parts?
Yeah, it's the fans have provided these parts. Yeah, I'm sure, Jer. Yeah. Was the fan's name also Jeremy Hambley? Like, fuck off.
Yeah, come on.
I don't know if that's something she's comfortable with. I haven't asked. But one thing I am going to say is that streaming, I think she would be very successful.
Is Raymond still here? Raymond, thoughts on this?
Successful at. She's clearly very good with personality and camera. So I thought, well, you know, she probably doesn't know everything that's involved in streaming. So I put together a little care package for
just
Trillium
unsolicited.
to help her.
So she's not asked you to do this. You haven't talked to her. Just unsolicited, you've created a care package and you're sending it to her. Like, she's not your wife, man. Like, this is some crazy simp shit. Like, and he'll say, by the way, that it's like us that aren't normal and that we just don't touch grass or have any, you know, relations with women. But it's clearly not the case. You're clearly a creepy weirdo, Jer.
Get started streaming. Now, I'm not going to buy her a computer. She's a business woman. She's a strong, independent woman who don't need no man. But what I can offer is a little starter kit. This is a Blue Yeti X. As far as I know, it's still the best mic Blue Yeti makes. Next is a Logitech Brio. This is a 4K webcam.
Exactly. Yeah, he's now pressuring her into giving him her address.
Streams.
Oh, yeah,
an address.
Yeah, that's what he wants.
And now he's like forcing her to stream. He's got the Brio. By the way, those cameras are not 4K. That's the one that I started with. That's not a 4K camera.
Not being able to figure out her PlayStation webcam. Well, once you have a PC,
by the way,
not being able to video.
He's giving her
a webcam.
No, he's giving her his old webcam.
It's out of the box.
Happening? It's out of the box.
Oh man, it's true. The mic's out of the box as well.
He's giving her his junk, dude.
This is a 4K webcam. She talked about not being able to figure out her PlayStation webcam. Well, once you have a PC, you'll use this webcam, which shoots in 4K.
No. Once you have your PC, bitch, then you're gonna shoot on this
60
cam.
frames a second. Isn't
this like a Andrew Tate style, trying to like get
basically,
someone to
well, that's what he's always tried to do, is like, you know, exploit women's sex appeal for me, but it just doesn't work like that. They're not
same webcam you see me shooting on right now. I will also send her an Elgato HD60. This is an ultra high quality HDMI cable. Also need one micro USB and one USB-C. I'll find those two.
He's literally unplugging things from his computer to give to her. He's like
in real time. So hold on, what can I give her? Hold on.
I think I also have a ring light.
That's another question, Yoshiko. Why does he need to tell us this?
Yeah.
He's such a charitable man. He's so benevolent. He helps small creators.
This is full-on cuckoldry.
Which is something chicks use. I will message her later today.
So you haven't
for
even
a P.O. box or a place where
about...
she feels comfortable.
That's what it is. So he wants her address. So she hasn't agreed to give him an address. But he's basically, that's what he wants. He wants her address.
Bro, she hasn't even given him her phone number.
This is kind of scary, Jeremy, that you think that this is how things work, man. Like,
this is a crazy video, dude.
Me sending these things. I also have a gaming monitor.
No, that's a good point. From It's a Me Him. It's a Me Him goes, is this why he had 5 of every tech item to send to women he simps for? You might be right. Because he says that whenever he buys like a tech product, he buys like 3 or 4, or it might have been 5 of them in the box. And it's like Review Tech. Remember Review Tech would send like computer parts to women he was interested in and stuff like that?
DSP?
Yeah.
A curved, ultra high quality gaming monitor.
You're gonna send her a curved ultra. What?
Send that too, so that way you can have an ultra high end monitor, and you can also then that gives you more of your budget to spend on your tower. I'll talk to her. I think I actually also have a really nice mechanical keyboard and mouse too.
Oh my god, he's just pulling junk
that I might be able to include.
By the way, we got Bystander Syndrome for 2,000 kicks. Says, bro, is Dark Triad for real? Like an energy vampire. And WHOAH says he wants that Elgato. Only funny if you know Spanish, which I don't.
Hey guys, you're looking for you're looking for a retro controller? I got one here. I'll just send you this one. A bit worn and torn, but don't like everything is just junk on his desk that he's looking for.
So this will get you
Roku for a sub.
I'm pretty sure I have a mouse laying around somewhere. I'll try to include that. Yeah, Jer's garage sale.
For streaming, if you have crummy internet, well, I can't fix that. I've been watching I've been keeping an eye on the comments. Everything seems really wholesome and
you know.
I'll be watching you. I watch all your videos.
You should never say that to a girl, right? I'm watching. What?
Really kind, and it just really
does
makes
like to
me
watch from the
proud
corner,
of you all.
for sure.
And
He's the watcher.
you know what? Selfishly, this is a good thing for me too. Like,
how?
It's April 1st. There's not a lot of news today.
What? Did you hear what he just said?
Oh man,
this is crazy.
You all. And you know what? Selfishly, this is a good thing for me too. Like, it's April 1st. There's not a lot of news today.
What?
What does that have to do with anything?
That how do you
like
benefit?
He always is making that. I don't know. So he wants what?
And
go ahead.
This makes me feel good.
What?
Oh my God.
That was strange. So I'm glad that Tebow brought it all to our attention here.
That was unhinged.
All right, now back to the Joon the King documentary.
All right.
With the addition of a new company was stressing Jeremy. He was nearing his breaking point on November 29th, 2022. This day, Elon Musk on Twitter made a post about free speech, which
Elon Feltingham.
Jeremy replied to, requesting clarity and asking for a 10-minute Zoom interview, mentioning his 1.4 million subscribers and his fight for free speech. Elon Musk declined by stating that he had been very specific. Jeremy responded one more time, but it does not appear that Elon replied to him. On December 18th, Elon made a poll asking...
Jeremy actually took this poll seriously and really thought that Elon was going to resign. This is the most important thing ever.
This fucking series of events right after this tweet is insane.
If he should step down from Twitter. The quartering in response to Elon Musk, unable to find a suitable CEO for Twitter, stated, quote, Elon, I want...
Quartering wanted to become the CEO?
Quartering is so delusional that he actually believes that he could be the CEO of Twitter. Like,
or free speech, by the way.
Man, what are you thinking? Like, he's just obviously completely detached from reality. Like, not only would you never ever be selected for such a position because you don't have any qualifications for it, but even if you were, you would be a complete and utter fucking disaster. You wouldn't be able to do it. Like, he's never managed anything.
And everyone would shit on him horribly. And he would ban everyone.
To do it. And I can keep it alive. Not only that, grow it far beyond what it is now. I have a complex understanding of all tech, what Twitter needs, and what creators need. I also have a dozen years running a marketing agency that represented Fortune 500 companies.
I'm sorry, Jeremy, that's not a resume that makes you the CEO of Twitter. It's just not.
Out loud at this, I am 100% certain I could at the very least help immensely with prioritizing product rollouts that will maximize growth in the shortest time frame, and I would be happy to do it for free, unquote. 4 hours later, Jeremy warned that the culture war is coming down to the next 12 hours. Quote, I am going to sacrifice everything tomorrow and try to implore people to vote no on his poll, unquote. Jeremy, 3 minutes later, blamed leftists for voting yes. Then 9 minutes later, tagged 11 different influential...
Look at this.
This is insane.
Friends. Then again, 3 and 9 minutes later, begged Elon to extend his poll, stating that he is even leaving his bed to make
us. I'm getting out of bed. What happens?
We don't have enough time.
Video. Jeremy continued to tweet. A Twitter user commented on how frustrated Jeremy was over this, calling it Jeremy's personal 9/11.
What do you mean
Jeremy
it's more
responded,
important than 9/11? What do you mean, buddy? Holy shit!
That's what he was. Remember at the start of the video, I said something.
Elon Musk's Twitter poll is more important than 9/11, where thousands of Americans lost their lives, which then led to the global war on terror and the war in Iraq and all of those people fucking dying. But yeah, man, if Elon stepped down as CEO, even though he still owned it, it would be the end of the fucking world. And obviously, he was never gonna fucking step down. He was just fucking around, you idiot.
To be fair, to quartering, today or yesterday was his 9/11. Let's be real.
Oh yeah.
He definitely thinks that yesterday
quote, yes.
was worse than 9/11. 100%.
Quote, yes.
If you were to go Joon The King doc or 9/11, he'd go Joon The King doc, obviously.
Is the public square. Losing freedom of speech in that square is more important than 9/11. Does that make you feel uncomfortable? It makes me feel like shit to say it, but it's also true. Unquote.
So
Other
drunk.
creators, like Mr. Beast, were not as appreciative of Elon as Jeremy was, though he did try to change his mind. By the 10th tweet, Jeremy had released his video and tagged Elon Musk, asking if he could get just 3 minutes.
Mr. Beast would give a single fuck what he has to say. Why does he think he can get 3 minutes on a phone call with Elon Musk? Like, no wonder he thought he could get away with deplatforming us and everybody who criticized him. He thinks that the most famous and rich people on this earth answer to him and have time for him. He's a fucking nobody.
On the phone with him.
I literally
He thinks on a first name basis with Mr. Beast to call him Jimmy. Like,
yeah.
Important video that I've literally ever made on this channel.
Jeremy in this video asked his viewers to vote on Elon's poll, and if they didn't have an account, he requested they make one. Then he attempts to rally his contemporaries.
How many votes there are. Do you see how many votes there are? Like quartering's
have an
entire
account, he
audience
requested they make one. Then he attempts to rally his.
Is that
there's 11 million? Yeah, 11 million votes, Jer. Like, it's not gonna work, bud.
Contemporaries.
I'm calling my fellow content creators: Sydney Watson, Count Dankula, Bering, Sargon Akkad, Carl Benjamin.
Sargon doesn't have the power
If they
to
let
swing
this
the vote.
window pass without throwing their hat in the ring, without getting out of bed to fight for freedom of speech, I will forever remember it.
What?
But if you don't get out of bed as a fellow content creator, if you
he's drunk.
You don't wake up.
Look at him.
Gonna quit. Oh my god. He's fucking wasted. Yeah, this is psychosis, man. Like, this is like manic psychosis where he believes that he's invincible and all powerful. I think he heavily is like manic depressive, where he goes into these like manic episodes and he loses touch with reality, and then when reality hits him, he crashes out and goes into like a depressive phase. Like, it's crazy.
It's like actually insane.
Fight for this. I don't ever want to hear your freaking opinion ever again. How about freedom of speech? I need you to
freedom of speech, except for me and you, Ash. Except we have to lose everything.
Fans for 10 subs.
Let's go. Yeah, freedom of speech. Say freedom of speech one more time, you fucking bitch. Fuck you.
Remember this moment when all of my fellow free speech content creators were in bed, okay? Why they weren't paying attention to the most important decision in free speech online in history. Look, I'm 40.
By the way,
I'm
like
tired.
these
I'm
threats,
sweaty.
like,
I'm
Sir, you are tired and sweaty and fat.
Yo.
Look, I'm 40. I'm tired. I'm sweaty. I'm fat. I'm overweight.
Look at him. He's broken. He's like a slug, and he just admitted he's not long for this world, which he's probably right about. Like, bro, you're 40 years old, and your biggest concern is Elon Musk on Twitter. Like, get a fucking grip, man.
He's for tired.
By the way, this like tough guy routine is like, I won't let you forget. I'll hold you accountable. It's like, you're not going to fucking do anything. Shut the fuck up.
Not long for this planet is the culture war. Twitter is the public square, and we must keep Elon in charge.
Jeremy's video was not being well received, nor were his comments.
Bro, you're gargling hard.
Keep Elon in charge.
Jeremy's video was not being well.
This is like quartering. He was always in charge. Like, he's not legally bound by the results of a fucking Twitter poll. He owns the site.
Stating that Elon potentially stepping down.
Take the L, quarter pounder, dick
is
right
worse
up.
than 9/11. Creator Nicholas DeOrio was one of many.
Yo, Nicholas.
antagonizing Jeremy. Enough so that Jeremy challenged him to a boxing match, to where Dario referenced Jeremy's Gen Con assault as evidence that he was already on a losing streak. After a long night of tweeting, Jeremy was going to bed. So I had a mental breakdown. This video was posted December 21st. Jeremy explains the tweets were the results of stress from his coffee company, from Starling dishes not working, from helping other creators, and coping with alcohol. Jeremy again expresses his desire to achieve an acceptable work-life balance.
How many times are we going to do the same cycle? How many more times?
Yo.
It's crazy when like things are going good on YouTube and like you're just uploading videos and everyone's a banger and everything's going good and you're earning good money and you know the channel is adding all these new subscribers, which I'm very thankful for. But it's addicting. And I have clearly an addictive personality.
Jeremy will not begin 2023 strong because he was banned on Twitter for sharing a photo of Eliza Blue, a photo that could be found in a music video. This ban was reversed, but not before he alluded to her connections with Tim Pool and how little he was doing to support him.
I posted a publicly available screenshot for a video that is still currently live on YouTube of a particular public figure who is currently known as Eliza Blue. But has been
we post publicly available information about public figure, you cry out your ass. Like I was saying.
Yep.
Under at least 4 other names that I know of, none of which are her birth name, where her dad is a Republican politician. A lot of Republicans, Republican content creators, and I don't like I don't like bullying people or trying to guilt people into support.
You obviously
but there have been a lot of people
enjoy both of those things, especially guilting people into supporting. Like that's your entire sales pitches. People are going to lose their jobs unless you donate today.
It's tough for him to bully people though because everyone just laughs at him.
Very curiously quiet. People that platformed this woman for clicks on their podcasts or their YouTube videos.
The dispute between Tim and Jeremy was worse than he was letting on, going as far to tweet that there was no drama between them, but there are disagreements. By February 4th, Tim had blocked Jeremy on Twitter, a decision partly made due to Jeremy messaging him about Eliza Blue.
We booked him twice. He canceled on us twice. The second time he canceled on us at the exact last minute, and we didn't know, and we had to find someone else. Fortunately, we had Matt Strickland on, and he was great. Then I'll let everybody who's a member know why I blocked him, because he sent me a message at 2 a.m, which came off as a veiled threat. I will try and quote it verbatim what he said. I know our audiences want a war, but I don't. Please tell me your guy is taking her to task.
It was not soon after that Jeremy had another episode.
Mafia Don tactics with Tim.
You better fucking do something about this bitch.
It's the same shit that he did to us. Listen, I'm not saying I want a war, but if you don't do what I say, you know, you may have to have the concrete galoshes on, Tim.
Yep.
It's
Done
so
it.
fucking
Drunk
gay.
live many times. Oh, you have done it drunk live many times. Oh, of course. I've done plenty of drunk live streams. Just not right now.
This episode did involve alcohol, but it was different from the rest because it was in the window of a 4-hour live stream where Jeremy would get more and more intoxicated, culminating in guests joining him at peak intoxication.
What's crazy too,
if Anna or
is
Brittany,
that
they both
I
have my
don't
text.
even think Quartering even understands, or he certainly will pretend not to understand what the overarching point of this entire documentary is, which is every single thing that he has done it just keeps repeating over and over and over again, and it's entirely applicable to the current controversy that's going on. It's the same patterns of behavior playing out again and again and again, and Quartering pleads that he's an alcoholic, he's having a mental health crisis, please guys lay off of him. Everybody lays off of him, takes the boot off of his neck, and then 6 months to a year later, he's doing the same shit again.
Yep.
No, Jeremy, we're not taking the boot off your neck this time. You're going down this time, Jerry. You're fucked.
Yeah, and that's the thing is, when he goes, oh, I thought it'd blow over in 2 weeks. What he wants us to do is to chill out and move on. And then in a year, it's all back to normal. And then like he's fine to fuck someone else.
And then that's when he'll come back to fucking destroy us or hurt somebody else. Like, fuck you. Fuck you, Jer.
Yeah. We're going to make sure that you cannot rise again.
By the way, we got Not Simpin' Just Saying for 5 subs.
Fucking go. By the way, there's some clip channels out there of who are doing stuff of not only us, other people as well, who are blowing up right now. So Jer didn't really fucking work, did it? Our Rumble is doing fucking amazing. Rumble, Kino Clips, the Locals is doing well. This show's doing well. Like, sorry, Jer, it's over.
Well, I think the show is
if they want
the highest
bigger than
that
it's ever been. Ever.
In all sincerity, it actually is.
Yeah,
and
our
all his
Twitters are
doing.
on fire. People are enjoying. Like, people are watching. It's like,
Come on, I'll send him the link. I must have a female. Wait, let me get some
clip?
boobs on here.
You
Allie,
must have a female.
all right, I'll get you in here, Allie. Allie Drummond.
We've watched this a few times.
I'm gonna require cam on for her. There's thousands of people in this chat have never seen me without a hat on. I'm not drunk at all. I'm that age. Ready?
Right. Cooked. Oh, it's gone. It's all gone. Jer, it's gone.
Okay.
You're clearly
Sure,
drunk,
I've
sir.
gone from a 4 head to a 5 head, but I'm not bald. I need a vagine in this chat so I can go pee. I gotta pee so bad, but one of these girls better show up. Welcome to the stream. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
The pregnant woman.
I'm killing it.
Yeah, I didn't think that anybody would be into pregnant chicks, but hey, I guess the internet's a big place, so maybe they are.
She also has an OnlyFans where she sells breast milk pictures, stuff like that. So, Allie, I mean, we've
I don't know if
only
he
ever
brings this
exchanged
up, but
nudes
Quartering's
on-
admitted to
on-
drinking his work wife's breast milk as well.
Yeah, he doesn't bring that up, but yeah, that's
but so he actually, I believe, has a lactation fetish.
Oh yeah, 100%.
And Quartering's wife was upset that he drank his work wife's breast milk because obviously you would be. I mean,
Yeah, he had a woman at work. They were best friends, and she had pumped her tit milk into a bottle, and he drank it, and then he told his wife, and his wife lost her mind.
So, what's it? I appreciate you joining me.
He sucked down anyone's milk. You're right.
And I think thanks for
Cunts
having
in
me.
chat.
My husband actually likes your content, and I didn't even know that you had reacted to my content
actually likes
before.
it.
I didn't think you like looked at my channel
Yeah.
like that.
Well, it's obviously before you were pregnant.
He's been
now that I
curving
know
for-
you're pregnant, I've moved on. I'm diagnosed Asperger's, so I can say it.
Oh, what?
But, like,
but
yeah.
you seem like the
Yeah.
By
very
the way,
normal.
isn't it crazy? He has
Is he
Asperger's,
diagnosed?
and we call him quarter pounder, and the word burger is in the.
I don't believe him though. Like I
No,
think he's
it's
told. I mean, maybe he is, but I feel like this is self-diagnosed bullshit.
What?
Hello.
He is an Asperger.
Oh my lord!
I love how much
all
women
it
hate
is
her
is
just
a
because she's so
shield to
beautiful.
excuse
I
his creepy behavior.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't even know that I'm being creepy. Yeah, sure.
Here's Star Wars girl, who, by the way, is engaged, I think, in this.
Pretty ugly before I learned how to do my hair and my eyebrows.
Oh yeah, and you were blessed with gigantic boobs. But the
Came in
and-
later.
Are you live
Everyone's
right now?
yelling. Yeah.
Are you live right now?
Brittany's reaction here is amazing.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
if you want, I'm not going to be offended. Brittany said she's going to pop a nip later, maybe. When
Brittany does not find that
Was not
funny.
impressed.
She's
Not amused.
actually rattled. Look at Brittany here. All right, let's fucking go.
when I say later, we don't really know when that means. Astro Boy says, Jeremy's not for the night. You're hurting your brand. What do you mean? My brand is what I am.
Jeremy deleted the
Curbing
stream,
on women.
and the following months he made his first video of the
Deleted
year,
the
claiming
stream.
YouTube was targeting his channel, deeming the survival of his channel and others were important to fight the culture war. The last section of this video is dedicated to persuading viewers to join his mailing list or join his locals page, where he states financial support
we
is
got
optional. To add to
Real
Jeremy's list,
Sneed one says, "What are the oranges for?" Let me know in the comments. We got Smokey is Pain saying, "If it wasn't for the filtering taking down the clip channels the day I watched the DSP movie, I would not be nearly as interested in his demise." Yeah, no doubt.
Yup.
Fuck him.
to
He's a piece of
projects and
shit.
response.
But he's gonna lose it all. I was just thinking about that, like on break. I'm just like, He's fucking so beautiful. I love it.
Responsibilities that include his coffee, his main channel, his Rumble live streams, his constant advertising that has him tweeting on average 20 times a day was now the Publica, his magnum opus, a news website like Exclusively Games that was meant to deliver more neutral and honest stories, co-founded by Sydney Watson, someone who Jeremy also had a podcast with. Jeremy and the rest of his audience will later find out Sydney did not have a high opinion of him. This clip could possibly explain why.
Have you ever peed in a trough? Where there's like dongs on the left of you and to the right, you can see them both.
You
and
don't
you're
have to
peeing
look
in an
at
open
them.
river.
You don't have to look at them. It's
You
not
have
like
to look. It's a respect thing. I guess I can only speak of, to my experience. If there's a guy who is like supremely hung, you would like rib him about it. You know what I mean? Versus like
so insane.
He's like,
Nobody was making fun of guys for having a big penis. It's like the South Park episode where they make fun of rich people. It's like, okay, sure.
Jealous. Most of
Me
our
too.
conversations are you saying, man, I really want to put a bunch of work into things. And I'm like, Sid, whore yourself out.
Sometimes
Yeah.
you even just text me tits.
Maybe this is something that guys and girls can come together on.
Yeah.
So when I know, like, let's say I go to like a fair, a festival or something like that, right? I take Imodium before I go.
What's that?
It's like for diarrhea. So it like
Like, we've been over this a lot, we've watched this clip on this show at least a half dozen times now. But it never gets any less crazy.
I think it gets crazier when you hear it again, actually. Because you're like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God.
Oh, you do not, dude. What is happening? This is
I
devolving.
do from that.
This is not information that I needed.
It's called a life hack, Sydney. Okay,
it just confirms for me that men are revolting.
The importance of the success of the Publica to Jeremy was the same as his coffee. He chased it as an out to increase his income while lessening the time he worked on YouTube, as any dip in revenue would increase stress. To that end, he was discontent with the direction of YouTube, now angry that they were pushing YouTube channel promotions, asserting how insulting the proposition was to have to pay YouTube to promote his videos while his subscribers were not receiving notifications. Even so, this service would be on the back of Jeremy's mind. For now, compared to 2022, 2023 seemed like a better year for Jeremy. His life was beginning to see some stability, but then in August, his father passed away. In this video, he reflects on the shortness of life, the importance of spending it with loved ones, and the importance of making peace with others while there is still time. In November, after 6 years of not posting on it, Jeremy resurrected his RC channel, a decision he made to relieve stress. This is a channel he'd post most frequently to in 2024, a year that pushed Jeremy towards a quartering and away from his—
Wait, is that why he built the RC track? Because he's like, oh, I'm going to make videos there and raise some.
I think so, yeah. So it was all a tax write-off in his mind.
failing external projects. Still, a ghost of a former project would come back to haunt him in a somewhat ironic way.
When you are living off other people's work exclusively, I think that's the definition of parasitic. You can make the same argument. Look, I cover other people's news too, right?
Yeah.
I try to say, hey, this is where it's come from. Try to give,
Jeremy was irritated that his former employee, Ian Miles Chung, had posted on Twitter one of the Publica's headlines without giving credit to the website. After Chung got into an argument with Jeremy on Twitter, Chung posted the infamous 2008 video of Jeremy.
Here's the creep advising peds on how to clean up their messes. And his response was to take a video from 20 years ago where I am simply describing to people that when they take their computers in to get fixed, oftentimes text
the
will look
argument
at the
that was it okay to aid pedophiles 20 years ago? Then, it's not a real argument, man.
files. It obviously had nothing to do with advising predators. Okay.
Jeremy is misremembering or lying. It was not just a video informing viewers that texts look at impertinent information when doing repairs. It was also a video giving the specific advice to rename or delete sensitive folders. Advice given after he told a story about how a predator had insufficiently hid their files. Regardless, Jeremy threatened to sue Chung for libel, and that's as far as the disagreement went. In April of 2024, Jeremy instead had his eyes on two different creators, Styx Hexenhammer 666 and Melanie Mac. Jeremy started two podcasts with him independent of one another. Styx Hexenhammer has a reciprocal energetic feeding or a sort of pact with Stolnus, a non-Judeo-Christian demon that takes a form of an owl and visited him first when he was a child. In simple terms, he worships a demon owl. Melanie Mack is a Christian self-proclaimed libertarian.
There she is.
Who states she does not hate homosexuals, but does hate their actions. And Jeremy Hambley is the owner of The Quartering, a channel that had the goal to push the conversation, not further tensions. He is the owner of two businesses that, while he desperately wants them to remain apolitical, on the same channel that he advertises his businesses, is now selling Trump cookbooks, Trump tailgate stickers, and Never Kamala stickers. And by late September 2024, Jeremy was down to running one major business outside of his YouTube because the Publica was no more.
And I didn't have the time to promote paid memberships there that would have helped. Sponsors
didn't have
really
the
aren't out
time
there
to promote paid membership. Like, what is he talking about? Like, he obviously had the time to do that.
To promote paid memberships?
Like, what are you talking about?
for a news site that dunks on trans weirdos. And
how about make time to promote your project
and Indian people
Like,
and
if
stuff
you weren't
like that?
gonna proproperly promote something, why do it in the first place?
Yeah, don't do it, or it's a hobby that you're not making money off of and you don't care, and you're like, whatever, it's just like a side thing.
There just wasn't anything out there. So, yeah, I guess I didn't get any mysterious billionaire donors either.
Jeremy appeared to have remained cordial with his former employees, but not Sydney Watson, his former business partner.
Are the Quartering and Sydney Watson not cool no more? No, 100% not cool with Sydney Watson. She talked massive amounts of shit about me in these feminist DM groups. And one day I'll expose it all.
True. All right.
One day I'll share, because all of her woman friends, by the way, turned against her and shared all of her DMs with her.
Oh, yeah, let's see it.
All of her so-called feminist confidants immediately sold her out to me.
Bullshit.
She said heinous shit about me.
Good.
After I paid for everything with the Publica.
That's your
fault. It made me want to sue her because she never paid a single fucking penny for anything at that
Why
company.
didn't you then?
I lost $100,000 or more.
Yeah.
Jeremy
it's a good
confirmed
question
doormat.
somebody asked in chat.
Yeah.
Why would feminists side with Jeremy Hamblin?
Yeah, exactly.
Why would
Can you
feminists
believe
side
it?
with the quarter? Look, why was he hiring feminists in the first place? Like, Sydney Watson is a feminist. She's like a turf.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's because he's a simp.
With the failure of the Publica, Jeremy would have to rely more on his YouTube channel, a channel that had its best year ever. In June, he broke his record for monthly viewership at 71 million views. This could also have been a fluke. 2024 was an election year, and Jeremy's channel afterwards could as easily see a decline that would come at the worst time possible, as he had attracted the attention of two.
Let's fucking go. Welcome home.
There we are.
Oh, my background was all different.
Persistent
remember?
adversaries. The Quartering has made a career by selling outrage, and uses the same strategy to dismiss his critics.
Yeah, Alvin says, does Styx know you crap yourself in a store?
What?
I know that that Albin's not doing this, but sometimes like leftoids are like use that to try to make fun of me. I'm like, I told
cringe.
that story on a podcast. Like, you have to also
leftoids.
understand that a significant following is going to bring a significant unfollowing. A group of people that hate you, especially if you talk about some divisive stuff.
Yeah.
But you have to understand who's on the other side of that stuff. It's like that person's life sucks.
Okay, you've admitted your own life sucked. I don't know what to say. Like, just because somebody disagrees with you or they're making fun of you doesn't mean that their life sucks.
You know what
That's
I mean?
retarded.
It's
It's crazy.
Fucking, I hate that excuse.
It's terrible.
Over the last 8 years, Jeremy's pleas for support have become more underhanded and more absurd. It began with his initial understanding at the end of his MTG days that having purpose and a defined enemy sells better than anything else he's tried.
The casino are becoming regulars on June Docs. Like, it's like the third one we've been in. The Phil one, the Review Tech one. I think this one now.
This last hour is all about us. It's literally 100% about us.
He has thrown himself in one of the most divisive spaces and has done well for himself. Perhaps too well. On several occasions, he has leaked his earnings, flaunted his wealth, and returned for more. Whether he is pressured by anxiety...
Look at this room. This is the office, remember? This is where the second desk is now.
Like, shame on you. Like, he never plays any of those cabinets.
No.
Like, look, it's not even set up for him to play with. He's just hoarding a bunch of fucking junk in his spare room.
Yeah.
Like, it's not even aesthetically appealing. It's like garbage. And then there's just like a Tupperware container just filled with plushes. Like, look, there's like a Patrick Star plush.
It's like storage. You know who has a good game room like this? Nicholas de Oreo's pinball room is actually sick. And it looks fucking Kino. This is like he's storing everything here.
To earn more as a distraction from his life,
if
or is truly terrible with
fucking
finances.
None of these are even fucking plugged in, man.
No.
It's
like insane. It's actually crazy.
Yeah, they aren't even real cabinets either. It's all arcade 1-up fucking garbage. Like, it's all fucking trash.
His financial support platforms.
He can't stand and play Mortal Kombat. He has to sit on the chair to play Mortal Kombat.
Businesses, business ventures, even employee salaries as necessities to
Nobody
fight
ever
the
plays
quote-unquote
that shit. Ever. It's a huge waste of space and a huge waste of money.
It has to be more of like in a room as a decorative object.
I mean, I don't even know. Like, I don't think it's I don't know, even as a decoration, especially like the 1-up machines. Now, if you have like an original Donkey Kong cabinet,
that's
or like an original,
that's sick.
Or like an original Miss Pac-Man or Pac-Man machine, or like an original Galaga, like, okay, fine.
Yeah.
But these like reproduction sloppas that you got at Walmart for $1.99 or $2.99, like, fuck that.
Ghost face in chat, he goes, "Oh, aren't those all broken?" He was like joking around in chat. But here's the thing is, I watched this. I think this is like, I forgot why I watched it. We didn't do our show. I watched it privately before we started A-logging him. And he said that sometimes he would buy those 1-up machines and they would have broken parts. So he would buy a second one that looked like it, and they would like combine the machines.
So wasteful.
Remember
you
that?
know what I want is the Crazy Taxi machine.
That would be sick. Nice.
Crazy Taxi is fucking sick.
Sniper scope back in the day with a screen on the gun was so Kino.
Culture war. As this pattern has become noticeable, the reality of the wealth he has accumulated and the reality he sells that he's always nearing financial ruination does not meld well. This is why 2025 would be the worst year for him. It would be the year that his views, apart from when he started his channel, would be the worst they've ever been. His earnings, while still likely in the tens of thousands per month, would not be going up, incentivizing Jeremy to petition for more money and further fictionalize his opposition that is infinitely powerful.
We are not a dropship outlet. We're a real coffee company. And I made that investment with the plan of having something that could grow. Well, we've never been at our most vulnerable. You probably saw I was selling my Neo Geo collection. I'm selling my Nintendo collection. I'm selling all this stuff to help fund this stuff.
Of destitution and poverty, where he's having to sell his Neo Geo and Nintendo collection.
Yeah.
Right? But also, he's wealthier and richer and more famous than ever before. And like, this is the inherent contradiction that we faced at the outset of this arc, which we wanted resolved, and which was the entire point of this arc, was to get this guy to actually submit to a financial auditor his financial statements so we can find out how rich he actually is, and if he's actually poor to the point where he has to sell his shit. Like, this, it's crazy.
And it's because I believe in the things that I'm doing.
And he'll explain that in detail here with examples of what you just said.
That I need to try and reach out and give you an understanding of why I could use some help. I can't confirm this for sure. The only thing that we were reliant on anyone else for was some of the boxes for our K-cups and some of the procedures around that. Well, apparently that person, I don't know this for sure, but I suspect it, saw my YouTube channel and didn't like my politics. And while we have a 20,000 K-cup order, basically decided to tell us.
There's actually no proof that any of this ever happened. Like, there was no proof of any of this.
Yeah. He's just trying to grind money, bro. It's just trying to, that's him Trying to grind money. Look at this. That's when he looks at the fucking bull fucking his wife.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what's going on. We haven't heard anything back.
The title of this video is Woke Leftist Just Screwed Me Over and All My Staff. Jeremy says he is selling his Neo Geo and Nintendo collection. These are retro gaming consoles.
And not the consequences of his own awful business decisions. Must have been the woke leftist. Not everything is the left's fault.
I was about to say, is everything just a woke? Everything is just woke, you know?
Games that Jeremy has a large collection of. As for the core of the video, according to Jeremy, he only assumes the order was cancelled because of his politics. Furthermore, he bought an $80,000 machine to make coffee K-cups and allegedly took out an $80,000 loan through his credit card to pay for
it.
That is not even the extent of his debt.
I've got $300,000 almost floating right now in debt. I'm just being dead serious.
300. Now, Ash, you saw his fucking income, 46,000 leaked a month.
Yeah.
In 2022, 2023, right?
Well,
how the fuck are you with 300 grand in debt? How?
Well,
how?
We know he took out a $300,000 home equity line of credit. Like that actually is the case, and he took it out at 7.5% interest.
Is that what he's talking about here?
That's what he's talking about here. Yeah.
So it's
but
not
so
that he
far
took
as
money
the
for the coffee
$80,000 on like a personal credit card, it's like, holy fuck, man!
You
didn't have a corporate fucking credit card. Like you had tapped all of your business credit. Supposedly, your multi-million dollar a year coffee company was out of credit to where you had to float 80 grand on a personal credit card and take out a $300,000 home equity loan. Like none of it makes any fucking sense.
Some of the comments on this video read, quote, imagine being financially irresponsible as this and blaming leftists for—
I put 80 grand on my credit card.
Your own income. Read, quote, imagine being financially—
21% interest or some shit like that? Like, what was he thinking?
It's got to be 20%.
Responsible
minimum.
as this and blaming leftists for your own incompetence. Couldn't have happened to a better person. Can't take any responsibility and got ruined in a free market doing what 10,000 other YouTubers have done. $300,000 in debt. It's almost like woke ain't the only ones going broke, unquote. That video was released in March, which appears to be the same month of this livestream where the mutual frustration Jeremy and his viewers had clashed.
Jeremy, your show is not worth all of your BS promotions I have to listen to. I'm done.
That was like a sentiment we saw in the chat all the time. Like every day.
It's a very common sentiment back when he had actual viewers. Yeah.
There's like 500 ads a day.
Okay, 757.
Remember when he had to promise like 2 ads a week or something? Remember he was like, I promise only, and then he fucking failed the next week.
And then he broke his promises. Yeah, he lied.
Driver, first of all, I'm gonna ban you from chat, and you can suck my fucking ass, dude.
Well, he said he was leaving anyway. Why are you crashing out?
Yeah.
Like, why are you freaking out?
And this is when he had 70,000 watching.
I'm working on a Sunday for you. Who gives a fuck? That was your decision. You know, you show up on a day and then you complain that you showed up. Like you were your own boss. Fuck you.
I wasn't even supposed to be here today.
For 3 fucking hours. Instead of spending time with my wife and relaxing, I've been streaming for 3 fucking hours.
He's crashing out.
Sorry.
He's crashing out.
Sorry. If I'm trying to make a living. You can go fuck yourself.
Oh my God.
Okay? Fuck you.
Aren't you supposedly a millionaire,
I don't have
sir?
This is a meltdown.
I'm trying to make a living. This is like when Patrick had the chocolate all over his face. I don't have any food. Now I'm gonna starve. No, I think you're gonna be okay.
Time for that. You fuck off. I don't want you to watch my videos. I hate you. You know how hard I work on my coffee company? I'm not like these other losers that just do dropship coffee.
What's gonna happen, Jeremy? What's going to happen, bud, when we find out beyond any shadow of a doubt, like when it's actually fully confirmed in 4K that it is dropship? What then? What then? Like, it basically already is.
Are we able to do a fucking tour of Mill Creek?
Well, we could, yeah. Like
Do they
somebody
do
on Kiwi
tours
Farms just went there. Yeah, they went there the other fucking day.
Excuse me. We should fly down. I want to go in the coffee company. I want to go in the factory.
To depend on this. So I'm sorry if in 3 fucking hours of live streaming, I talked about it 3 times. I'm sorry.
And we're going to IRL stream with a fucking speaker.
But Jeremy, brother, it's not just 3 times. You hit people with the coffee ad 5 times a day, like on all of your videos and then on the live stream. And it's every fucking day. Your fans know about the fucking coffee. If they wanted to buy the coffee, they would buy the fucking coffee, man. But it's not just the coffee. It's also PDF Debt. It's Morgan & Morgan. It's gamer chairs now.
Meta
It's
PC.
Meta PC, the Mega Cookbook, the Mega Mixology
The internet
book, this.
browser or whatever, like the VPN.
It just never ends. So not only it starts to take the piss when it's not just, okay, send in a super chat or get a membership, but then it's, okay, we have this paywall and that paywall, and now I'm selling merchandise and also my coffee company, and then I'm also running 6 fucking paid sponsorships per video.
4 channels, all a regular posting. Like, it's not like...
Yeah, it starts to reach the point where it's like, listen, people went away from cable TV for a fucking reason.
Yeah.
Because it was constant advertisements and everything felt bought and paid for and sanitized because you have to please the sponsors and this and that. It's just like, at a certain point, enough is enough, and you're squeezing every last penny, every last nickel you can. Fuck you.
In April, Jeremy released a video titled "Woke Psychos Try Destroying Local Business for Being Conservative and It Backfires."
Right.
Hopefully.
It's kind of become a meme on this channel of like, I'm under attack.
Yes.
You say it all the time.
This near 14-minute video is about Jeremy
It's kind of a meme. No, it is a meme.
being disgruntled that he got a 1-star review. This is a
He did the whole video about the 1-star
remember,
review.
he did a 14-minute crash out over a 1-star review. You just gotta wonder what he's actually doing privately right now with what Luther Morgan has exposed, what June's exposed in this, the massive dog pile that's going on. He just wants to seethe and scream, man.
I'm gonna see how's the reviews looking on the Amazon page. Oh, he's got a few that are just fully 1-star coffees. It's not 4 stars, so it's going down.
It's falling
though. They are tanking. They are tanking. Yeah. Yes.
1-star review out of 36 reviews. The other 35 are all 5 stars. The review in question shows no indication that it was motivated by Jeremy's politics because the user is very specific with their criticism, citing the high price of $100 for 6 items in the package.
It was all true
These are
what he
3
said, by the
snacks.
way.
Yep. And it was like those sticks, those little sticky things, those cinnamon sticks, and then like freeze-dried
Dubious
strawberry.
quality, 2 small bags of
And
coffee,
they're all dubious quality.
and a reusable K-cup. As evidence that this user was politically motivated, he fed the response to Grok, Twitter's AI, and asked it if it was politically motivated. Jeremy then admitted he reported the review to Amazon. The comments on this video are vastly different than the last. They are still in the same spirit, but are cryptic with their messaging. Quote, "The casino sends its regards, Quarter Pounder."
Oh, that was ominous, isn't it? That's ominous.
Who's the casino?
Bro, rule number 1 of the internet: never feed the trolls. The house always wins. Unquote.
Look at this. It's Speed. It's Speed CXL.
We know Speed CXL.
Speedy.
Wins. Unquote.
You're asking them to do super chats. You're asking them to get channel memberships. You're asking them to do memberships at thequartering.com. Rumblecast, watch the videos, watch the ads, and then they also have to buy the coffee? How much more do you need?
Content creators PPP and Andy Worski have been online for a very long time. They are internet jesters, and together they...
We are internet jesters.
What a great job title, internet jester. I enjoy that.
They are the Kino Casino. Unlike Jeremy's prior opposition, their motivation for choosing their targets is not influenced by politics. They don't take themselves or their critiques all too seriously. They do accentuate the absurdity of infamous figures, covering their antics on their live streams spread across months, maybe even years. In Jeremy's case, they are the worst enemy to have because the Kino
maybe even years. Like sometimes they'll talk about you for a month or two. Sometimes for years.
Casino.
Remember when Harley like told like Ethan and Buddy,
yeah.
he's like, I never want PPP to be mad at me.
Well, I was for a minute when he was sweeping for the Jamas, you know.
He's like, those guys will constantly fuck you for hours.
Does what Jeremy does, only infinitely better. Jeremy draws online stalemates by sheer
what
attrition.
ultimately breaks people like Jer is the sheer relentlessness. Where, like, I realized I had him like a few months ago when I was just getting in the groove of every single day, just fucking felting him, like every single day, clipping it, and I was just enjoying it, just like really relishing.
Remember you texting me? We got him on the ropes, Andy. We got him on the ropes. He's gonna break. Trust me.
And he broke. He broke.
Did. You're right.
We break them.
Yeah.
Or manipulation. He uploads so many videos against his targets and selectively edits them that accurately responding to them all is unfeasible. Such was the case with Tolarian Community College and the H3 podcast. He can maintain his ironically skeptic audience with his deception, knowing that they will only ever watch his video on the matter. The Kino Casino, however, just like Jeremy, weaves narratives about creators they cover. Where Jeremy is reliant on a handful of pejoratives that he uses indiscriminately, the Kino Casino is far more crude, specific, and unconcerned with their insults. As
unconcerned with their insults.
Jeremy would later find. At first, their coverage of Jeremy began in 2024. It was mostly through stories he was tangential to. If anything, they were following Styx Hexenhammer more. Interest in Jeremy grew when Styx failed to show up to his live show. This is when Jeremy found out live that his co-host had been arrested for domestic violence.
What I like about this, by the way, we're in costumes for half of this fucking documentary.
Jeremy then spent the rest of the stream attempting to bail him out, even asking if any audience members lived near Styx to walk over the documentation needed for bail. It was not until around April 2025 that the Kino Casino had an invested interest in the quartering. Again, partly because of Styx, who admitted to be working for Jeremy basically for free, likely to pay off his bail, and on a live show fell asleep.
He's not happy right now. He's staring at Styx. And Styx
By
is
the
just
way,
gonna blissful. We got low IQ interruption for 5 subs. And quarter father Don Cockleone for Rage Quit says, some advice for Jer? Just one more Crimson Desert stream on Kick. We'll turn all of this around. Just bring some fireball. That's right, Jer. Just fire up the game stream, buddy. You're winning. Dream state on drugs. He's like, what do we do with this guy?
This can't.
Look at cornering, bro. He's very displeased right now.
I was about to zoom in even more.
I know.
A double zoom.
It's kind of where like I'm like, you know, is that the real you or is that you in the past when you talk? You know,
I have to look at you to see if you're talking.
Styx because of this blunder. The Kino Casino proceeded to cover Jeremy as one of their main targets. Initially, their coverage was on Jeremy's business-related videos, particularly the ones where Jeremy attributes political beliefs to anyone that negatively affected his business. Jeremy was now dealing with a truly declining channel, a possibly failing business, and the Kino Casino. This is likely why he uploaded this video on May 20th.
This year has been the most stressful, most difficult year of content creation that I've ever had.
Naturally, to counter the stress, Jeremy was tweeting about expanding his RC collection, teasing at more RC videos.
Naturally, as your business tanks, you spend all the money you have left.
On stream and his podcast with Melanie Mack and now Hannah Claire, a former employee of Tim Pool, Jeremy would speak of buying watches for around $10,000. On separate occasions, he would talk about the customized Cybertruck he owns and how he's thinking of selling it. On Twitter, users pointed out how Jeremy was flaunting his wealth and weaponizing outrage even more for money. He simply responded with, "Stop being poor, F slur." As to only dig himself a deeper hole, he responded to the Kino Casino covering him, calling PPP the only guy fatter than him on the internet, and Andy Worski a burnt-out cokehead. Also,
At least not
by the way,
anymore.
I'm happy to join these clowns
not anymore
any night on a stream. Unquote. The Kino Casino, a live stream and clip channel much smaller than Jeremy, had successfully gotten his attention. Now that they have evidence that Jeremy is aware of their insults, they are motivated to cover him even more. Especially now that in June he was continuing to flaunt his wealth by purchasing a massive saltwater fish tank. Only 19 days later, Jeremy uploaded a video titled, "I'm destroying my channel." In the video, Jeremy talks about having terrible anxiety, spending nearly every night thinking about how he's going to save his channel, while reminding his audience that his channel needs to succeed for the sake of his employees.
But I'll rely on YouTube, which has been extremely consistent for me over the past 5 years. For the first time in 3 or 4 years, I have started losing a lot of subscribers.
Yeah. And that's why you had to start the fucking
yeah, he had to pay. He had to pay for advertisements, pay for subscribers.
He's
and
still
views.
paying.
Sad.
Still paying.
Hundreds, thousands a day.
We caught him
I
just
couldn't
last
figure
week
it out.
doing it.
Yeah.
In 4K. People were
Exactly.
seeing the advertisements play in front of other videos. Like a 13-minute advertisement for the quartering.
Wow.
I can't figure it out.
Jeremy pleads to his audience, claiming he is reducing the amount of ad reads to 1 a day. As for his content, Jeremy wants to create in-depth videos and be wrong less.
Only 1 ad a day. I hope.
I think the market has shifted and it's no longer okay just to have to, just to read an article and give my whoa, that's crazy.
Oh, where did this Jared go?
That's all you do now. And then remember, he's going to hire the researcher. I think this is the clip where he hires the researcher.
I don't think he mentions it here. I think
I need to be better.
No.
And to avoid having my wife sell her feet pictures, I have hired a researcher.
Oh, right.
Full time.
All right, my bad.
I was having near daily anxiety.
What
You see me
happened to the
squirming
researcher?
around, doing this,
Not
touching
anxiety
myself,
diarrhea.
like it's a weird tick, like touching my heart.
Jeremy was agitated, anxious, and one of the casino's prime targets on their July 4th stream. Here, they covered the previous month's happenings, even Jeremy's new, inferior Rumble contract.
So now what he has to do, because of his Rumble deal being changed, he has to shill the Rumble subs, and he only gets half of that, honey.
Let's just say we took a pretty huge pay cut at the end of our Rumble contract, and
I wonder why.
Let's go to his most recent video and see if anything
I
has
was
changed.
gonna-
By
that's
the
what I was
way,
gonna do.
we got McBoosty 25 for 5 subs.
Let's get 100 bomb. Let's go. Thank you, McBootsy 25.
Let's go
for
to
the
his
5.
most recent video and see if anything
I
has
was
changed.
gonna. That's what I was gonna do.
By the way, what's the title of this video?
Video?
Flight forced to emergency land for insane reasons. So it sounds really clickbaity to me. Okay, at least it didn't start with a coffee plug.
What's the thumbnail? Hang on, let's see the thumbnail. Let's see. I'm done.
I'm done flying forever. So it's just full on clickbait bullshit.
By the way, one of the last chances to get your hands on a
There it is! Immediately! He's
When he said he's gonna stop doing 5 ads a day.
selling the coffee. How long did it take for him to shill the coffee?
34 seconds.
35 seconds. So we get literally no content before the shill.
We clicked the first video.
On Kiwi forums, while much of Jeremy's board devolves into speculation, user Return of the Mac and Cheese, while still joining in on the speculation, would often upload clips from Jeremy's Rumble life.
I'm never flying again. Yeah, return to Mac.
By the way, you know, it's like June taught it every I and crossed every T, like blurring the gun that's in Return of the Mac and Cheese's profile picture. Like,
yeah,
fuck you, Jer. You're not
Yeah.
getting this flag down. And if you do, you're so fucked.
Oh, it's the
buddy.
end. It's the end. It's actually the end of his.
Making sure to
It is the end already, but it would be like double the end.
prioritize the release of new information, like Jeremy's bout with gout, his worries with YouTube demonetizing low-effort content, and detailed information on his coffee sales. The Kino Casino would credit and utilize Return of the Mac and Cheese research, making these segments more frequent and more popular.
The following will not be eligible for monetization: reused or repurposed videos, copied content, that seems the same to me, low effort uploads,
Jer. By the way, we got WHOAH for 5 subs. I love how we're basically doing it in tandem with ourselves. And I don't even know what we're going to say, but we basically say the same thing across all of time and space.
By August, it was clear that Jeremy did not improve the quality of his content. Instead of addressing its flaws, he once again turned the blame on YouTube, blaming the company for selectively lowering his channel's viewership. This is why he made the new channel, Quartering Live.
Used to have Quarter Cast, and there was like 70,000 subscribers on there, but YouTube shadow banned it, which has also been giving me immense stress.
Okay, no, shadow ban. The stress of the shadow bans. This is what every fucking political grifter says till the end of fucking time. I've been shadow banned. They're suppressing the algorithm.
Jeremy's Quartering Live channel has considerably less viewership than the Quartering. These uploads often get less than 1,000 views a video. With these tests effectively proving the shadow banning of his main channel was false, he was now claiming that the majority of internet traffic is fake.
My videos have basically remained the same quality for 12 years.
Oh my God!
That's the problem, buddy.
Imagine saying my shocked reactions are pretty fucking out loud.
5150 asks where the sunglasses are. They might come back this summer. They're just over in the other room.
Hell yeah, dude. Let's go.
Pal. We got CNC Autotheism for 5 subs.
Big support. I'm so happy I fixed my lighting,
This
by the way.
ridiculous fucking bucket hat. I think I wore it for one show.
my lighting was
Tilly
terrible, bro. I look like green.
Worked in 2013.
Green
should work exactly the same in 2025.
Your lighting is better too.
That's delusional, buddy.
I just think that there's something
my background's 10 times better. Holy fuck.
Weird going, like everybody collectively has had enough.
You know that light that's behind me in that video is still there.
Really?
In fact, it's on. Whenever the lights are on, it's on behind the thing.
Of the internet.
I'm going to be real. No! I love the internet rules. Okay, guys?
There's dead internet theory, which I do subscribe to, which basically, if I'm oversimplifying it, is that the majority of internet traffic is fake.
Jeremy was using all that he learned in the past 2 decades to attempt to resuscitate his channel, even using his oldest trick.
Have you ever thought to yourself, hey, somebody should be paying me to watch these videos? Well,
yeah,
I heard you loud
actually.
and clear, and that's exactly
Thank
what this
God we
is.
actually do get paid to watch them, or we wouldn't watch them at all. Yeah.
We do get paid. Thanks.
You dumbass. You're supposed to be a businessman that understands this. You know they're supposed to pay you for the streams? That's how you make money. You're not supposed to be paying them. It's another vanity project for you. Look at all the viewers we have that I paid for.
Jeremy was attempting to fall back on giveaways.
So
Only
joke
YouTube
trash.
had long reduced the influence subscribers have on creators. The Kino Casino covered this and were following Jeremy's financial decisions. Come late August, they also began covering Jeremy's many stories of involuntary bowel movements.
Only keep people for an hour.
Hey, kick for 10
Let's
subs!
go. Are y'all having fun here on hour 10, 9.5 of our show? God damn. I have like a bit of energy now. I'm good.
Now,
I was totally off my game.
there is an hour of documentary left.
Oh,
I'm going to be honest with you guys.
Are you tired?
If you want there to be a show tomorrow, well, I'm good, but like
we gotta
I
do
still
stuff.
have to. Well, I have to edit fucking Chrissy Mayer and Melanie Mack.
I have to edit the
I
whole
have
chat thing and record the next one. We should have to.
I have to finish. I still have another half hour of quartering show from today to edit.
Yeah. I gotta do the chat
Then I
from today
fucking-
and tomorrow and OBS that, and then get everything fucking all the what's it called, the WHOAH buddies I had ready, folks.
The problem is we can't do Friday. Like there is something important on Friday.
Actually beyond busy. Like it's a very important day.
We got Jeremy Hambeast for 5 subs. I don't know. We could do a little bit more, but we probably should get out of here soon.
Wait, was there? Honestly, it's so funny. We should watch the rest tomorrow. 2 hours and 30 minutes. So we have literally 1 hour and a half tomorrow. 1 hour and 38 minutes. And then we have the 2 chat things. I'll make them shorter, by the way. I won't make them like how I made them. And then we have all the stuff that you have. And then, well, honestly, I'm going to be real, folks. Anissa and Ian
and IDub
are not going to.
No, we're gonna cover them tomorrow. Okay. We have to, or it's gonna get so fucking rotten and ancient.
Fair enough.
We'll get into iDubbbz. We will, but then we got the Taco Lunchables car for 10 subs.
We wish we could still go, but we have so much work to do for tomorrow. So yeah, guys, you know what? Yeah. All right. You want to wrap it up? It's a good spot
play
to
it
wrap
for
up.
play it for another
spot.
minute.
It's a good spot to wrap up because of the spot. It's like starting about us, right? So it sort of has it's a good.
Well,
chapter.
It's very self-indulgent too, because like if you are a longtime viewer of the show, like you already know all of this.
And we are the people in the video.
Past me is giving the same points that present me is basically going to give.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how much insight I can give on myself.
Your past me shocked me today. You put it in the part where I did the math on how much everything cost the RC track, and I'm like, wait a second, how much was that? How much was that, the Amfest thing? And then it cuts to June. It was exactly $14,000. You see, I'm like, wait.
All right, we'll finish it.
We'll jack off to ourselves tomorrow on this.
Yes.
Yeah.
We'll see you guys again tomorrow. Same time, same channel. We'll see you then.
See you tomorrow.
Peace.